Floyd and he was me, he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And you ain't never.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling on this good Monday? My apologies, man, for having a very late start, man. Very late start, man. I was supposed to do an interview today, but I had to try to reschedule because I knew I wasn't gonna make it back on time. But we are here. We are here now, and we're gonna build on this boxing how we always do. Y'all already know, man. Smash the like button for your boys. Sub to the channel. Turn them notifications on. Come say what up to the fan. You know, drop a comment. Let me know how y'all feeling. We're going to talk about this today, man. We're going to talk about this interesting news that got the internet buzzing right now, man. You know we going to talk about it, man. How y'all feeling, though, man? How y'all feeling? Did y'all enjoy the fights this weekend, man? Did y'all enjoy the fights this weekend? I did. Let me say what's up to the fan. Where we at in the likes? 1 million yet? We getting there. Zoom verse, my dog. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Peace, family. You know it. Tank lullabies. I'm all 130 to 140. Y'all heard him. Old school. What it do, homie? Joseph, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Jordan, my dog. Mr. Empire Teach. What's good? BJ in the building. Hey, what's good with it, homie? Mike Mazak in the building. All things. Mr. Big Play Brave. What it do? What's good? Dank Father in the building. Dub J in the building. What's good? My guy Opulent in the building. Thomas Hill. My guys, how y'all feeling, man? Should just re-up with Matchroom at this last fight. I don't have all the details, bro. Like I said, I already put the kite out there, man. We're gonna try to get him back on here, see if we can get some more direct answers to to these questions that people have for him. But to my understanding, the last thing that I understood was he had one more fight. He had one more fight on the contract. That's what he said. I don't know if if it's been some type of real. Obviously, no, I don't think so, because we hear today, it's being reported from all over the place now. But Dan Rayfield was one of the first people to report it. And he said Shakur parted ways with Matchroom. The Butcher, my guy, man. Appreciate you being a member, man. Much love. Shout out to all the channel members, man. Everybody rocking out with your boy. We gonna get to it, though. Shout out to my homie. Appreciate you as always, my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to the Butcher. Desmond, what it do, homie? How you feeling, the Butcher? In the build, Julio Don, what it? A lot of these promoters just looking for kids to rip off. All right, man. So look, y'all know me, man. I'm one of a kind. I gotta say that. I don't have every single answer to everything because, you know, a lot of this stuff it'd be their business for them to sort out, figure out, worry about, stress about, try to figure it out, right? But, you know, over here, we make sense out of the things that come out. And, no, I can't say this surprised me at all. I can't say this really surprised me. I mean, you know, I think people are missing it. And what I mean by that is, how the hell can, like, you push that you want to see the best versus the best, you want to see the best fights possible, you want to see Shakur in this type of fight, you want to see him in that fight, you want to see him tested against guys like Cepeda, the Tank Davises of the world, right? This is what people will say. Yeah, we all about the best fighting the best. We just want to see the fights. And then when you get a damn announcement that you're going to get the fight that you said you wanted to see him in, the story is, oh my God, he's an undercard fighter. He's going to be the co-main and he's not the main event and all this shit that don't matter. Y'all know I'm going to make it make sense over here. None of that shit matter. Tell me the last time you woke up and decided not to watch a guy fight because of what placement he was on a card. Why in the hell, and I mean this, why in the absolute hell would that make any sense? Why would it matter? Why would it concern you? That's not even an argument for a person like me to make. I don't give a damn. Put his ass on the opening bout. Yeah. Put Shakur Stevenson on the opening bout and see if I still don't watch the damn fight. I don't give a damn. Prelim, co-main, main event. None of that shit matters. Do you know why? Because at the end of the day, his check is the same. He gonna get paid. The results is still gonna be the same. A masterclass ass whooping, and you're gonna let the hating ass boxing fans get online and complain about how he beat Williams and Pater. That's what's about to happen. How are we more focused on the placement of the card rather than the fight? I thought people said they wanted to see fights. I thought they wanted to see fights instead of arguing and fighting about who a bigger star and, you know, they're setting them up and, oh my God, he's taking a step back. Kill all that shit, man. The only way this man gonna take a step back, you gotta beat him inside the ring. Them narratives don't stand the test of time. Them weak ass talking points don't stand the test of time. All that weird ass paranoia, none of that shit stand the test of time. You know what do? You know what outlasts all that shit? You know what's there when all that smoke clear, when all the chatter stop, and all them false narratives stop getting pushed? That man's skills is still there. That's what I'm on. Man, we gotta fight. The hell with how we got it and who's promoting it and what place. I don't care about none of that. I want to see the fight. Williams Cepeda and his promoter Oscar De La Hoya said for the longest they wanted Shakur. They was gonna fight him. That's what the focus should be. And y'all already moving the goalposts. Instead of talking about the fight and the matchup and the great card that they reported, we're talking about who's a co-main and where he at. I don't care about none of that. And I mean it. Put his ass on the prelim, and I bet you I'm watching it. I don't give a damn. I don't care about none of that. I'm not getting up here arguing who's the bigger star, who makes more money. I do not care. The only thing I want to hear is that man got treated accordingly. He got his just due, and he got the fight. That's all I want to see. I want to see, can he deal with 100 punches around, 80 punches around, or a guy that's going to attempt to throw 80 to 100 punches around? That's what I want to see. We moving so far away from the fight, talking about all this nonsense, this shit that don't, man, I don't care when he fight. I do not care. Man, I'm a boxing junkie. I woke up, what was it, 4 in the morning, 5 or 5 in the morning, calling Monster NUA fight. Do you think I was complaining? And it was a Tuesday, cool ass Tuesday. You think I cared? I got my happy ass up, and I enjoy watching him beat ass again because I care about boxing. I don't got time to care about where they placing him at. Why is he needing the main event and why the tickets is. I don't care about none of that shit. It's all narrative driven bullshit. at the end of the day, the real narrative should be that he stood on business and they getting him the fight that they said they're going to get him. However he had to get it, he had to get it. And that's what's really important. We missing it. We talking about all this dumb shit. Like, at the end of the day, who cares which one of them got more money? Who cares who's the bigger star? Who cares who's the main event guy if that's not going to prove that you can beat him? That's what I want to hear. I want to hear them conversations. Who gonna go get a young in his L? Who gonna give him his first L? That's what I want to talk about. Who gonna go in there and really push him to the break and give him all he can handle and mess around, give him an L? Who can do that? That's a better conversation. Not this weird ass shit about co-main events. He's an undercard fighter, and man, we all know. Let's not even play. Shakur Stevenson will be hands down the best fighter on this card. We don't need him to be main event to tell us that. The skill set suggests that. We don't give a damn. We know goddamn well the best fighter on this whole entire card is Shakur Stevenson. We know it. We know that shit. I don't give a damn about no Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz. That seemed like a good fight. But I don't give a damn if it's the main event or not. I'm coming to watch boxing. And when I see a card that good reported, that's all I could think about. That's all I'm caring about. I don't give a damn about that, man. And I don't like to talk about people money, but you know, I don't never come up here and just make shit up. You'll never hear me do it. For the money that he's supposed to be getting, I wouldn't care if they ain't televised my fight at all. I'm going out there to beat ass, and my check is still gonna be the same. That's all that matters. The focal point should be the matchup and the matchups on the card, not all this weird shit. I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't watch a boxer because I feel like he is a superstar. I watch guys because I feel like they talented and they can fight. All that other shit, that's for another conversation. I'm not getting up here every day. Yeah, man, it's looking bad for him, man. And it ain't going to look bad for him until somebody could beat him in the ring. Then we can have that conversation. Until then, man, we ain't talk. Yeah, people ain't talking about shit. Them fights don't be close. He be getting in there mopping these dudes, master classes, 12 zips, 11 to 1, 10 to 2s. You get what I'm saying? That's the kind of ass whoopings he put out. And Williams and Zepeda, whether they trying to set him up or not, that shit ain't going to work. Why I'm saying it ain't going to work? Because he's that good. That shit not going to work. They said that the last time, a time before that. We not trying to hear none of that. He going to go out there, he going to master class, Picasso. You see this Williams and Zepeda guy? It's going to be a Picasso painted on his face. He getting his ass cooked, whether it's in Saudi, NYC. I don't give a damn where it was at. He was getting cooked anyway. We're not about to play no games. The best fighter on the card is Shakur Stevenson. That shit ain't even close. The rest of them got to catch up. It doesn't matter, you know, what the placement is and who's selling this and that ticket. I don't watch fighters because they sell tickets. I watch them because they beat ass. And one thing I know about Core when he get in that ring, masterclass ass whoopings. We just seen it with Josh Padley. Now they moving the goalpost, trying to demean him and tear him down as a fighter because y'all can't beat him in the ring and your favorite fighter don't want to fight him. That's what's really going on. I'm about to start calling this shit out. That's what's really going on. I'm saying people make up their own facts. They putting smut on his name. They remixing stories. They pushing false narratives, man. Like I said, I got a source, and I get my information direct. My information is always factual. Like right now with this situation right here, Creole the Traveler. What's good, homie? Peace to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling? Damon, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling? Yeah, he should be the main event, but regardless, we watching it anyway. Reef, what it do? Big Soldier in the building. What's good, man? Shout out to my dog Creole the Traveler. Keys to the game. Boxing, my homie. What's good? We don't care about none of that. We don't give a damn about none of that. Who care? Where you heard him complain about it? Did you hear him complain about where he was fighting at on the card when he fought Josh Padley? Do you hear him complaining about now on Twitter? Oh man, I ain't the main event. No, he don't care because his bag is correct. He don't give a damn about that. They don't give a damn about that because it don't mean anything. What does it mean? What does it change? What changes? Nothing. He's still gonna go out there. He got a job to do. That's what's most important. Go out there and beat ass. You get me? So I don't think he care. I don't think he care. He ain't arguing about it. That's people arguing about it for him. And the same ones that's telling you he ain't a star. Why are y'all surprised that he not the main event? Y'all the ones that been pushing for X amount of months and years that he ain't a star. He ain't this. He ain't that. Who cares? He getting paid. I want to see the fights. I don't give a damn about if he's a star or not. I know what I see. I know the talent I see. That's why y'all go so hard trying to prove that he's something that he's not, because you can't do it inside the ring. So you'll find all these little fake creative talking points and ways to try to tear at him. That shit don't work. Fact of the matter is, y'all move the goalposts every time it's time for him to fight. He get out there and he show up and show out. That's why y'all still talking about a fight he had 3 fights ago. That's why y'all still talking about De La Santos 3 fights ago and last year. You get me? Y'all still talking about that shit. Rather than Josh Padley because he went out there and painted a masterclass ass whooping. So conveniently, just like some weirdos, he's an electrician. He was supposed to do that. Nah, watch what he do to Williams and Peter. He gonna be next. And watch how they complain, bro. I'm telling y'all, because these people do not care about watching great fights and great matchups. The only thing they care about is pushing narratives and trying to find ways to try to tear fighters down. I don't give about an undercard. I don't care about a co-main. I don't care about a main event. I don't care if you're on the prelim. The job is still the same. Get your bag, bro, young man, and beat his ass. Beat his ass. All them games they've been playing with your name, kick his ass. Go out there and beat his ass. PJ's Big Dog, what it do? Blue Hustle, man, what it do? There's some stuff I wish I could say on here, but I'm not going to say it. If y'all think, if Jay Prince, if what Shakur is going through right now is a reflection of Jay Prince failing him, literally the man went from his biggest payday to even a bigger bag, and that's failing him. And he literally getting the fight he won. The middleman is cut out, no bridge is burnt, and he getting paid. I'm trying to figure out, how could he fail him? Fail him how? See, like I really want some insight. I don't argue. I like to understand people. So I don't know how he's failing him, bro. The bag's getting there. He getting the fights. Y'all people don't want to see the fights. Hey, man, why are y'all complaining about the fact that he left Eddie Hearn when y'all was complaining about him going over there? You was complaining about him going to Eddie Hearn. Now you're mad that he gone. Now that he gone, he with Lou Dibella. Now he hired Lou Dibella. Hey, guess what? That guy that y'all said is a snake that won't allow the fight to happen, the guy that ain't gonna make the fight and all that, he out the picture. So it seemed like that fight that y'all claim that y'all want to see is an easier fight to make now. It's an easier fight to make, man. So if Felon is a fighter constantly getting him his biggest bag while the people on the internet just talk frivolous shit, you get what I'm saying? Think about that, bro. WJ was paid about to call out work that day. You better not. Richard Pass, what it do? Official everything, my dog. I guess you know where that's coming from. I ain't putting no numbers out there. I don't want to say how much. So I don't know because they ain't come from me. Lewis 4500, what it do, homie? Yeah, man, these people don't want the keys. What it do? These people don't want to. Y'all give me 2 seconds, man. I got to open my door. Somebody's at my door. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Smash that like button, man. We going to cook. My apologies, y'all. My apologies. We back. Hey, shout out to everybody in the building. We gonna cook on this. So look, I seen somebody ask about the money. I'm not about to throw no numbers out there because I don't want to misquote nothing. But from what I understand, the man money is going up. I don't like talking about nobody money, but he getting paid. Him not dealing with Eddie Hearn essentially cuts a middleman out. So for that reason, he ended up being able to make even more money, which is what Dan Raphael was reporting. Let me pull this up. Boom. There we go, man. So all these people that sit up here and try and listen, I'm speaking strictly to the people that slander and trash, not criticize. If you got criticism, this is boxing. That's fair game. But the slander, the ones that sit up there, he don't know the business and he look bad and he doing this and he that. Well, let's see what Dan Raphael think. Worked out very well for Shakur Stevenson. Gets a mid 7-figure payday was the payday. That's the mandatory without a purse bid. Hires a promoter for a flat fee that will make much lesser than a promoter that he had under contract would get, and will be a free agent after. I don't want to claim that he a boss in his own right, but this sounds like a very smart move. If y'all felt like the guy wasn't going to get the fight being with Eddie, and he kind of part ways, then he hires somebody that's known for working with everybody. You tell me again how he trying to move away from a tank fight. Where that weak ass narrative that they was talking about, right? Oh, he signed to Eddie to get away from the biggest fight of his career, right? Now he get rid of the guy that y'all been on YouTube complaining about for months. Now he out the picture and y'all still whining? Let me find out y'all don't really want that fight. Y'all don't want to see that shit. You don't want the fight. You want narratives. You want to be able to prove to the world that this guy is not good. But the only way you're going to be able to prove that, somebody going to have to beat his ass. And in 23 fights, they ain't even came close. Them narratives is falling down. Them shit's not standing the test of time. That's why I told you over here on this channel, I push boxing, not bullshit narratives. I push boxing. I just want to see the fights. I want to see these dudes win. I'm not up here trying to tear them down every day. Sound like the man went and made a smart move. Sound like the man made a smart move to me. Sound like he made the right move. All of y'all complaining about Eddie Hearn this and he a snake that, even though still to this day, everybody that types that Eddie Hearn is a snake and is not good or not a good promoter haven't been able to give Jusdu one single example as to what they're talking about. They can't tell me a fighter that he screwed over or none of that. But somehow he a snake. I don't agree with that. But at the end of the day, this seems like the best move to be made. If y'all not gonna get me the fights, then I'm gonna go get somebody. I'm gonna go get with somebody that can get me the fight. Point blank and period. You dig? Smash that like button. Smash the like button. Sub to the channel. That's the thing, though. Listen, because I level with you. You my guy. But can you give me an example of how he's a snake? You get what I'm trying to say? That's no argument. I'm trying to understand you. So I haven't been able to understand this snake term because people haven't been able to provide me with at least one example of where he's a snake. I just want one example. That's all. Shout out to Joseph. What's good with it, man? What's good with it? Myth, they say, hey, you already know, Teach. You already know, Teach. Hey, but he moving the wrong way, though. Shout out to my homie Joseph, man. This morning seems smart. I have a bad feeling about this. Not me. I don't. Because this is the thing. This is what's important, Ron. Long as bridges aren't burnt, when you make the moves that you make, then everything is cool. Trey Scales, what it do, homie? Nah, that's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it for me, Opulent. I need examples, bro. If we gonna keep typing stuff, like saying this stuff, I should be able to get one example. It can't be broad. Oh, it's plenty of examples. Nah, all I need is one. And I'm trying to understand, not disagree or argue. I'm trying to understand. I can't understand that point because people can't provide me with one example. You can't just say it's plenty of examples, because I remember Wilder saying the same thing, and then he turned around, took pictures with him, and did business with him. So I'm trying to understand that. I don't get it. It's not understood though, because if it was understood, I wouldn't be asking. I follow boxing every single day. Had this channel for 3 years. I've been hearing people say snake this, snake that, but they can't give me one example in 3 years. That's nasty work. You should have in 3 years. Y'all should have plenty of examples of how Eddie Hearn is such this snake. That's all. And I'm not no advocate for none of these promoters, but I also don't say things without no substance, without no examples of being able to see here's this one situation right here. Just didn't look right to me. That's all. I'm just looking for one. I'm looking so I can understand where y'all coming from. Again, I ain't gonna keep saying it, but if you can't give me an example, I'm not hearing it. Just give me an example. It should be very easy. It should be very easy. It should be very easy. But it's not doing something for him. Wouldn't that mean get away from him though? So like what they complaining about now though, eh? Because they complain when he with there. They're gonna complain when he leave too. What's the problem? You get what I'm saying? What's the problem? Like to be fair, Eddie did he got paid, didn't he? He got paid, didn't he? Did Kid Austin fall out because of Shakur or Eddie Hearn, or was that on them? Did Williams and Pater rematch Tevin Farmer? Was that Eddie Hearn, or is that Shakur's fault? Is that on them? So at the same token, I agree with you. He ain't done much. He only had the one fight, and that was Pat. He ain't done much, but I'm not looking at him and saying he's doing wrong either. You get what I'm saying? He just ain't did shit. He got him paid. At the end of the day, I think that's the goal for these guys to get paid. You get what I'm saying? It's just that simple. LaMarcus was good with it. About the contract, because if you sign a contract to fight with Eddie, he's going to fulfill that. How is Shakur going to be a free agent after the fact? I don't know what y'all been listening to. I'm only listening to the fighter. The last thing he said, he had one fight left. From what we understand now, he got bought out of this contract. And now after this fight, he will be a free agent. I can't explain no more than that. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna make up nothing for y'all. You get shout out to my homie Rude Exposure. TM, what it do? But again, y'all, that's all I'm saying. Like we can't just throw shit out there and can't get one example. I think I was saying this shit on a different show. And I will say this with anybody that comes in here and types something and can't give me any type of insight. It should be easy as hell. But what I'm starting to figure and respectfully, y'all just repeating shit that other people say. I ain't trying to hear it. Because if Just Do is going to go out, if I'm going to make it my business to call a man a snake, I'm going to have at least an example or two, maybe even three, of how he's a snake. It can't just throw it out there and be like, oh, no, it's out there. Just go look. Nah, that's not going to cut it, bro. Because what can y'all tell me the fighter that's saying Eddie Hearn is snake? Can you point to the fighters? I'm not finding the fighters. This is what I'm saying. Like, where does this shit come from? Like, seriously, where are we basing this off? The fighter's not saying it. Nobody that's working with him saying it. It's just people on YouTube. You serious? It's literally people on YouTube telling you a man is a snake, but none of the fighters that work with him can tell you that. I'm tired of that. That Eddie Hearn snake shit, I know where it came from. But I want people to have their own mind. Don't just repeat it because you got a couple people saying it. Have an example. Be like, yo, this dude ain't solid because X, Y, and Z. That shit is simple. It should be 1, 2, 3. But people can't do it because they just repeating what somebody else said. That's really what it is. That's what it come down to. Repeating what other people said. Shout out to the homie LetsBuild. The fax machine is in the building. Y'all smash that like button, man. Sub to the channel. Man, drop a comment. Let me know how y'all feeling, man. We're going to drop the link too because y'all more than welcome to come up here and build what you got. I'm always trying to understand y'all. Anybody else would argue y'all down, tell you wrong. I'm not doing that. I give people opportunities to make me aware of what you talking about. Put me on. Point something out. Show me what I'm missing. That's all. You get what I'm saying? Am I missing it? Because I don't think so. Shout out to Eddie. He said, what if Eddie's stepping away from this fight because he knows Terry going to try and set up Shakur, so he's going to try to act like he's involved? It's a theory. Hey, look, I hear that too, but you know why I don't really too much concern myself with like the setup angle is because for me as a fight fan, I look at the fighter, I see his skill set, I see what he is, and I'm like, if he can go out there and be himself, you know, I feel like that angle of trying to cheat him, it just kind of fall by the wayside. You get what I'm saying? Because he don't really have close fights. So, you know what I'm saying? Outside of the fight where he was, you know, what it was, a hampered man, an injured man, then, you know, come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Opulent, yo. If I rock with you, I'm not going to call you no follower. But like I said, if you're going to take it like that, I don't know. That's weird. You know what I mean? When I rock with somebody, that don't need to be explained. Like, people, you ain't the only one that said it. See what I'm saying? Like, and what's that shit y'all like to say? Hit dogs holler? And I don't even like that term, but come on, man. Let's be real. But again, like I said, my only point to that, if we can type something in the chat, we should be able to explain it. Simple and plain. Cash Sports, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Might as well stay with Eddie. Nah, they ain't gonna fight. I don't think so. Either. We are just saying what fighters are saying. What fighters though? What fighters? PGH, man, come on, man. Yeah, we ain't doing this. All right, we dropping the link. Y'all could come up here and build with me. It's a build, bro. If for all of those that's saying Eddie Hearn is a snake in the chat, feel free to click the link and come up here and build and let me know. Give me one example. That's all. If we can't do that, how could you expect me? How could you expect me to take what you're saying? Why? Like you should have an example. Come on, man. Y'all been saying this shit for 3 years. Y'all don't got one example? Come on, man. Give me an example. Come up here. Talk to your boy. Marcus, what it do, homie? Have your own mind. I would never, if I rock with you, I don't insult people I rock with, ever, over their opinion. I will never do that, ever. You know what I'm saying? Ever. But my comment, you're not the only one that said it, bro. Like, we're not going to do that. Emmanuel, what it do, man? And I don't never insult people. I don't never call people followers. When do I ever do that? So I don't know why you would take it that way. Tank, the only fighter say he was a snake. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm getting at. I'm trying to get somebody to say it, Joe. Trying to get somebody to say it. I know where it started at. Name me the fighters that work with Eddie Hearn that said Eddie Hearn is a snake and he did me wrong. Name me the fighters. Besides Gervonta Davis that never worked with him. Name me a fighter. Name me a fighter, please, somebody. Name me one. Throw me one. Throw me one fighter. One. Just one. Anybody. Anybody? Anybody. Anybody. Anybody? Anybody. Anybody got any examples? Nah, we don't got no examples. P.D. Miller. See, this is the thing. Y'all taking me asking you a question as like an argumentative thing. Nah, we grown as adults. If we out here slinging around like accusations, we should be able to back that by examples. You get me? I ain't just come up here and just yell a whole bunch of random shit. Yo, did you get me, Rome? That's all I'm saying, my guy. You know, Devin says a figure as ninja. Yeah, but Devin like that, you know, based on what though? He kind of flipped out Talib over some tickets. You get what I'm saying? Some tickets. Eddie, not a snake, he's sneaky. Yeah, that I agree with official everything. Shout out to my dog, man. Why Talib been white? Hold on, let me get you right. Y'all smash the like button, man. Everybody smash. I don't think they can. That's all I'm saying. I'm just proving my point. Don't get defensive. If you can't give me an example, I'll just assume you don't have one. It's safe to assume that. Shout out to my homie. Hold on, let me get you right real quick. Yeah, Dev said that after he didn't get no tickets, though. You get what I'm saying? What Dev say when he was working with him? The same shit Shakur was saying when he was working with him, right? You're the best promoter in the game. And that's business as usual. All guys do that. It's just like when promoters got a fighter. You know, when Shakur was with Bob Arum, he was the best thing since sliced bread. When he left, they try to devalue the man on the way out. It's just business as usual. You get what I'm saying? It's just as usual. It's just, bro, man. I swear to God, y'all be trying my patience, bro. All right, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep this cook. I'm gonna just ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that. Shout out to my homie LetsBuild. Thank you. Appreciate it. Joshua Buwasi called Eddie a snake. Here's why. Buwasi had one fight left on his deal after Richards. Eddie offered Beagle in a multi-fight deal. Buwasi wanted to become a free agent. Then Eddie slandered him. Shout out to my homie. Thank you. That's all I was looking for, bro. Y'all taking this the wrong way. Y'all want to come in this chat, the chat that's about building boxing up, and you want to just throw out accusations. And when I ask to explain, it's some weird shit. Come on, man. We ain't doing that, man. I'm ignoring. I gotta stay focused. Boxing Poems, what's good with it, fam? Free Smoke, what's good with it? Y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel. If you rocking with your boy, drop a cash app, super chat. We gonna keep building. Don't take nothing. If you take anything I say personal, that's on you. That go for whoever. Anybody that take anything I say personal when I come up here to build is weird. That's weird energy, man. Mr. Impride, what it do? Eddie did fumble boo-boo career. Yeah, he did. But did he snake him? That's the thing, Mr. Impride. You get me? Did he snake him? Did he snake him? Shout out to my dog, Tylee. Appreciate you, bro. Forever G's, what it do? Demetrius didn't promote himself at all. I mean, look, I look at it like this. That's the point of getting a promoter, right? The promoter is supposed to put you out there, right? They supposed to they supposed to promote and show love and shit like that. But you know, what's snakish about that? Yeah, I don't see it. Look at the last fight Eddie gave Berlanga. You can't tell me you didn't see that. What? He looked out for him. He gave him a fight he could win. he gave Berlanga a fight he could win. But I guess my point was proven. I'm not ever going over that again because I do believe we did this another time on the channel. It was the same thing. So I'm good on that. I don't care who thinks Eddie Hearn is snake. Who cares? At the end of the day, let's stay focused on what I'm talking about. Shakur Stevenson, keep bossing up, keep being smart, keep outsmarting the competition. Checkmate, smart move. Cut out the middleman, the same guy that people are saying is a snake. You get them out of your business and they still complaining. The talk should be that Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda is coming July 12th, as they say, right? And we get to see them two young. We get to see them two dogs go in there and do what they do. We get to see one of the best fighters in all the boxing go out there and prove it against one of the toughest pressure fighter guys out there, right? Let's see it, man. May the best man win. This is good move, though. Good move from my guy, though. Good move from my guy. Good move, man. Good move. And reporting the July 12th card, Shakur Zepeda source with knowledge and specifics told me, he split from Matchroom and his manager, yap. So we already know this. So look, the moral of the story is that's his personal business to take care of. I think he made a smart move. Now, he bet on himself. We always ask for fighters to bet on themselves. We ask for fighters to bet on themselves, but when they do bet on themselves, we're not even decent enough to highlight it and point it out. We'll overlook it to push a bullshit narrative on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? You ask for people to bet on yourself. He got rid of the guy that y'all complaining, that y'all saying is going to stop him from making a big fight. He get him out the mix and deal with a guy that's known, and Lou Dibella, that's known for working with multiple guys. So he not tied down to any one person, any one promotional entity. It sound like a smart move to me. Remember when I told y'all that he was trying to, get a fight by fight kind of situation going instead of signing on to a promoter. This is for those that was here when I was speaking on that. This move right here is just in line with what I was already telling y'all. That came directly from the team. That's not something I made up. That's something I got from them. So I assess his moves a little bit different because I got a little more insight than most of these people that's just, launching insults and wild shit. So I think the man is, why he put checkmate, because at the end of the day, he made any necessary sacrifice to get the fight that he said he wanted. So now the only thing that could happen is Zepeda to not make it to the fight. If he not make it to the fight, then that's no way, shape, or form on Shakur. That's just bad luck, right? But as of now, this is what's going on. This is the fight they said is coming, and I'm interested in seeing it. Not only just this fight, bro, but the whole card is good. This is for boxing right here. This is a really good boxing card right here, from Morel to Subriel and Puello. That's a great fight. Then you got Shakur and Zepeda. That's obvious right there. Hamza Shiraz is a beast. You get what I'm saying? He's a beast. Edgar Berlanga coming, he lost to Canelo, bounced back against the other guy with a knockout. Now he going in there against Shiraz. Shiraz didn't look his best against Carlos Adames. A lot of people say he got outboxed. I felt like he got outboxed clearly. So, he could be coming in there with a little bit of confidence, some issues there. So we don't know. I think this whole card, though, is good for boxing. July 12th will win if they can put all these matchups on the same card. I don't care about the placement of it because I don't watch fighters according to how much money they make. That's some fanboy shit. I watch guys that I think are talented, that I think can fight. And all of these guys on this card got some talent. They got some skills, man. I think all of these fights are intriguing for different reasons. You get what I'm saying? Obviously, Core and Zepeda, that's been talked about. We need that, right? Shiraz and Berlanga, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming at all. Respect to Berlanga because, I know a lot of people going to pick against him in this fight, and I think he got a real chance at winning. I really do. You get what I'm saying? You got Puello and Subriel Matias, man. Puello outbox the hell out you. Matias is coming to stop you. We already know that's a good style matchup. And then you got David Morrell bouncing back. I don't know much about his opponent, but I will do some homework. Shout out to my dog, Humble Dragger, for the good cook and for ignoring the goof in the chat because 2024 just will have Gabe Boy, the Blues, Jersey, you know it. I just be trying to build, man. And I think my laid back nature be having people kind of thinking I'm one of the ones you could play with, but I ain't. I'm definitely not. GG Champ 15. Salute to Corey. Yeah, I think it's a good move for his career, bro. I think the thing is, Dante's Boxing Talk was good with it, bro. I never heard he split from Jay Prince. Nah, I'll tell you where they getting it from. I'll tell you where they getting it split from Jay Prince stuff, though. because they read it wrong right here, where it says Shakur split from Matchroom and his manager, James Prince. See, the way you read it, the way people read is why they misinterpret. See, if you look at that's why, punctuation matters. When they say he split from Matchroom and his manager, James Prince, has hired Lou Dibella. So that, I know that part was a little tricky for some people. No funny shit. Like it almost sounded like he said he split from both, but no, he's saying he split from Eddie Hearn and, Jay Prince hired Lou Dibella. So that's where that mix-up came from, y'all. I think, if I got y'all, I think that's where that came from. Shout out to my sis Melanin Queen. How you feeling today, sis? Good to see you in the building. Nah, I don't think he went nowhere. What? Yo, that's another thing. So I'm done with the Eddie Hearn shit. I wash my hands with that. That's another thing. I be hearing people make all these random, like, wild ass comments about Jay Prince, and I don't even know where that stuff comes from. They can't validate that shit off no actual facts. They just be talking. So the man got a great relationship with him. He put him in position. That's why that man is winning. He got a damn gym with his face and name all over it, bro. Thanks to Jay Prince. So before somebody could say what he's doing bad, just pay attention to what he actually do, man. That man is winning in life. And I ain't gonna speak on too much of his business, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if you was in his shoes at the age that he's at, you on top of your game, bro. It's the shit that I can't even speak on up here, but trust me, because it's just not boxing. But that's a man that's on top of his game. Just know that. That's why I speak the way I do, man. People be seeing it wrong. You got to think these guys are young, trying to figure it out too. They trying to learn the business of boxing and navigate and make the best decisions for themselves. That shit ain't always gonna be easy. Tim Layton, my dog, what it do? Breon Reynolds was good with it, fam. Do you think Core's hardest fight up to this point? Oh, do I think this is gonna be Core's hardest fight? It could be, right? It could be. It has the possibility because of when you have a defensive fighter. Shakur don't throw 80 to 100 punches around. So a defensive guy with a pressure fighter, you think that those styles mesh pretty well, right? Will he be able to be defensive enough to kind of neutralize and slow down Zepeda's punch output, right? I think he can. Will it be his toughest fight? He has attributes that things he do really well, William Zepeda, that could push a fight like this and make it a tough one. But I think ultimately, for me, I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be too far to the left or right. Shakur has the kind of night that I anticipate him having. He gonna embarrass Zepeda, or he gonna make them a lot of people gonna say, see, I already knew, but it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be like, damn. I just don't think he's gonna allow him to look the way he looked against everybody else. Reason being because his distance and range control, right? IQ, shit like that. I think he's a smarter fighter than Zepeda. I think Zepeda has his way with people that can't get out the way. If you want to fight him, that's what he gonna do. Shout out to Money Brown. How's everybody great? What's going on? Mike Ron, what it do, homie? Shout out to Humble Drag. We see the growth. And lucky, this ain't Twitter streets. Yeah, man. I be trying to chill. But nah, he on, Yeah, it did throw me off at first too, though. That's how I knew. They want the worst for Shakur, bro. Yeah, they just be hating. They still ain't Rick Taylor. What it do? It's a lot of unnecessary. I don't get it. I don't hate none of these dudes. I like them all. You know what I mean? I support all these dudes. You know what I'm saying? I support them all. Shout out to Chase Gotti, man. Y'all smash that like button, man. Smash the like button, sub to the channel. Fresh Baker, what it do, homie? We gonna keep building though. We ain't done. So I got sit in 4K. Shout out to my homie Opulent, man. Shout out to him. The car. Yeah, this is supposed to be the car for July 12th. So I like this. Like I said, I don't really care about the placement of the card. We know who the best. We know who the most talented guy on this card is. We don't got it even front, y'all. But nah, all jokes aside, top to bottom, bottom to top. I don't see a fight that I won't watch. I don't see a fight that I won't intrigue me. I respect that Berlanga matchup where Shiraz. I didn't see that. A lot of people don't think that much of Edgar Berlanga. I don't think he trash. A lot of people say he trash. I don't think he trash. I just think he was a victim of his own success early. I think those 16 first round knockouts really set the tone a certain way. And when he was able to keep capturing the imagination of the fans with getting those first round knockouts, or still continuing to get knockouts, we kind of seen some flaws, some vulnerabilities in his game. And then people went to trashing him. With all this being said, as trash as people say Edgar Berlanga is, he only lost to Canelo. You get what I'm saying? So that's how bad boxing fans are. They'll tell you Edgar Berlanga is trash because they don't like him. Now, he's not a trash fighter. You get what I'm saying? Trash. Is he of the elite? That's yet to be proven. But is he a trash fighter? But no, not by any stretch of the imagination is he trash. You don't make it to these levels. You don't make it into the ring with Canelo Alvarez being trash per se, right? So I don't see it as that. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a good fighter. I just don't think people felt like he progressed the way he should have. I think the knockouts got everybody excited, and they was, a lot of times you got to think he knocking people out in less than 3 minutes, and he did that 16 times in a row. How much are you really able to learn within that time span when you just blasting guys out? So he was like a victim of his own success. The same shit that made you look for him, get what I'm saying, is the same shit that kind of had you step away from him when he stopped producing. So he never was a trash fighter. People they're terrible boxing fans and they don't know how to assess talent. And I'm just start calling it what it is. That's not a trash fighter. He's a good fighter. Definitely need a lot more. Like, I think with rounds that help him, a guy like him, rounds will continue to help him. Them knockouts, they were a good selling point, and I think it got people paying attention. But now we able to look at him, we able to see the boxing with the power. So he can box. He can box, bro. Edgar Berlanga can box. He's not a trash fighter or none of that. He got beat by Canelo, a much more experienced and better fighter. You get what I'm saying? I don't think a trash fighter will get in there and beat him. You get what I'm saying? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Berlanga's success is due to matchmaking. I think that old school, shout out to the homie. I think that could be said for a lot of people, because matchmaking, shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdueboxing is in the building. My baby girl. Yeah, when he steps up, he struggle. I understand that. I look at it like, because of again, just learning on the job. Think about it. If you come out and you getting all knockouts in the first round, it's a lot that you're not picking up on. You're not being tested, right? You blasting everybody out. And then when you finally do get tested, it looked like a lot all at one time. And then when we start seeing the knockout slow down, you start seeing the flaws. And I think that's natural, right? Because if you only never making it out of the first round, then when you start finally making it out of the first round, it's way longer than you've ever been. Now your gas tank getting tested. Now your will getting tested. Now your chin getting tested. Now your defense looking a little leaky, right? You need to see those kind of fights where he quote unquote struggle, so he knows where he needs to improve. He's not going to learn anything if he continues to go out there and blast those dudes out in the first round. So I do think, think about it. You're making a great point. He do struggle, but he still win. You get what I'm saying? So it's not all bad. You just able to see the deficiencies, the flaws are on display at a higher level, because obviously he in there with somebody that's not going out in that first round. So you able to see that. That's all. But that's how you get better. You got to get in there. You got to get tested. Those fights shouldn't be easy for him. Like those knockouts, cool. But from now on, like if he wants to continue to grow, Berlanga, he need to be tested. I think a fighter like Hamza Shiraz is perfect. Like, think about it. He one fight removed from Canelo. You know he wasn't going to jump right back into the fire. So he got a get back fight, knock Buddy out. Now he right back in here with somebody that could really beat him. This is a 50-50-ish, I guess, type fight. You know what I'm saying? This could go either way. I think Berlanga really punching. I do think he still can punch. I think he can knock Shiraz out if he catch him. But Shiraz could also outbox him, and he could punch a bit too. Hitman Robert, what it do? How you feeling? KOs, that's why he gets no excuse. Oh, he said old coach say he comes from boxing, but fell in love with KOs. I get that. But think about it. We seen Wilder fall in love with the KO. Some people are accusing Tank of falling in love with the KO. It's just something that could be intoxicating, I think, when you continuously knock guys out like that, right? You kind of get a little bit complacent. You get what I'm saying? Just a bit complacent. So you get me? And I think that's what was going on with him. You go out there, you keep sparking these dudes. You start feeling yourself a little bit. You like, man, I'm a monster. Remember that joint? I'm a monster. You remember when he knocked Buddy out, jumped up on the ring and started yelling that. So I think he started, you get me? I think he started falling in love with it. Your Coles is right. He was right. I think he did fall in love. He comes from boxing, but fell in love with the KOs. But you can see how easy it could be to fall in love with the KOs when that's what they're selling you as. Oh man, all these first round knockouts. You get me? You like, shit, I am a first round knockout artist. Then you get in there with Buddy. I forgot dude's name that finally didn't get knocked out in the first round and had took him the distance and dropped him. I forgot his name, though. I forgot Buddy's name, but you're right. So that's what we seeing with Berlanga. A lot of times We don't take into account that these dudes are still learning. He young as hell. Like, what is Berlanga? 25, 24? What is he? You get what? He young as fuck. He young as hell. He fought Canelo. You get what is Berlanga? 24, 25? He fought Canelo already. That's why he was so impressed with, you know, the fact that he got in there with him. Shout out to my dog Trey Skills, showing support for the bill. Appreciate you as always, my guy. Appreciate this support. We're gonna keep.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Gotta get it in me. 27. Yeah, I was way. I said 24. I'm years off, man. Nicholson. Nicholson. Shout out to that's me. I couldn't remember his name. Shout out Demond Nicholson. You're right. Yeah. But you see, that was the first time he took the distance. You seen it look a certain way, right? But that's how it's gonna look that way when you still learning on the job like that. And that's what I've always said, man. Buddy ass was still learning on the job. And now that you see him, my bad, child. You see him settling in a little bit more. You see Edgar Berlanga believing in his boxing a little bit more. You see that shit. You get what I'm saying? You see it. You starting to see that shit. And that's what you want to see. That's when you'll get the best version of that dude. You get what I'm saying? So we gonna find out a lot, man, on July 12th. I think we're gonna find out something about a lot of people. We're gonna find out about Berlanga. We're gonna find out if you know, Shiraz is really the truth, if he's gonna bounce back from that bad performance that he had against Carlos Adames, where he got bailed out. You know, can Shakur deal with Zepeda and his pressure and his punches and 80 to 100 punches? Can Zepeda deal with the IQ, the defense, the footwork of Shakur? Can he deal with it? Right? That's a great fight. Questions got to be answered. Alberto Puyo and Subriel Matias. Some people wrote Matias off after he lost to Parra. Since then, he been, you know, marching back, getting wins, knocking people out. But, you know, just that boogeyman tag has been lifted. I don't think people feel like Subriel is a boogeyman, but he's definitely still a very, very dangerous fighter. I think Puello can outbox him. Truthfully, though, I think he's smart enough. He's long enough. I think he can outbox him. As long as it's a boxing match, Subriel Matias will struggle. When it's a fight, that's when he'll have his moments. If Alberto Puyo is able to kind of force it to stay a boxing match and force Matias to play chess, that's not what he likes to do. Matias want to get close. He want to hurt you. He want to break you down, wear you down, knock you out. He's not concerned with anybody's boxing match. That's not what he's here for. He's clearly here to hurt you and punch through you. So that's what he on. Can Alberto Puyo stop him from doing it? And then you got the young, hungry David Morrell coming back after losing to Benavidez. And listen, I ain't want to pick against him with the Benavidez fight. It's more of the same for this one, man. I think he gonna bounce back. I got to look up this guy though. I just don't want to make a blind pick. But obviously, just Morrell being a more known guy, the guy that I've been watching. I think they got around close to the same number of fights. I don't know what to make of it, but I doubt if they put Morrell in a fight that he's gonna go out there and lose. You get what I'm saying? This early, so it might be a good test for him. But I gotta do some homework on Buddy. So yeah, you gotta box him. You gotta box him. He's just not concerned with anybody's boxing match. He don't care to box you. He want to get close. He don't load up. He'll punch you anywhere he can land. That's what I like about Matias. He just go in there and go to work, bro. And if you can box him, then you in good shape. If you can't deal with the pressure, the relentless pressure and the punches from all them different angles that he be throwing them on, once he get close, then you in trouble. You know what I'm saying? But I think it take a damn good fighter, a very disciplined, smart fighter to beat Subriel Matias. And you gotta be poised under pressure. You gotta be able to handle that pressure. You can't handle that pressure, you in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Pressure bust pipes and he don't stop. You get what I'm saying? He pretty much come all night. So Puyo got his work cut out for him. But that's either gonna be a boxing match or a fight. There's really no in between. And I feel like obviously the fight favors Matias and the boxing match favors Puello. But Puello shows you can do a little bit of both, man. He can box and fight a bit. He can mix it up a little bit in there, right? He can. I've seen it with the Gary fight. So I'm kind of leaning towards him pulling it off. I'm a fan of the boxing skills, man. And that coming forward, you're not gonna be able to knock everybody out. And what's gonna happen when you can knock out? You know what I'm saying? So John Wick, what it do, homie? So that's a good fight, really good fight, good. I don't do pauses. Keys. I don't do pauses. You know why I don't do pauses? Because saying the word pause after saying something don't change nothing you said. If you think like that, then that's just you get me. I don't say pause. It's pause free community over here. The real opponent is good. Kataev is an Olympic bronze medalist. He lost to Ben Whitaker in those games. This may be the best action fight in the card. Oh, shout out to you. Shout out to you, my dog. I don't do no pauses. Boxing with 2-4. I get it though. I get it. I'm not against it. Like y'all can do it, but I don't do it because I don't think that way. And just think about it. Think about some years ago when when we wasn't saying pause. What were we saying? You get what I'm saying? We was just talking our shit, right? So but to each his own. It's all love. Yeah, for sure, Keys. It's all good, bro. All good. But let's keep building, y'all. Let's keep building. So we got a great card on the way. Shakur made some moves. I got the boxing world talking a little bit. Like I said, man, only he know what's best for him. I never get up here claiming I know what's best for him. I think the goal is to stay active, get paid, and get them fights. I think people losing sight of what's really about to come is just the fight that you need, right? The fight that you want. And, I'm hearing you getting paid handsomely for it. So get that fight out the way, and then you move on to your next order of business, right? I'm gonna pull up this little video from Eddie Hearn because he was talking. This was like just the other day, man. So this had to be quick, man. This business handle, man. Uncle Rick, what it do? How you feeling? That's Pui versus Matias is a good scrap. It absolutely is. I like the whole card. I really do, y'all. I think I like the whole card on paper, matchup wise. I like all the matchups, y'all. I like them all. I do. Different reasons. I like them all. This is what boxing need. More of these, man. Never said that, Paul. So yeah, I can't do it. It just, I feel like I'm too old. Birthday this week, matter of fact. I feel like I'm old, man. I feel like I'm old. It kind of skipped me. Motown's what it do, homie. Rifle Shakur keep fighting and getting that win. Yeah, I think his fight is a bit different than a lot of these guys. Like he's gonna get the opportunities because he's a winner and he got a great team behind him. And I think as long as those two things remain a constant and a consistent, he'll be fine. But he's a guy that he's a victim of his own success, his own skill set. He constantly got to argue, about the silly, meaningless stuff. But the things that really matter is the performances in the ring and winning. And the goal for him was to get Williams to pay the ass in the ring. And I don't think he burned a bridge by parting ways with Eddie Hearn. Like, this shit is business at the end of the day. You got to do what's best for you and your team, right? A lot of people didn't feel like Eddie was the place for him to be. So now y'all got y'all wish. So now he get to move on. And I think he got more of a freedom to be able to make these fights, if I'm reading this right, with Lou Dibella. If I'm reading this right, which I think I am. So this whole notion that he went over to Eddie to get away from X, Y, and Z, you see how them narratives don't make no damn sense? These dudes in it to be great. These dudes want to make money. And don't tell me if a fighter can make the most money ever fighting somebody, he's not going to do it because he's scared. This just don't make a lot of sense. So I just hope that he keep positioning himself the way he see fit, bro. Do what you need to do. I don't know all the ins and outs of his business. I don't ask that stuff, right? I don't try to find out more than I should know. But at the end of the day, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rick. Shout out to my guy, Rick, man. That's why. So I don't think I'm reading it wrong. You get me? Solid relationships. And then a lot of times when people hear that somebody got fired or parted ways, you think that it got to be like a beef or a bridge being burnt. Maybe they came to an agreement. I don't know. I don't know all the inner workings of his situation. I'm just here to, know a little something, but I don't know everything. So you get me? So if he with somebody that has good relationships with everybody, that should keep fights on the table for him. Meaning all the fights. Not, you can't make this fight or that fight. That's not the case. So it seemed like the youngin and his team is figuring it out. They might have made a move that might really be able to put him in position to do exactly what he want to do. Not sign up for nothing long term and just had a little bit of freedom to make some fights. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? You do want to get the fights and doing his best to do it. So it was Berlanga. He has a new coach who was on a hot streak. Andy has Joe Parker, Patty Donovan, and Whitaker looking crispy. Yes, he did. Oh, Andy Lee. He's training with Andy Lee. Dub, Shiraz is. Oh, yeah, he is, right? Yeah, you're right. Nah, Andy Lee had Ben Whitaker looking sharp. And I already knew Ben Whitaker could do that, but people was ready to write him off. I knew Ben Whitaker could do what he did the other day. It was sharp. Good shit. Cut his pay the work in half. I think so, Joe. That's what he got to do. Cut his work in half. Don't be readily available. You know what I mean? Pick moments when to freeze him in his tracks. Give him something to think about. You know what I mean? Give him something to think about. Always remind him that he in there. He got to fight back too. He can't just come in there and walk you down and have his way. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur do a good job at you know, trying to control the real estate in there, because that's where this fight is going to be won at. If Zepeda is able to break the distance and close the gap, break the distance, close the gap, then that creates a different kind of issue for Shakur. If he's unable to do that, then he's at the mercy of Shakur controlling the distance and range and picking his shots all night. So he in for one. I think both guys got their work cut out for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how Shakur going to approach a guy with a really good gas tank and a motor and a, you know, just the will to win and just want to throw punches. They don't care where they land. A guy like that is always could be dangerous, but with a sharpshooter, a guy that's smart and I think handles pressure well, I think he can sharpshoot, pick in between those shots and embarrass you a bit. They can have you looking a little bad out there, you know? So it all depends, man. Both guys, you know, got paths that they can travel to have the most success. We obviously know what Zepeda want to do, and you know what Core do. So contrasting styles should make for an interesting fight. The fact that you got a dude that's undefeated Mexican and coming forward, throwing nonstop punches should lead to an entertaining fight. Maybe this would be the fight where he shake off that boring label. Maybe he'll show people exactly what his offense like. You know what I mean? Because there are a few people picking Core to stop him. I don't want to go that far, but it's not out the realm of possibility, man. You can get stopped in a fight, you know? You definitely can get stopped. Anybody can get stopped. Body shot, stoppage. We just seen that from Shakur in his last fight. I think sometimes when people feel like somebody say Shakur gonna stop a guy, he's like, oh, it's no way he's gonna do it. And it's like, you know, I think anybody can be stopped to the body. Respectfully, I think anybody getting hit to the body can be stopped. And I think he's no different. I think Zepeda is no different. And the reason why I say that, if I'm looking at a stoppage, I would have to say body shot, because a guy that's constantly coming forward, throwing punches and guys constantly coming forward, throwing punches, susceptible to getting countered. And, you know, you expending that much energy, constantly throwing shots. You get caught with the right kind of punches in between your shots, man. You got to have a problem on your hands. Body work about to slow Zepeda down early. I think so. After McQueen, the professor, my dog. After rewatching Zepeda versus Cabrera, I wouldn't be surprised if Shakur stopped Zepeda. Me neither. They see, people like their personal feelings are in the way. He just stopped somebody. What is it? The last two or four opponents got stopped, but they'll say he don't stop nobody. So anybody can be stopped to the body, especially a guy that's looking to throw punches and is a bit careless and reckless while doing so. Yeah, he can get picked apart. He can, but I didn't expect nothing to be easy. But just think his IQ, skills pay the bills. I think the fact that he was cool with constantly fighting guys that he could beat, I don't think it did him no favors. I don't think fighting Tevin Farmer again did him no favor when it come to fighting Shakur, because that fight is not going to look the same. I don't see Shakur fighting the way Tevin Farmer did, because it just that's not the most efficient way to approach that. You know what I mean? William Old School, my guy, was good with it, bro. Appreciate you as always, man. Shout out to you. I'm happy this fight. Yeah, I'm happy that the fight got done. That's where I'm at. I'm just glad. Like, you need to fight. This is what you need for your career. Move forward, bro. Forward progress. That's all. Keep winning. Keep getting them bags. Keep making them folks pay you. You don't care where they put you at in the car, as long as they pay you. You did. They pay you and get you to fight and give you a fair shake. And like I said, he just got to handle. He said Z level. Nah, Padley ain't Z level, bro. Padley ain't Z level. He just ain't elite. I don't believe so. I don't believe he's of the elite. I don't think he's Z level though. He just got a stoppage this weekend. He just got a stoppage, and he I think his best win was Mark Chamberlain. That was a really good win. I don't think I ain't gonna say most. A lot of people don't know him, right? So maybe they don't credit the win. But no, I think Padley's a solid fighter. But is he on that level? No, not at all. Not at all. But I think it's still a solid win because it's an undefeated guy that nobody didn't nobody beat. That was coming off, I think, 2 of his best wins of his career. So, you know, and then he just had a fight this weekend, and that shit was like night. You see how efficient he looked. Yeah, he went out there and got a stoppage. So I don't know. I just think it's a, you know, that upper echelon. We know who those guys are, and then you got Padleys of the world, guys that'll go in there, grab his lunch pail, and go to work, right? Not an elite level talent, not by any stretch, but I think a solid fighter. And when I say solid, like I just mean solid fighter. You know how to box. He did some really good work in out there Saturday. He really did. I don't know much about his opponent, but still, shit. You see, Padley got back in the ring before Shakur did, and he lost. You get what I'm saying? Shit is dope. Shit is dope to see him get another opportunity after losing, yo. I thought that was dope for him. You know what I'm saying? Good to see him, you know, be able to get a bag, go out there and win. And he went out there and spark buddy, too. Knock dude out. Damn, they punched dude out the ring, Josh Padley did, bro. It's crazy because he'll go out there and he destroyed his opponent, but that shit is night and day when he got in there for February 22nd. That shit was bad for him. What'd you say, Brody? He said allowed to send Tank term sheet now. that shit, boy, man. The more I think, boy, the less I think that fight happening, man. Padley has some solid fights at 130 or 135 in the UK. Maxie Hughes, Joe Cordina at 35, Warrington Wood versus Kakachi winner. He can make some decent money with those guys. Absolutely, he can. I just think we've been almost like conditioned to dismiss a guy that we don't know nothing about, right? Padley team was on. They went and got that man an opportunity ASAP. Took that L. They say, yeah, we took that L, but we bounced right back. Padley said, I'll bounce right back. And I ain't no electrician no more, y'all. R. Breezy, what it do, homie? R. Beezy, pardon me. Padley smart in his team, yeah. His name's still hot. Yeah, get that bag. Yeah. That's a fact. Keep working. Pat Devin took advantage of the light. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, smart man, good team. It made a lot of sense for them to do that. For him to go out there and what the hell is going on right now? Oh, yeah. Let's keep rolling. $20 million. What is this? You know what? I don't know what's my joint tripping right now. I'm about to get to this. Let me play this video real quick. Eddie talked about what Eddie was talking about before I got up here, y'all. Let me get to it.
Eddie, let's start off with the main event. Dalton Smith there, dominant throughout. What did you make of it?
Yeah, I thought it was a good performance. I mean, look, you know, obviously it's nice having done virtually 0 rounds in the last year to bank 12. You always want to get a stoppage. Jermaine said he broke his jaw in, I think, the 2nd or 3rd round from an uppercut. And after that, he really just tried to survive. I think Dalton struggled at times to cut him off. He got him in the end, but not enough to force the stoppage. But a good performance, and he's ready now. There's nothing else to do. Just fight for that world title. So whether that's going to be in July or
I like Dalton Smith.
September, October,
I like Dalton Smith,
that's his next fight. He's had 2 fights already this year.
Good fighter.
He's ready.
Dalton won every round. Jermaine never wanted to engage with him. But given how dominant he was, do you feel like that's a fight that can prepare Dalton for an Alberto Puello?
I just think he's ready. Like, you never know if you're truly ready till you get in there. But he's done everything. He's been through.
No, that don't prepare him from Alberto Puello because they fight nothing alike. That dude Saturday didn't want to engage at all with Dalton Smith. Alberto Puello is a boxer as well, but I don't see him not wanting to engage at all. He'll still take chances. That dude Saturday against Dalton Smith didn't want to fight.
British Conwell,
you can see it. He didn't want to fight him. Yeah.
He's won all those titles. He's beat a couple of top 15 guys in the world. He's ready for Albert Puello. Puello's much better than Jermaine. And it's a much more dangerous fight, and so it should be. It's for the WBC world title. But he's mandatory, ready to go. There's nothing else to do but to fight for the world title.
You're fed up of mentioning and talking about Adam Azim, but Ben Shalom tweeted, I like Dalton, but Adam will take him out. Adam tweeted, a lot more respectful. Good win for Dalton against a solid opponent. Keep up for good work. Well, me too.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can't keep avoiding the fight and then come out and say, oh, we're waiting on them. Let's be honest, they're not. And listen, sometimes you perform okay, like Dalton did tonight. I thought it was a solid performance. And then maybe they fancy the fight. Obviously, the focus for us is to fight for the world title. If Puello fights someone else and we can fight Azim in the meantime, I'd be open to that. We've been open to fighting Adam Azim for 3 years. So we're not going to change our minds now, but we do want to fight for that world title, and that has to be the focus.
Given Ajaka coming through with a majority decision victory against Ryan Kelly, a very entertaining fight.
Really good fight, and fair play to both. Like, I thought it was very close. I thought Ryan Kelly.
Yeah, I think in hindsight it's a good move because it allows him the freedom and the flexibility that he was looking for. It's very consistent with what I was told that he wanted and what he was looking for, and that's really what it's all about. These guys are going to take the opportunities that make the most sense to them. So initially, obviously, signing with a guy that's actively pursuing you for a couple fights made sense because that's the guy that was, vouching for you and publicly, lobbying for you, right? So it made sense at the time. Then as things go, you see how situations work out. And if you can bring somebody else into the fold that can do more of what the other guy is going to do for less money, why wouldn't you do it? It's a smart move. While at the same time allowing you the flexibility to deal with a guy that has good relationships with everybody. Smart move to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people going to realize how smart it is because of their disdain for him. But I think especially how you play your cards right. Of course, you got to fulfill your end of the bargain, win these fights so you can keep things going business as usual, right? But I think this move was also, to a degree, kind of betting on yourself. How we always like to say guys need to bet on themselves. I think to a degree, this is that too, to a sense, right? Don Smith will read your program next. Whew, Lee Jackson, what it do, homie? Z in the building. What's good, fam? So yeah, man. This is great news, man. Business as usual. That's the goal for him, is to get the fights. And I think, like, again, this move just tells me he's willing to do whatever he can to get the fights. And I think people are kind of missing it because some rather just like find something negative to say, but it's all about securing that bag and them fights. And them two things he want. He want to get paid. We know that. And he want them fights. So I think it could all start with a pay the man, the right kind of win could kind of start to change the narrative a bit. So I'm really interested to see his approach to this fight and how hungry and committed he is to winning. Not only winning, but trying to make a statement against a guy that some people think could beat him, right? But we know who one of those guys is. Let's see what he had to say. Let's see.
I think he has a lot to prove. I think he wants to fight. He wants to fight for the fans. He wants to prove that he is not a runner. So I think it's going to be a fun fight. Look, it's interesting because Shakur Stevenson is a master class boxer. He has a style. He has a style that not many people can crack. Obviously, you can crack it. There's many ways of cracking that style. And I believe Cepeda has that style. Punches and bunches. I mean, he literally throws 1,000 punches a fight. How is Shakur gonna overcome that onslaught of just relentlessness, round after round after round? So it's gonna be a very interesting fight. It's gonna be a fun fight. I think Shakur Stevenson is not a fighter to run anymore. I think he has a lot to prove. I think he wants to fight. He wants to fight for the fans. He wants to prove that he is not a runner. So I think it's going to be a fun fight.
I mean, yeah, I think it could be a fun fight too, but I think De La Hoya got a little bit of wishful. Yeah, he definitely did, Jordan. You got a little bit of wishful thinking there. See, the difference is, respectfully, and I mean this with all due respect, the difference is the Oscar is not taking into account. He don't got to prove that he not a runner. Y'all can't prove that he is. So I don't think he got to prove that he ain't if you can't prove that he is. You get me? I bet you if somebody asked Oscar what fights he be running in, he wouldn't know. He wouldn't even know what fights to say. I can guarantee you this. I've seen this shit all the time. So that's the difference that Shakur ain't fighting to try to prove to some fans that, oh yeah, I can do that. Nah, it ain't for him. He fight the way he fights every time, and he sticks to the game plan, and he's a winner. And that's the difference, man. He's not coming out there trying to prove that he's not a runner. Anybody that knows boxing, that really watches him, knows that. And all you got to do is listen to the guys that actually share the ring with him, whether that's in sparring or in an actual fight. You got Valdez to tell you, he was right there in front of me. I just couldn't hit him. He wasn't running. He said it right out of his mouth. He wasn't running. So all that's just a bullshit narrative. That's just something to try to sell the fight. He ain't never been no runner. If you really watch boxing and you know what you watching, you know he don't run. You get what I'm saying? He just don't stand there and let you beat his ass. That's what people. Oscar is hoping that he'll fight with something to prove, like a certain Devin Haney did in his fight, and it'll go bad for him. That shit not gonna happen. He gonna stick to the game plan, and he gonna box this dude like he's supposed to. Box him and make him look bad. That's all you got to do. Just box his ass. You know what I'm saying? Box him and stick to the game plan. East Coast, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Shout out to you. Shakur ain't falling for it. Nope, he ain't falling for the banana in the tailpipe. KO, what's good with it, bro? Shakur never shot signed with Eddie in the first place. I believe his name rhymed with Lock. I knew you was coming. I knew my boy was coming through with this. But check this out, because we could talk about this. I say this all the time. People say that he shouldn't have went there, right? And because I'm not an argumentative guy, I'll be some of the people that was saying it is people that I respect their boxing knowledge, right? So I would want understanding where was he supposed to go? And that's what that always been my question for people that say like he shouldn't have went there, right? And it's cool, but where should he have to win? That's the thing. And at the end of everything, if you look at the grand scheme of it, you got injured, you didn't get the guy you were supposed to get, you end up with Padley, you end up with a good payday, you know what I'm saying, a real bag for yourself. You fought this guy, and that's one fight. You get what I'm saying? So I think you were able to kind of assess things early and go a different route. You get me? So I think for me, if I'm the fighter and I have and I'm about to be a free agent and I got a guy that's actively pursuing me, you get what I'm saying? That's going to try to put me in position. Yeah, I'm going to go check him out. I'm going to go check him out to see what he's talking about, right? Because if you had to ask yourself who the hell really wanted Shakur Stevenson when he was free agent, we all knew Eddie Hearn, the way he was talking, right? So I feel like he went where the opportunity was presented to him at, right? And he had an opportunity to, now this is just my opinion, he had an opportunity to see what was what. Now, to Eddie's defense, I don't think it was his fault that Zepeda rematched Tevin Farmer. I don't think it was Eddie's fault that Kid Austin got sick, allegedly, right? You get me? So when I really look at it, if I'm being honest, like I'm just being honest, did he like move his career to that next level? No. I don't think you can do that in a fight against Josh Padley. I don't think so. I don't think you can. But if you're really being genuine, the reason he got him, Eddie was able to kind of save that day and make it so that you were not only able to get paid, but, you know, stay active. So still for me, it's kind of like it's giving me shades of Demetrius Andre, y'all. Like, yeah, you got him paid, you got him a fight. Everything ain't his fault, though. I'm just being honest. Like somebody falling out the fight and pulling out the fight like that shit, or somebody electing to take a rematch, that's not on Eddie. But at the same time, it's like, what have you done? Get what I'm saying? You got Boots over there in the unification. Here I am. I just fought Josh Padley. Now, I'm not knocking it, but I'm like, at the same time, that shit don't look the same. So who knows? You know what I'm saying? Maybe he had an opportunity to see another lane for himself and go do it. And I think with a guy like Lou Dibella that, again, has strong relationships with people amongst boxing, I think that kind of could put you in a good seat. So the worst case scenario is you were able to stay busy and get paid. You know what I mean? It only took one fight to do that. You didn't have to spend years of your career trying to figure it out. You didn't have to spend 3 to 4 fights to figure it out. Kind of was able to figure it out after one, right? So it might have just took him, maybe him, his team, and company to a minute to come to the same conclusion that some of y'all came to, right? That he shouldn't have went there. And I'm big on not saying, I can't say he shouldn't have went somewhere for me, because I don't know what his opportunities was. I don't know what options he had. I don't know what was on the table for him, right? Where could he have went? So it's hard to say don't go somewhere if you don't know those other places. You get what I'm saying? Are actual opportunities for you. So I do think, as I've always said, I think he went and tried to make the best decision for himself. We sit up here and talk boxing all day. We break the ins and outs, and we assess who got what fighters. Truth be told, I just don't think the fighters be looking at it the way we do. You get what I'm saying? So I do think he was smart for taking an opportunity that was presented to him. He made the most out of it. He stopped this dude. You can't say nothing. Like, his one fight that he had, he went out there, flawless victory, stopped him, and it's business as usual. Now you move on to the next order of business that can get you the fight that you want. You essentially cut out the middleman, and because of that, you're able to get a little more money. You know what I mean? I just don't think it's a bad thing, especially the key thing in all of this is not burning that bridge while you done so, right? So that's where I'm at with it. From my understanding, no bridge has been burnt. It's just business as usual. And I think he made a move that a lot of people should be able to appreciate. You get what I'm saying? I think it eliminates the roadblocks that people were talking about, right? So just got to wait and see how it all play out. But I've always said this. When it comes to him, the most important thing is to keep winning. Gotta keep winning, bro. Everything else will take care of itself. Keep winning. You got a great team. I'm pretty sure he knows that. He keep getting put in position as long as he handle his and fulfill his end of the bargain, which is winning. I think the rest really will take care of itself. I think that's what history has proven that. That's the most important thing for him. Keep winning, bro. Everything else, that shit gonna work itself out. Keep beating ass, keep winning. I mean, keep trusting in your team and get the fights that make the most sense for you. You get what I'm saying? So I think this is a step in the right direction. It's not a slight to Eddie Hearn, but it's like, yo, it's business, man. I'm trying to be great. I need this fight. And preferably, I need as much money as I possibly could get while I'm getting it, too. You get me? So I ain't tripping. I'm happy that, a move was made. And it seemed like in an effort to get a fight, not to shit on somebody or put yourself in a bad spot, right? So that's what's important. Not burning those bridges as you continue to navigate the business of boxing and make the best decisions for yourself. That's how I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did say that. It's people still saying he lying, Joseph, but like I said, I've been able to talk to said team, so I've been made aware of certain details, right? So I ain't got to go back and forth about that. I know he was taken care of and he good on that end. And I know from what I understand, as long as everything going the way, he gonna get taken care of again. It's gonna be even more, and it'll be a fighter that you're gonna have to respect him, win, lose, or draw. You gotta respect him when he go out there and do what he do. You have to. You know what I'm saying? No celebration. Pure player. Hey, you stupid. At the time Eddie did the talking to Turkey. Yeah, man. So at the end of the day, man, he's still in a good spot, man. And the most important thing, two things, is making sure you get treated right financially and you get the fight. And if it took for you to have to put Eddie Hearn on the back burner for a second to get it done, then that's what just need to happen. I'm for the fighter, bro. I'm for the fighter. I'm not for these promoters. I'm for the fighter. I want to see the fighter win. No, I don't wish nothing bad on none of the promoters, but I'm for the fighter. I want to see that man be great. I'm tired of the narratives. I'm tired of the back and forth. I know this fight eliminates a lot of that, and we just get to see good boxing that night. That's all. You get to see good boxing, and I hope they put that whole card together as reported, because those are all good matchups. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you're probably right, bro. So now you're acting like Eddie wasn't right there when Shakur was introduced to Turkey, but Eddie did nothing. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I don't want to say. Yeah, I don't want to say like. That's why I don't want to take that approach and say that he did nothing, because I am able to highlight the things that took place as far as the opponent that he ended up fighting. That was Eddie Hearn saving the day, to be honest with you. That wasn't Turkey. You know what I mean? Turkey don't got no dealings with Josh Padley. That was Eddie Hearn. You get me? So if he really was trying to do him dirty or line him up, then they don't get him a replacement opponent. They just let him sit on the sideline and miss another payday. So I'm not really good with that like angle, but I'll say like, nah, I don't think he moved him forward. I don't think he moved him backward. I think he's right where he was at. You get what I'm saying? With an extra win under his belt. That's all. And for Eddie, it would have looked good if he was able to secure one of the fights for him. You get what I'm saying? If he was able to secure one of the fights, then it would have been good. It's a lot of boxing managers and promoters in the chat. He said, what are they saying about Shakur and Eddie? Now that I'm not, I'm not a guy that's since the last time I've been able to get some information, I haven't reached out or spoken to anybody since this situation. So I don't know exactly where he stands. But from what I understand, no bridges was burnt. So I think that's the key in all of this, right? Not burning the bridge and just keeping your options open, man. Got to do what's best for you and your team, bro. And what's best for him right now is to get that fight. Shout out to Money Brown. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Long as Shakur continue to win. I'm telling you, hey, Money. I say that all the time, bro. That's the most important thing, to keep winning, bro. Everything else will take care of itself. He has to keep winning. They waiting for him to slip up, bro. You get me? They waiting for a slip up. So he just gotta keep winning. That's the only thing that matters, man. Brittle Palms use Eddie to control the disc. Shout out to Cash, man. He come right in here with the slander. Shout out to my homie. But look, check this out. Before I play the rest of this of what Eddie Hearn was talking about. Hey, Cash, look at it this way, right? On one end, they were saying he used Eddie to kind of create distance between a fight, which never made sense. That don't make sense because that's working backwards. But if you eliminated a guy that people said was a roadblock, wouldn't that be a good thing? And then you think about the guy that you hired is a guy that's known for having strong, good relationships with people amongst boxing. So I think the move, for me, for what I see, it allows the flexibility that he was looking for. Get what I'm saying? Without taking any fights off the table because you locked into a contract for X amount of fights. And I told y'all before, I was told directly that that's not the situation that he was looking for. He's looking for like fight deals, not contracts and signing for multiple fights. And you get what I'm saying? This is why this move was made. It's very in line with what I've been told. You get what I'm saying? Fights. That's what's important. The money, I'm going where the most money is in the best fight. I'm not signing on long term for somebody to play games with me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not giving you 3-4 fights in my career to play. You get what I'm saying? And I respect it. At the end of the day, I'm going where I can get the most money in the best fight. That's what you're supposed to do. You get what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. The best fight possible, and make sure you're getting treated accordingly. And you handle your end of the bargain by going out there and winning.
Last round. Thought maybe 6-4 Keevan or maybe a draw. And I'm pleased for Keevan because he took
y'all
that
smash
fight
that like button,
notice.
man. Smash the like button, sub to the channel. We're going to keep building. Now looking for a promoter for a great money per fight. Shout out to my homie, man. Appreciate you. Behind the Hands TV, my dog.
Rematch against Lewis Crocker, and that's a brilliant fight with Ishmael. So he's back in the game, and he dug it out. I felt like he was behind in the fight, and he really battled away in 6, 7, and 8. And I think Ryan Kelly might kick himself again a little bit for not doing a little bit more. But Keevan kind of realised not that his career was on the line, but maybe his career on the TV stage was on the line, and I think he done very well.
Stupid. So lots of Josh Warrington, Josh Padley, and Giorgio Vizioli as well.
Yeah, Padley I thought was really good. Warrington struggled with a little bit of timing, and look, he's been so inactive.
Picasso,
by the way, that's his first win in 3 years. We were just talking backstage, and I felt the nerves for him tonight, if I'm honest. Vizioli's very, very good. Very good. And we need to step him up now. Lately, Buttigieg looked good as well. And, good night of boxing. On we go for the Wild One next week.
Just a couple of quickly to try on June 21st back in Birmingham.
Yes, great car. I mean, for me, when Frank Smith said to me, why don't we just do McGrail and Masood when we're talking about their next options? I didn't expect them both to take that fight. They took it like that. I think it's one of the best fights in British boxing. Obviously, it's on a world level as well. Galauya fight against Rodriguez Jr. is a great fight. Also, Conor Walker against Liam Taylor for the British and Commonwealth title as well. Pat Brown back on, and a lot of young talent on that card. June 21st, big show in Birmingham. We shall be at the Railway Inn.
We'll come on to that. July 12th, I've seen Stevenson's Zapata had been mentioned, going to happen back in New York. I've also got Taylor Serrano the night before. I just wanted to know what was said between Turkey and Shakur to squash any issue.
I just think that, obviously sometimes across social media and stuff, you can get it a little bit twisted. And, they had a chat, everything's worked out. Obviously, we agreed a deal with His Excellency for Shakur Stevenson to have 2 fights. One was Josh Padley, the next one is Zapata. So that looks all systems go for July 12th. And we'll be seeing everybody on Monday and Tuesday in London for the arrival. And I'm sure there'll be a lot more business done then. And are looking forward to another wild card on July 12th.
Final one from here, just to ask, July 12th, obviously the title date for Alexander Usyk. Daniel.
So you hear, and I think as far as the tweet went that he put out, the tweet he put out, it was simple. You was told one thing and then told another, right? But I think his part of jumping the gun was not considering where the fight initially was, thought to have taken place at versus where it's actually taking place at now. They obviously since then got some straightening, so now we could keep on going. Shout out to my dog, man. I start playing. Nah, you all good, man. You all good. Shout out to KL. Gang one was good with it. So yeah, that's why this happened. You know what I mean? He jumped the gun a little bit. Joseph was good. Oh, he popped off. You know what I mean? So the end of the day, man, we get to get a good card. You get to get the guy that you want to see in a dangerous fight, a more competitive fight. We get to at least see that what is a paper. And that's what's most important, man.
Hello?
Fans, we get to get some good boxing. Joe was good with it.
Man, I don't got so what I'm getting from that video that Eddie said, he's still working with him for this fight, right?
Yeah, I mean, based on what he's saying with the, one fight Padley, the next fight, but I guess, he parted ways, so he might have because this came out right before the information too. That's what I want to put in perspective. This video was not right before, but this was prior to that news coming out that he parted ways. So when he was speaking how he was speaking, some shit seemed like it's changed obviously since then.
But you said they bought him out the contract.
He said he don't understand.
So Jay Prince bought him out, or George Cambosa's promoter.
You said that George Cambosa's promoter. Boxing Dad, what he do?
What's his name? What's the name that Jay Prince and them said that they went to instead of Eddie?
I gotta double check. I think I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember it right offhand. CJ was good. Money was good with it, fam.
What's good?
No, did he buy him out the
is my phone
the Matchroom contract, or did Jay Prince buy him out?
Nah, I can hear you. I'm gonna double check. I got you. I'm gonna double check. Nah, you good.
What's going down, bro? What's going down, Joseph?
Lou Dibella.
I just want to touch on a few things, bro.
Oh yeah, my bad. Lou Dibella. Pardon me. Yeah. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, my bad.
Did he buy him out, or did Jay Prince buy him out?
I'm not sure. I could try to find that out specifically, but shit, I thought I thought the news was simply him just moving on from Eddie Hearn right now. For me, that other stuff, I see him talking about it, but Cambo's promoted by Lou Dibella and Matchroom. That's who he was talking about, Lou Dibella, Joe. DOG was good with it. Yeah, he said he's celebrating him going from a headline to an undercard. For me, I just don't feel like that matters, right? Because I don't watch fighters based on where they place that on cards. I don't watch guys because I feel like they they make a lot of money or they're the popular guy. For me, all I need to know as a fan is that his business is taken care of, right? From the financial end, and the situation is right. And we got the fight that we need to get. And then from there, you know what I mean? I don't care about the placement of where he's at. Cole Main, put his ass on a prelim. I'm still going to watch it. Nothing changes, right? So I don't know if that matters. And for me, just looking at it, who the best fighter on the card, man? I ain't about to play around with this shit.
He probably still the highest thing to keep it a book.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, though, people was talking shit about Shakur when they were talking about even the last card he was on, right? Mm-hmm. One of the fucking biggest cards in boxing. Niggas talking about he's the co-main, this, that, and the third. Bro, he's the co-main to an undisputed rematch, right? That's one of the biggest fights, right? He's the co-main, but he still, and then look who he fighting in the co-main. You know what I mean? His opponent pulled out, and he still remained a co-main because of who he was. So they be looking at shit like they're not looking at it as an event, bro. It's an event. So especially when he fought and how big that core was, so they can shit and hate all they want to, bro. Because cats, they want to play. They want to play they want to be the coach. They want to be the manager. They want to be the promoter. Then they want to be the fighter. Like, no, I'm dead serious. They want to tell them who to sign to.
Yeah,
Right? How to fight
I'm
his
laughing
style.
because
Yeah,
that's
how
the
to
same
fight his
stuff I've been
style, bro.
saying.
Yeah, bro.
Right.
This real, just how
Right.
to fight his style, who to fight, how much to take. Like, goddamn.
Talk to
Like,
him.
did y'all
Tell
go up
you.
this nigga in the jail?
Yeah.
And then I love what you said too, just early on when you said this, bro, because you be cooking. Every fighter is trying to figure it out, so they're not going to be bamboozled, bro. You're not going to leave one situation, you know what I'm saying, where you know that the shit went right. I ain't gonna even say that it went right, but you was getting X amount of dollars and you want more, right? But I ain't gonna say Top Rank did it wrong because they still put them on the map.
Right.
But these dudes know what they want, bro, because y'all favorite fighters going one way, he don't have to go that way. You know what I'm saying? These dudes are man, and I tell people, just this dude is a 3-division world champion, silver medalist, former unified, right? Is he former 2-time unified? You feel me? It's one of the top names in the sport. One of the top names in the sport, bro. When he was a free agent, everybody was chasing. They say, oh, when nobody chasing, man, everybody wanted to sign the dude. Everybody wanted to sign him. But like you said, you want to go where you feel like you want to get the most money, where you feel like you want to get the most money, not where fucking fans feel. You know, these are these dudes' career, bro. They sitting down talking busy behind scenes that people don't see, but people think they know everything about the sport because they sit their ass up here, can read a few articles, can break down a few fights, seen a few things, probably got an interview or two, right? And that motherfucker is the expert of the experts. You know what I mean? Like, cut it out, bro. Like, cut it out and let these fighters be them and get back to what we supposed to do. And that's want the best versus the best.
Right.
Because they always talk about where Shakur end up. It doesn't matter where he end up. Whoever your favorite fighter is, if they want the fight to happen, they can make it happen. Because your favorite fighters fight motherfuckers that was on everybody else networks. Everybody else networks. No fighter that was on you know, on this side of town, right? Where people like to say their favorite fighters. No fighter was over there that had the big name. All the other big name was either with Eddie, with Bob, with this person, with that person. They made it happen. So it don't matter who Shakur go to, bro. If they want to make the big fights happen, bro, they can make it happen, bro. So I'm
If he
gonna
with
ride
Lou
for
Dibella though, if he with Lou Dibella, he technically a free agent because his fighters fight everywhere, so it don't matter if he work with Top Rank, match on PBC, so it really don't matter.
So you see the shit that people was complaining about. If they being genuine, he essentially kind of nipped that in the ass now. Like that
Yeah.
roadblock shit that y'all talking about, and now working with a person, Joe, you just said it. That's what I've been saying. With a guy that got the relationships with the people that wouldn't take no fight off the table. He's not looking to sign on for multiple fights. Like I said, from what I understand directly from the source, looking for fight deals or where that money at. It's where you go in the best fight for the best money. You know what I'm saying? All that we're side of the street is becoming less and less of a thing, and it's gonna come down to if you want to fight or not. And that's what I've always said. The time gonna reveal everything. Just give it some time. You're gonna see everything you need to see. Let these people move how they need to move.
He known for getting his guys paid too, though. So Lou known for that. He get everybody paid.
He got good relationships, bro. Like with everything.
Yeah.
And I like what you said about that. You don't even hear fighters talk bad about him. You know what I'm saying? Because he go out there, he do what he got to do, and he ain't one of them types that just for himself before the fighters as well. So I rock with Dibella heavy, bro.
And that's just what it's about. I think that's what the move really is about. And it ain't about him trying to shit on nobody or X nothing out. He's just trying to make the best move for himself. He need that fight, and he want to get paid accordingly, and he doing what he need to do to make sure that shit happen. And the only thing you gotta do is get through training camp and go do what he do, and keep it moving.
I don't like when people try to make it like the fate is bigger than Shakur. Like he has to do everything in his power to get the Cepeda fight. Everything in his powers, right? This ain't nobody spectacular, but bro, Cepeda is not even on Shakur level, in my opinion. I heard you say, they asked would that be one of his toughest fights? I don't think so. Like I'm just gonna keep it trill. You know what I'm saying? If I'm wrong, y'all can grill me and do whatever y'all want to do. I don't think so, bro. Like you see what he did with Devin for him, and Devin is my dog. I talk to Devin almost every day, bro. Devin and Shakur is on 2 different levels, bro. Like I'm just keeping it trill. You know what I'm saying? That, like you say, Shakur gonna go and throw 100 punches, but the way he can negate your ass and set you up, we just never know what fight he might fight. Let me not, say what performance he gonna put on against.
He gonna cut his work in half though, and the angles.
Yeah, but
I don't think his feet not good enough switch with the ankles that Shakur got
Yeah,
at all.
yeah,
So
bro.
I think it's gonna be he's gonna
And,
stop him round 9. That's what I think.
Cepeda, bro. Cepeda fades down. There you go, bro. He fades down the end, bro. He do his work early and he fades.
Mm-hmm.
And if Shakur do good against, they still ain't gonna give him no just do. Like my dude just
Right.
do. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna give him no just do. They gonna find a way to fuck
You're
it
gonna
up.
have to. That's why I said, is this really about seeing the fights that y'all want to see? Because y'all people complaining about card placement and who's the headline. Who cares? Didn't we just get the fight? Ain't that the fight that people was joking about? Oh, he didn't get this fight. There you go. Well, there you go. And if this is how you got to get it, being a co-main, go beat his ass on the co-main and keep it pushing. That's simple. And get paid and beat his ass. Make an example out of him. Keep it pushing, bro. All that other shit is just background noise. It don't matter. Just win. That's it. And go beat him up. Ah, man, I hope he make an example out of him. I ain't gonna lie. Embarrass him, whatever.
Is
However
Ring
you need to
Magazine
do it.
hosting it, or is it like a or is it Turkey other stuff that he do? Read out season.
J.A. Dixon. I'm pretty sure they probably announced a Riyadh season, but I ain't hearing this a Riyadh season card or nothing like that. Like primarily, and if it's in NYC, the hell with whatever they naming it. We don't care. It's time to show out. Show everybody why he been picking these other fights and not choosing to fight you. And all that other shit ain't gonna matter. I'm telling you, get him out the way, and it's only one fight for you left, really. Being honest.
And it's even worse than that, bro. With watching him do what he did against Kevin Farmer 2 times. Like, come on now.
Kevin Farmer dropped him.
Yeah, bro.
He hurt him in the second fight too.
There you go,
It hurt him. He really got a knockdown. They robbed him of the knockdown.
He got dog in him. And, Shakur don't fight that way. He don't gotta fight that way. That wasn't smart. You don't go in there and fight. Give a person a best chance to beat you doing what they do best, and you can't keep up with the punch output. That wasn't smart. It was brave. It was entertaining, but it was never going to be a way where he was going to really win that fight like that because he couldn't keep up
unless he stopped him.
He had to take way too many shots, and I was like, nah, that's not how you beat him. It might look that way, but you got to fight a totally different way if you're going to sit right in the
He should have fought him from mid range.
Yeah, you got to make him
Kevin Farmer, he got gas tank problems too.
Right, Ace was good with it, bro.
Just like Cepeda, his gas tank ain't like all that either.
He wants you to be right there in front of him, bro. He wants you to be right there in front of him so he can unload the kitchen sink. And if you're not there, I'm interested to see how that fight look when somebody not just giving him what he want all night. That shit look totally different. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. Like, you don't give him what he want all night. You don't stand right in there. But I do think it's moments where he can choose to do it. I can't wait to see this shit. I'm telling you, this is a fight we need. This is good for boxing. This whole card is good. Whole joint, top to bottom.
And let me say this now. If you don't stop him and you shut him out, it's still a hell of a fucking performance to the people out there that's looking for a knockout. Because I tell them, man, they look at what Tank doing, knocking people out and all this shit. Oh, Shakur, he got to be knocking people out. Why you got to knock him out when you're not knocking? Well, he talk a game like he gonna knock people out. He talk it. Well, you can talk a good game to sell a fight. You can still beat their ass in the ring.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, no, everybody not gonna get knocked out. So if that's what y'all looking for, and that's what y'all basing it on to make y'all overlook all the defenses, make a nigga miss, make them pay, shut out these cats who they just had a tough fight against these dudes. Man, we already know what it is, bro.
Right. Go out there and show him the difference between the levels between him and Tevin Farmer and him. He gonna find out that night because I refuse to see it any other way. He not standing right in front of that dude to let him just have his way.
And he got snack on his side. Shakur got snack on his side, so he gonna be.
And he get a little wild too. That's the thing that make him dangerous. He don't care where the punches land. He just throwing them, but that shit also leave him open for somebody that's sharp with IQ that could pick shots in between that wild shit that he be throwing.
Yeah. Right up Shakur alley, bro.
Pick his. I don't care if it looked crazy. Oh well, that's what they kept telling me. He throw all these punches and he gonna do this and that. I don't want to hear shit else. That's all I got in my head. Cause look, it's real. It is a good challenge. It's something different, but man, Shakur gonna be something different for him too.
He's not gonna throw 90 punches around because it's just off of the feints that Shakur gonna like. He don't know when he gonna throw. So listen, that work gonna. It's probably gonna be like 40.
Tevin was injured, Just. You said the same for Shakur. Tevin was injured in what fight? Tevin fought good both times. He just ain't fight the right kind of fight. He
No, he
fought a
did
fight.
hurt his hand like round 4 though.
Oh,
Kevin
okay.
did.
I mean, look, I ain't arguing this shit. I don't think he did bad. He just chose the wrong fight. Very entertaining. You know what I'm saying? It was fun for us to watch, and he really pushed him. But ultimately, if you just look at both fights, what was the problem? It's the punch out. But he was kind of getting drowned, especially in the second one. It looked a lot worse. Like he was getting drowned a little bit. I'm like, yo, that's not good. Then he had that little twitch thing going on that just was wild. I was like, yeah, it's looking bad. But
yeah, he came out and said that.
Yoshino part 2, he do him like that.
Bro, let me tell you, bro. At the first, I'm like Tevin to get stopped in the second fight. The way Tevin was looking, bro, like he was just. At first, I thought he gave up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm like, damn, my nigga just dropping his hands. He just letting this nigga swing off and shit. I'm like, but it's like around the 8th, he woke up, and from the 8th on,
You heard
that's
what
when
his
he
corner
started,
said to him?
doing his thing. What's that?
His corner said they was gonna stop the fight like round 7, and then he just started turning it up.
Yeah. But he said he was diagnosed with something. I forgot what my dude said, man. He was diagnosed with something though. That's why the little twist nigga got him. But but you know, Shakur's so different, bro. Like, and I hate why people try to hate on him, because it's like cats weren't even doing this to Shakur at first. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's nobody specific, y'all. So I don't get to run and saying this, because it's a lot of motherfuckers out here that's hating on Shakur that wasn't hating on him at first. I promise you. I've seen it all from the beginning to right now. Right? These cats was not hating on Shakur, bro. And he was fighting the same fights, doing the same shit. This dude had what you can say 2 bad days in the office that I don't even call bad days that people want to say. But even the last fight, he stopped the dude. He stopped him, right? Oh man, he fought a electrician, a plumber, this. It doesn't matter. That man is still a professional fighter. So Joe
Smith, he was ranked 12 though. He was ranked 12.
Hold on. Joe Smith was a bricklayer, and you know what I'm saying, he was clobber knocker and shit. Right. So now we want to pick and choose. Now, if that little electrician would have got that motherfucking whip Shakur ass, which I would have said.
Yeah, facts.
And this
he
was
got beat up by an electrician. That's what they would have said.
And this was a replacement, bro. They act like that's Shakur fault. This is a replacement. This the 2 days, 3 days for the fight. It's a replacement. You know, he stops him. All right, he stopped. Well, he was supposed to stop him. So when the favorite fighter is supposed to stop motherfuckers, they get all the praise in the world, bro. I just be looking at this shit like, man, this dude, he can't win for lose, bro. It don't matter what he do. If he just stopped through in the first round, it still would have been the same shit.
Yeah.
I don't think that fight gonna happen though. That fight ain't gonna happen.
That's why I say I know it wasn't about the performance, because instead of talking about what he did to Josh Padley, you downplayed it and then kept bringing up De Los Santos. They still stuck on that. That's how I know people down bad. He went out there and did everything you said he don't do. Let his hands go, 2 fights ago too, framed him, went to the body, like combination punching. Like he did everything he was supposed to do, and he did that shit right in front of him and beat his ass. And then they're like, well, he's supposed to do it sooner than that. It's like, what? He's a boxer, not a KO artist. Any knockout is good for him. And don't act like he ain't been knocking people out in his career, bro. I done seen him knock multiple guys out to the body. People just ain't really been watching. That runner shit is a terrible narrative for people that don't like him. That shit got started by somebody that don't like him. If I ask anybody in here that say he a runner to name the fights, they wouldn't be able to name more than one fight. They'd say De Los Santos, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it. And in that fight, he showed proof that he had a broken hand and a fucked up torn shoulder, bro. He showed the proof. He put the proof out there.
He was sick. Like the Carl Moretti just came out and spoke about it. And then people, I made a video on it because I knew this stuff beforehand. I couldn't speak on it, and then I'm glad it came out. And I'm like, well, see, there it go. I ain't have to all that shit I told y'all. Now you got one of the execs. He not over there no more. He keeping it real. He like, yo, supposed to. I thought he was gonna pull out. I told y'all that. Told y'all it was like he had the light was green for him to just pull out and not fight. He still went in there. Your favorite fighter, I don't care who you talking about, you're not getting in there under them conditions. I'm telling you, not.
And I just
pulling
said,
out. I seen dudes pull out with less.
Just
dude going there like that and only getting hit 40 times. I don't care. Yeah, you could say boring all you want, but that was impressive to neutralize a damn power puncher that could have knocked his head off at any given time and just never took advantage. He outbluffed the shit out
De
of
Los Santos ain't do nothing either. He ain't do nothing for real.
Joseph,
even
you
though
took it out my mouth, bro.
You just know I said he was running in that fight. but
No.
Santos ain't giving nothing to work with. So,
But Joseph, when you watch that fight, bro, you see Shakur is not using his hand, bro. Like man,
yeah, he didn't start
everything
using it
boxing,
till like round 9.
bro. We watching the fight. I'm like, something's wrong with this dude, bro. We like he's not throwing that motherfucker for like he's literally using one hand, bro. So of course, if you got one hand, you gonna be extra fucking careful. But I'm still in here with this motherfucker, and if you can't pick up on that, I'm not using that one hand. That's on your fool ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Silly.
So
He was silly for that. I don't know why he couldn't pick up on it. Even one of the coaches for sure on Shakur's side said, you know, he expected dude to go at him different. He was like, I was thinking he was gonna really go at him. Like damn, like he
Shakur's
really
probably bluffing him though. He was probably bluffing him.
But it's crazy because, and this is why I say to y'all people, that's a guy that was healthy from what we know in Dos Santos, right? He said before the fight he can't punch and he ain't worried about his power. Why would he approach the fight that way? And then when they asked him why didn't he take more chances, guess what he said? He didn't want to get caught with something. What do you mean? The same something that you said wasn't nothing, said he can't punch. That's why I told y'all stop believing that. Pay attention to the fights. Not somebody on YouTube that never been punched in their face talking about pillow fisted. None of them dudes are getting in there. I've watched every single fight. I've never seen somebody just walk in there and just do what they want and say, man, he can't punch. I'm going to just walk him down and beat him up. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he got enough for you to respect him.
You
gonna respect him. You ain't just gonna walk in there stupid.
That's crazy. I haven't seen it. Like they it's some type of respect that they got. And I said this before. It's more than just punching. It's accuracy. It's timing. Right?
Yeah.
He knows how to punch to throw. Like he know how to catch you. You don't want to keep getting hit over and over when you swinging shots and you missing and he keep hitting you. That shit gonna make anybody hesitant. I don't care how hard you think he don't punch. Nobody want to keep getting punched in their face over and over with 8-ounce gloves, or let me keep jabbing you in your nose with 8-ounce gloves, popping you throughout the rounds.
That shit hurt.
You get what I'm saying? That's nobody trying to get punched on.
And then not just that, bro.
Praise and pay to makes it to the ring. Me too, man. I all systems should be go now, man. Like it should be no reason. If it don't happen and that does happen, I don't want to hear shit from nobody. I don't want to hear no complaining. None of that. There's nothing he could do about it, bro. Like he did. He fulfilled his end of the bargain. He's ready. He available. He ready to fight. That dude got to.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to the homie D1 too, man.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my dog Allen in the Cash App. Much love, bro. Always. Man, this is I can't wait to see July get here, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm interested to see even if they do make Shiraz and Berlanga the main event. Who cares? I want to see that fight.
Berlanga, but he the main event because that's Turkey Gatto. Like he an ambassador.
Yeah, he gonna be the cover, and that if it does happen like that, that do look funny. I ain't gonna lie, it do look funny. It don't need to be the main event. I mean, it's clear.
That's Turkey Gatto. So.
Yeah, it's stupid though. It's stupid.
I'm saying this.
Now for me, I don't care, but as far as for the people that's bringing it up, I ain't gonna lie, it is a bit dumb. But like I said, at the end of the day, you know who the best fighter on the card is. That shit don't matter.
Why everybody watching, Joe?
The best fighter on the card. You know who that is.
Why everybody sitting there watching, nigga? And as long as his numbers on this check is right, I'll be the motherfucking first. As long as my money right, make me the first fight in that bitch.
That's why I say put me on the prelims, coach. Just make my bread right.
As long as my money right, I won't give a fuck.
That's gonna be one of the most watched prelim fights. I tell you that. I guarantee you. I can guarantee you that.
Numbers go
ain't
drop
nobody
like
really tuning in for Berlanga. Like Berlanga, he cool, but like nobody tuning in for him for real.
Yeah,
bro.
That's why I'm glad we just finally can move forward with fights that need to happen, man. And all them joints on that card is, like I said, solid. Man, Subriel Matias get another crack at it again and see what he do. We know his Achilles heel is a boxer. There's them boxers and Puyo's discipline, kind of long with it.
9-3, I'm calling it.
Stay sharp, yo. I'm telling you. I think he could avoid just getting like smothered and drowned out by like activity from Matias. I just think he can really box. You don't beat Gary Antoine, especially the way he beat him. I don't care how close you thought the fight was, how you had it. You just don't beat him that way if you can't fight. Like the things he was able to neutralize and how he was able to get around that pressure and the jab, and the shit that just Gary Antoine presence, man. Like he he dealt with that task really, really good. And I just think Gary Antoine is more polished than Matias.
I agree.
Matias don't even really use his reach though, like he should. Like he don't fight long. He fight like in the pocket short. Like he want to like smother you and lay on you and do all that crazy stuff.
My dude got good time in the ring. Like that's what beat Gary Antoine, because Gary Antoine kept fighting at that one speed. I'm like, bro, he's not switching the shit up. Right. He's not trying to box a little bit. He stay trying to bulldog. This boy in there, like he making you miss. Yeah, he making you miss, making you pay.
Right.
And I think it's gonna be the same with Matias, bro. Like I really, and I kept it real. He beat Gary to me. He beat him. Like I watched that fight 2 times.
Yeah, he beat him clean.
Yeah, he
that's
beat
what
him
I thought.
Yeah, and I feel like
with the family.
I feel like with Matias, I don't know. Yeah. Matias will have to be smart, and I think Matias is not like he's not gonna try to smother himself like Gary. I think that's gonna give him a better chance. But this dude, bro, go out there and you know use them same skills of catching up on timing. I think he got this, bro.
But Matias got to set his feet though. That's gonna be the problem right there. He got to set his feet to punch, and I think like why he trying to set his feet, player gonna tag you. So it's gonna be bad.
Too. I ain't gonna even fake it. I'm a fan of him.
Yes, definitely a good task for him. I want to see. I'm interested to see what Matias' game plan gonna be, because we all seen him go in the fight with Paro, and he came up out of there talking about he was disappointed. He went in there with no game plan. I'm like, bro, you can't do shit like that. Not at this level. That was idiotic, bro. Like, how did you think you was gonna win? You thought you was gonna go in there and just like. And that's why I want to see what his approach to this fight gonna be, because this is your Achilles heel right here. We do know it. Boxers.
Him and Panda doing training camp the whole time. Then.
My God. Yeah, I think he's doing in training camp, but he came in there and he did look lost against Paro. If you just look at the fight, he was getting turned. He just couldn't get into any type of rhythm, no type of consistency for real.
He kept making them reset the whole fight. He was resetting.
Right. Angel face ain't on their profile. Oh yeah, y'all stupid. You're gonna have Russell and Matias on his resume potentially. Yeah, man, hell of a resume he building. I'd love to see that rematch too. Pull you on, Gary.
Del Santos supposed to be fighting Keyshawn Davis. Is that sign set and delivered?
Keyshawn about stoppage. Yeah.
With him and Del Santos.
Yeah, that sign sealed.
I think it is.
What?
Nah, ain't that sign sealed and delivered, that fight?
From what I understand, yeah. That one, yeah. They said they got the whatever it was with the money situation was some type of miscommunication. That's how they framed it, and they said they got that straightened out, moved forward. They said that's on and ready to go for Norfolk.
Yeah. They ready to use that fight to say the reason why Shakur ducking Keyshawn. Watch.
You know what I'm saying with that?
And they both ducking each other. They ain't gonna fight each other.
I think the media is I'm already ahead of it in the way I see it. I think they trying to force a draw wedge in the sand. They want to force that line in the sand between them two, because it's unfortunate that after you fight somebody, you just can't be looked at. Del Santos fight should be looked at him willing to challenge another top guy in Keyshawn. It shouldn't be Keyshawn about to outdo Shakur. We can't outdo Shakur.
That's how they looking at it though.
Over a one fight, like, bro, what the hell are we talking about? Like that, no way. He won up the man. We see guys, go out there and we'll see guys have common opponents and one dude to do better than the other one. Shit don't got nothing to do with Shakur. That got everything to do with Keyshawn. And
but it's not the same Del Santos either.
Dangerous how y'all saying he is, that he better focus up. You know what I mean? His focus shouldn't be to outdo Shakur. That's why he be his answers to that shit when they be trying it. But I just think they too strong in their spot. They not going for none of them cheap ass tactics like that. They trying to force it to be something between them. They want it to be bad, but I've always said this, and I could stand on this. As men, they just feel like they don't have to fight each other to make money. They can do it fighting everybody else. I'm cool with it. Some shit is bigger than money, and it's just that simple. It just that's what it boiled down to. It ain't like they press for money. They're not at a point where they're each other's biggest fight. So it's really no demand up from it besides some people that just want to see one of them lose anyway. So it'll be a win-win if they go in there and fight each other.
If they
No
did
matter
fight,
who wins.
who you
Like, I
got?
just want to
If
see
they
one of them
did fight.
lose. You get me? So some shit deeper than money. In boxing, everything is like, everybody grimy, snakes all over the place. When you got somebody that you could really rock with, and that shit just deeper than going out there and making $1, it is what it is. But at the same token, if they was to revisit it and say, look, it's a lot of money for us and we want to fight, I'll be right there supporting it. You get me? So I'm not against it or for. I'm not pushing for it, but I ain't against it. You get me? So I just respect when
you're not gonna dog them out.
They drew the line. They said that's what it is, bro. And when they explain the dynamic of their relationship, that's not hard for me to understand. When I see Big Baby Miller go have a fight with a guy and then in the press conference breaking down, getting emotional, talking about he don't want to fight guys that he got emotional attachments to, shit start making sense. Like, some shit just don't need to happen. And that's one of them. Would I love to see it? Yeah, because I'm a boxing junkie, but I ain't crying. I respect where they coming from. They very consistent. You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even got to get into all this shit, but anybody that's checking on me when I'm at my lowest point, it's definitely not somebody that I really care to punch on.
If they did fight, who you got though?
Shakur all day,
I'll tell you who I got. I got Shakur.
Shakur.
It'll be a close fight, 7-5.
That'd be a hell of a fight, man.
Yeah.
But listen, the way I've seen this young man get slandered, I'm gonna just say what I've always said, man. I always will bet on that dude's skills and his IQ. I feel like he's smarter than a lot of these fighters. They stuck on the physical. They keep talking about what he's not physically. I keep telling you what he is mentally. And we know what about boxing is mostly mental, right? They tell you that all the time. That's the aspect I think that he got under control that people overlook. They keep talking about punching power and he's not strong. And you don't hit like this. And he's scared of that. Think you just missing it. No, he's smarter than you. That's what y'all hoping that he get in the ring one day and just decide to be dumb for your entertainment. But that shit ain't gonna happen. That's why I vouch for him. He's smarter than these dudes. That'd be a hell of a fight, but I got
Let me tell you, I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. Cool. I like Keyshawn Davis, but he's not on Shakur level. None of these, like the Shakur, like people that like they hate on him, bro, but they don't see how fucking good and talented he really is. Like people, he don't want to get hit. He don't know no fighter want to get hit. None of these motherfuckers, not even your favorite fighter tell you that. I don't want to get hit. Right? So it's just the fact of the mental pressure, like Jusdu just said. You see all the shit they doing with this dude, like the fire they throwing him through, this, that, and the third. Mentally, bro, it's all about the mental, bro. When he tell motherfuckers, none of y'all is go talk me out of my game plan, I'm still go fight, mind fight. Like I'm not gonna do a Devin Haney going out, think I'm gonna knock out orders and get my ass dropped 3 times. So you motherfuckers can meme me and talk about me, and then when I lose, he should have fought this fight.
Right.
He shouldn't have listened to us, then.
And he's still money is still crazy because on Top Rank, like he had the most viewed fight. And you know what they told me? Well, that's free TV.
Talk to him, bro.
And tell me this, y'all. Do more fighters fight on free TV or pay-per-view? Like that's the worst talk ever. First it was they don't watch them. Then when you tell people what the numbers are, how the viewership is very consistent. And you got
free TV
fight. And I went through all the different action-packed fights that you had that year. And for some reason, it still was the most viewed one. People didn't have an answer for it. It's like you can hate all you want, but I think the proof is in the pudding, man. And like I said, mentally, you just got to stay locked in and keep winning.
Exactly, bro. That's it.
You being great, you doing what you do, and no other sport are they. Like my bro was saying it to me. We don't ask Steph Curry to dunk the ball. We perfectly fine with him shooting threes. You get what I'm saying? But when Shakur is like, nah, boxing ain't enough. Nah, that defense shit, nah, they ain't good enough. Nah, you gotta go stand in there and get hit. Like, what are we talking about?
But we're telling us the sweet signs, though. Don't talk about, it's the sweet signs, but nah, bro, this the sweet, like it's hit and not get hit. You see how Floyd mentally whooped their ass? Like, stop playing, man.
Shout out to Ann McQueen. What's good with it, Professor?
Nah, shout out to you, Jeff. Shout out to you, though, for toting the line, bro, and always being solid, always being real, not following the crowd.
Yeah,
you know
it's unpopular, bro. I know,
bro.
I do this shit for boxing. I tell people all the time, it's not about the fighter. I'm not on nobody's payroll. I never get up here and lie for no fighter. But the shit that I be like battling is not criticism, it's slander. And it is and false narratives. I'm completely fine fighting that fight every day on YouTube because it's too much of it. And people really it get further, the conversations get further and further away from the matchups and actually talking boxing and more about trying to disprove who's not good. You should be able to prove that by saying, remember this fight, he didn't do this, and you should be able to talk about what he's doing in the ring that makes him not that guy, not decisions that he's making within his career trying to figure it out, not a fucking tweet, some shit that he tweeted when he felt some type of way about his business. And we sit up here and talk about these dudes' business. You don't think it being his actual business, he could feel away and want to like have something to say about it? We got something to say about it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we don't never know the true story, though.
For all fighters, I hate slandering these dudes. If you really love boxing, you don't sit up spending your time trying to slander the fighters. You just support them or you don't. But all these weird ass talking points, all this stuff I be hearing about is money and what he not getting and this and that. I'll be like, man, yo, all this shit ain't none of this got nothing to do with how you fight, bro. And it's like then when you ask him to fight a certain way and you get the performance you want, you move the goalpost somewhere else so you can have something else negative to say. That's why I say, man, lock in and keep winning. His fight is people that don't respect how he fight and just want to put narratives on him, man. You just got to keep proving them people wrong. Just keep
I had a corny motherfucker kick me off their panel, bro, because I'm taking up for Shakur, right? But they think I'm supposed to just get, the whole chat just dogging Shakur out. I'm talking about no respect for nothing. I tell him, oh, he's a 3-division world champion. Oh, well, them belts don't mean. I say, damn, wait a minute now. Now y'all saying one thing, but y'all saying another. So for this person, it means everything. It puts him in position to do this and do that for him. But when it's Shakur Stevenson, a 3-division world champion, a silver medalist, he's a world champion right now in the same fucking division, right? Y'all telling me he don't have no say so? He can't say not a little bit. He just got to keep his mouth shut and just accept whatever the fuck they give. He just got to accept whatever they give him. Whatever they get him, he got to take it. No, the fuck, he don't have to accept shit. First of all, that's where y'all got shit fucked up at. Like, I keep telling him, like, y'all are fans, bro. Y'all are fans. Y'all think because y'all turn on the TV and watch some shit like that, oh, we pay. No, the fuck y'all don't. I'm just gonna keep it true. Y'all pay the promoters. Y'all pay the motherfuckers, the networks. Yeah, if it's pay-per-view, they gonna get it on the back end. But for us, like we say, if it's on regular television, they checks gonna get signed regardless, man. They checks getting signed regardless. Y'all helping recuperate the money. That's what y'all doing. But when he take that check and go cash that motherfucker, he's straight. My thing is, bro, it's just the way they down him and try to play him like he's not one of them, bro. Like this nigga is not like Shakur Stevenson is so fucking good, bro. So stop listening to these cats out here trying to put motherfuckers who ain't won shit above him, trying to put motherfuckers who won one title above him. I'm listening to all these niggas, man. Oh, this guy better than him. Look what he did. He beating the motherfucker he's supposed to be. What you think Shakur do to the same dude? You know what I'm saying? What you think Shakur do to the same fucking dude, bro? Demolish his ass. Dudes ain't even stepped up in a fucking weight class yet, and they so much better than Shakur Stevenson. Like, the shit is getting redundant, bro. I ain't talking about nobody, bro. I ain't talking about nobody, bro. I ain't talking about nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they trying to put motherfuckers above this man. These dudes ain't even stepped up yet and did nothing, bro.
Yeah, I was blown by that shit too.
So it's just because I fuck with people.
They don't like Younger. He be pissing them off just being him. That's why I love it. I'm like, it's no way somebody that's just doing them should make anybody that mad. I don't care what you say. It should not make you that mad.
It should not make you, especially when he's doing the right thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Like he trying to like
man on top of his business. I told you some shit I don't want to speak on, but look, all that stuff y'all talk. If you know anybody that age that's on top of their game the way he is, I'm talking about inside and outside the ring, on top of his business, you have a different respect. And for some of y'all, maybe if y'all seen him work, I'll say it again. Maybe you'll have some respect for him. You'll look at it different.
Yeah, but sometimes just you gotta kick people up the ass, bro.
I swear, Dub, it sounds very familiar with the narratives. The only thing they couldn't accuse Bud of, they ain't try to do the he soft thing. They ain't do that with Bud, but they still painted him out to be a duck for Errol Spence, knowing neither one of them grown men was scared of each other. It was always business for them to work out. I know people don't like the way it was done, but ultimately they got it done, and the biggest fight either of them had was with each other. That shit is
my thing. This was my thing with Crawford. This was my thing with Crawford, bro. This was my thing with Crawford. And I fuck with Crawford. I fuck with Bomac. That's still, me and Bomac still talk right now. My only thing with Crawford was when it came to make the fight, it's when he ran to that fucking BLK Prime shit. And that shit really pissed me off, bro.
They gave him that bag, though.
No. It ain't about that. It ain't about the bag because he's still getting the bag, bro. But my thing is, say that. Just say that. Like, just say, like, all right, go get your bag, but just say that.
I think he did say that, though.
Nah, bro. That whole motherfucking thing Crawford did on that thing when he got to talking, Crawford put his foot in his mouth so much, bro. But he came out and I tell people this too. Earl stayed out 16. They kept him out the ring for 16 months after the fucking Ugas fight.
That ain't that.
Right?
That's PBC. I blame
Hold on.
PBC.
No, that's on Earl. I don't blame PBC because PBC was trying to give him the fight Keith Thurman before the Bud fight. So they were trying to get him a tune up. They were trying to tell him to fight. He was the one saying, no, I ain't fighting Keith Thurman. I'm fighting Crawford and I'm gone. Yeah, so that's on EJ. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. That's on EJ. He stayed out. He waited, bro. That 16 Crawford got his fight in. That nigga he was camp shake ready. Yeah, he was camp shake ready. And Earl lasted out for that 16, fucking off a little bit, then try to clap back, and that shit ain't work.
Right.
That shit ain't worked at all.
You're right.
Bro.
You're right. And I think ultimately, though, bro, I know it's popular and people don't like to say it because we love Errol Spence and they don't change the way I rock with him, right? But
yeah,
I think Terrence Crawford outsmarted him.
He did, bro. Double time.
In the business and the ring. Business and the ring.
Yeah, he did. Respectfully, like, and it's all good because I think
it's in the game.
The fact that Errol Spence wanted to fight so bad in his favor, right? Yeah. And at the end of the day, if you're not being emotional, it's business. You don't gotta like it, but you could. It's business, right? It's like you could say it's bullshit, but whatever. We got the fight. I think that's the most important thing. But ultimately, I think that's where the most leverage was for Crawford. The fact that Errol Spence wanted to make sure he gave the people what he said he was gonna give us.
He's gonna do.
Yeah, he like to stand on his word.
But look, we not friends though, Josh. You know how the fight game go. We not friends for real, nigga. And you trying to whoop my ass and take my clout. It's all about getting an upper edge, bro. It's all whoever get the upper edge, bro.
Stretched out boxing. Yeah, it's all about that edge in sports. For sure. So, and I think anything like that, any little edge, keeping you outside the ring, negotiating, leaving you on the hook, coming back, knowing you still want to fight, right? Why you doing that? I'm gonna go fight, stay active, like little shit, right? So it was just like it's being slick, but at some of that. You know what? It's easy to blame, and I'm glad we having this conversation because it's real. It's easy to blame Crawford, but like you said, money. You see, you put it on Earl because they was trying to give him the fight. Who? And I remember I told y'all, shout out to Behind the Hands TV, who had a direct conversation with Keith Thurman. I came here and told y'all, and that's one of the few times I called myself breaking news when I told y'all Keith Thurman had a signed contract to fight Errol Spence, and he was waiting for him to sign his part. And remember, Earl was just. Hell no, I'm not fighting him.
He kept to his word because he said he'd never fight him after what he did, though. He be standing on his word.
Yeah, he did. Facts, everything boxing, he did, bro. He did.
He stand on his word when it comes to
and I think people took that situation too personal, and they started, I don't like how Crawford moved. I get it, bro, but shit, I focused on him. The fights he gave was more so than that one situation. Yeah, it was ugly. It got nasty because some of that shit was made public, obviously, right? And it goes to show you why negotiations need to be done behind closed doors, because once it get out to us, now we start having these different opinions of a fighter that we don't really need to have, because we don't watch them because of how good they negotiate. We watch them because of how they fight. And I've always let the performances from Crawford outshine any like petty situations. And then when you look at his track record, pretty stand-up dude too. So take care of the fan, holding it down, like solid dude, man. Smart investing. Stay out of trouble. Like, it's a lot of shit to like before I could just call him a BAN. And that's where people.
He's low-key a good businessman because he always get what he wants. He always get what he wants.
I'm like, I don't see how y'all could allow a situation that happened between him and another man called you to feel a personal way toward him. And it's not my business. I don't care about their money. They both got paid. And then I always looked at what Errol Spence said. Yo, Terrence Crawford, a good dude. When I heard that, all bets is off. I said, nah, the guy that got beat up by him is not mad, but I'm supposed to run around and be mad at this dude because he did what was best for him. That's all he was supposed to do. We don't have to like it, agree with it. We could say it was some bullshit. Cool, no argument. But I'm not going to let that out. You get what you
negotiate, though.
He's a hell of a fighter, bro. That's all.
Yeah, my whole thing was just making the fight, bro. And that's when I was pissed off at Bud. Like, nigga, make the fight happen. Right. But then, like you said, but he like you say, he did what he had to do. And when the fight got made, I ain't come back. Oh man, nigga, he got what when you get what you negotiate for. Once the fight is made, that's all we talk about is the fight. That's it. But leading up to the fight, if y'all give us ammunition on why the fight not happening, this is how I tell people. Because people are like, only talk about the business is when they give us the ammunition and we know one side deserve this and the other one really deserve that. Then I speak. But other than that, I'm not telling nobody what to accept, this, that, and the third, bro. That's what they gonna negotiate. We want the goddamn fight. That's it. That's all, bro. Give us the fight that we looking for, bro. But my dude Shakur,
talk to me, bro.
Like my I know y'all on the chat. Y'all want to say something? Let me know. I'm big on the Olympians, just like I love my Olympians, bro.
Right.
So I'm super big on all of them, bro. From all the way from 2008. I've been stuck from 2008 all the way up to now, bro. I'm big on the Olympians, bro. And what Shakur was doing, what Keyshawn Davis was doing, right? When he knocked old boy out, I'm talking about the bolo punch, like, bro. I'm talking about from 2012 with Earl now, Marcus Brown. You know what I'm saying? Even my girl.
Blunt. Shout out to my homie Blunt Sport.
Yeah, bro. So it's like you big on them, but it be them ones, bro, that you know. Like it be them ones that you know is one of them ones, bro. And Shakur is one of them ones. And I just say how everybody switched up on him because he started talking this shit. Then he started getting on Devin Haney ass. Then when Devin Haney them ducked him, right? When they ducked him, telling him to take
My boy ain't duck nothing.
Bro, when you tell a man, hold on, listen.
Just know I'm
Well,
gonna disagree with this.
When you tell a man take a 25% flat fee, if it go to purse bid, he's going to get 45%, right? And you still not trying to negotiate even more. You just saying no, it's 25% or nothing. When you the one said we
he
not
was only
leaving
gonna
30%.
get 35. That was the
That's
highest.
a lie, bro. I got the articles. Stop it. Don't do that. I kill
That was the
every
highest
day.
he could get.
Hey, I got the that's a
For a
lie.
mandatory.
That's a lie, bro.
Nah,
That
shit. Yo, he could have got 50-50 if they would have.
Yeah, it could have been 50-50, my boy.
Nah, that's at the discretion. But they would
No, bro.
Saying.
No. Like Just said, they add the numbers up from what Shakur did with his
I know
numbers.
I'm gonna disagree with this.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
my
you can
boy.
disagree. Hey, numbers lie. What they say, man lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. I still got it. Just I'll pull this shit out because I hit niggas upside the head with every time they talk about this. But he was going to get more than 25%, and them niggas did not want to negotiate no more, right? But I'm not saying that to say this. I'm
He
just saying
had
that,
nothing to offer him though. At the
bro.
time. That's why.
Bro, what you mean he had nothing off? He was a champion.
No, he wasn't at the time.
Yes, he was.
I'm talking about I'm not talking about former and that. I'm talking about Dev had undisputed. He had all the belts. He had nothing to do
Oh, you
at
talking about
135
no,
at the
talking about
time.
Devin. Oh, yeah.
He had that that Loma didn't have.
No. But Shakur had. I'm sorry, Jeff. Shakur was the mandatory, right? But everybody still know that Shakur was him. Like, okay, you beat everybody that you beat, right? And listen, I had no problem with them saying I'm going to 140. I had no problem with that because they did what they had to do. I had a problem with them lying, saying that, oh, Shakur didn't want to fight us and we offered this and that when they know they
did
weren't
send
never
the
planning
offer
on.
though.
Wait a minute, hold on, stop it. They was never planning on fighting Shakur, bro. Bill put his foot in his mouth.
They
Bill
not gonna
put,
send the
bro.
offer and not planning.
You said 25%. You know a nigga ain't accepting no 25%. We know he worked more, bro.
What you mean?
You know
It
what
was
y'all doing,
25% of everything. It wasn't just
bro. When you go
come on
get
now.
40% everything.
The problem was, Joe, that it was never established. Like that was the biggest question that shut a lot of that down. 25% of what? And I'm trying to tell you, if the promoter that would have been responsible for putting on the fight is telling me that an offer has no substance, it kills everything. Like it's simple. You could say this, right? He made him something. You could say that, and he didn't take it. You could say he could have called his bluff. All of that. You could take that approach. There's no real wrong answer, but the reality is, it just wasn't no real intent to fight at 135 pounds anymore. That's all. That has nothing to do with the
He
man
sent
being
him an offer though. That's all I'm saying. An offer was sent.
I mean, he was a smart dude, bro. And it wouldn't have been smart to fight at 135 pounds again. That's all. And fight Shakur. The guy that your dad said the gap is still a gap. Even when he said it got closer, he's like, that shit is very
You know
telling.
what I think what happened in
You
that
don't
fight,
fight
Jeff.
that guy being less than yourself. That's all I'm saying. And look, if the shoe was on the other foot, I would say the very same thing. Shakur looking emaciated, like, look, how he killed himself to make 130 the last time. It was urinating orange. Like, bro, if now say he was somebody Shocky or somebody, bro, hell no. I would have said, go up. You don't kill yourself again. And you get what I'm saying? It's the same shit. Like it's all about being smart. That's a dumb business move. They're not in it just to prove to a couple of people on YouTube that they tough. That's a stupid move because you don't give somebody like a Shakur that kind of advantage. That's already an even fight going into it. Now you about to give
I'm
him
just saying, Dad, he don't be sending offers out just to anybody. That's what I'm saying.
Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my brother. How you feeling? Avery was good with it. Asked a question about the name of the fighter other than Tank that called Eddie Hearn a snake. Well, Devin, yeah. So shout out to Avery. Somebody said that too, but we all know that was more so.
Dad was mad at him
Didn't
about
have
the
an
tickets,
explanation like, oh, Eddie did this to me. It was like over tickets, bro.
Yeah.
And like they ain't really like asked Devin now.
Then Eddie ended up giving him the tickets anyway.
You get me? People like we threw that around. I only say that because I would do that. I do this for boxing, bro. I need y'all to understand this. When I hear somebody just throw something out there, I feel like let's be responsible with our commentary or the shit that we say. What are you backing it off? Even if you got one explanation, just let me know where you going with it. Like, or it should be easy why somebody would call Eddie. I said that earlier, Snake or anybody for that matter. Not just him. It could be anybody. Like you should have examples to back up your claim. It should be, you get what I'm saying? Now, in this case, somebody said, I remember Wilder said it, but we all know he ended up working with him, taking pictures with him, and it was all good over there, right?
So what did he really believe?
Devin was just being, Devin. He was just lashing out like, man, Eddie didn't get my tickets, man. F him. He ain't really got no issue with that, man. You get me? You gotta stop being
with Conor being too. So
business, bro.
There was a lot going on.
He said
Eddie put a lot of money in their pockets.
Yeah.
You like
he
that?
Never
like,
said nothing about Eddie not paying them.
Got emotions, man.
Yeah, Eddie put a lot of money in their pocket. Just they gonna go back to get that money from Eddie. Yeah, and Eddie. One thing about Eddie, what I like about Eddie Hearn, bro, and when you're a promoter, not just that though, you can't let your feelings get involved. You can't. Yeah. One thing about this boxing game, if a motherfucker is a top-notch cat, somewhere down the line you gonna have to do. If you got fighters in every division, you're gonna want to do business with him somewhere down the line, right? Only when Eddie a last shot this year, we just call him a bitch and this, that, third. Even then, he'll clear it up with you. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, we can say Eddie a snake, we can say Bob a snake, we can say all these fucking promoter snakes. You know what I'm saying? They all in it for the bread. You know what I mean? So
boxing a dirty game. Ain't nobody like just a good old boy.
But it just got better now. What Floyd did, it took it out of the promoter's hands, put it into the fighter's hands more to where the fighters can help negotiate. But once you sign that contract, I don't want to hear shit. So whatever when you put your dotted name on that contract, you know what you signed up for, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what you signed up for. You know what you supposed to accept.
Man, for coming up here to cook. And real quick, shout out to Blunt Sports. Y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel. If you know, we gonna keep building. Shout out to Blunt, man. He had sent me an update. So just to add some, some clarity to the situation too with Shakur with the Eddie Hearn thing. And I said this before. This is why I be speaking on certain stuff with confidence when I told y'all it wasn't about like burning a bridge, or that's why I didn't put fire them per se in my title. I don't even want you. I don't look at it that way. Like, you get me? So look, according to an official connected to the agreement who was unauthorized to speak publicly on the matter, Stevenson's co-manager, James Prince, Josh Dubin, were empowered to negotiate with Dibella because Hearn and Matchroom didn't exercise their option for the second fight on the agreement with Stevenson.
Oh, so
that
it was
left
an
the door wide
option.
open
So it was like a one-fight deal?
To make another move, I think that would work out better for him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hearn didn't immediately return messages left for him on Monday. So it's one of those things where it's communication, bro. You see? And I love the clarity there. That's just that simple. Like, nobody got did dirty. You ain't got to even start with the narratives and the weird shit. Like, it just is
just business.
You move, it's business, right? Nobody got time to be sitting around being emotional. Like, and look, man, ducking is crazy, man. If there's no way you can think turning down an offer or not accepting an offer and turning down a fight is two different things. It's not the same thing. He never said no to the fight. He made the one move that he could make, which is going to the sanctioning bodies. That's why they wrote that letter. If you know the history, if you know his team, you know he got a solid one.
He could have went back to the table. He could have went back to the table.
He was never going to allow him to take something less than his value. That would have set a bad precedent moving forward. All that bullshit with that, bet on yourself. Yeah, that's cool. Because stop comparing what Devin did to what Shakur would have done. Like, it's not the same shit.
You're right. Not everybody like him. Not everybody like that.
So don't tell me how he did to fight Cambosis. That was, and this is why people don't give Devin enough credit. He's a smart guy. Him and they smart. That was a great business move. They seen Cambosis as food. Bet on yourself, all that shit. Yes, against him. Now replace Cambosis with Shakur Stevenson. Do you telling me he taking that money to fight? Hell no.
I think he would have did the same thing.
Same thing goes for the other guy. It don't have nothing to do with being scared. That's stupid. Cambosis, I could take a hit in the purse because I know I'm gonna beat him. Like, that's just what it is. Like, you confident, but
he was just coming off that seal win. You ain't 100% sure you can beat him. He just beat Tio.
I mean,
we gotta put.
but you know what? For me, look, I always gave him his credit for his win. Never wanted to take nothing from him, but we all know what we seen that night. Like if they had to rematch, even if they would stayed at 135, would you be comfortable picking Kambosos to beat him again? I wouldn't. He's just not a better fighter than him at all. Like he beat him that night, and it's all about that night. He was better than him that night, but overall, is he a better fighter? Like if they fought again or fought 2 more times, man, Tio punish him. You get what I'm saying? So
I don't know.
took advantage of the night.
That might just be T.O. kryptonite. We don't know.
Like look at how the careers turned out for each guy. Like that shit ain't even close.
Listen, not just that, just they even complain. I'm sorry, they even complain when they had went back, when we took this money, or now they still in the second fight, they still trying to make us take less money. That's why Bill was trying to drop the titles, kept trying to force the tank fight. Or we don't have to fight Kambosos, do we, money? No, are we obligated to fight him, or he obligated to fight for the belts? Which one is it? Are we obligated to fight him? Like you niggas don't got the belts. Nigga, he obligated to fight you niggas with the belts. But we'll drop the belts and we'll fight Tank at 140. We can do that because they know that money wasn't looking like they thought it was gonna look. And don't get me wrong, it put him in position to become unified champion. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's like everything don't work for everybody else. Like I say, y'all keep telling Shakur, no, bro. That's what Devin wanted to.
619, you my guy, but you got to make it make sense. See, that's what we doing. We not just throwing shit around. You cannot say a guy ducked somebody when he made the last move. He made a chess move on him. Like that, just call that shit what it is.
But Ben told he was telling him the whole time
by giving him a take it or leave it, and he played the one card that he could. Why is it's very
he said
easy
you take
to
this
understand.
offer or
You don't
go
gotta
up to
take a
140.
side to see it that
That's
way.
what he was telling him the whole time.
Get me? If he really wanted to fight him, he would have allowed them to come to some type of ruling and a decision. He wouldn't have vacated the title and moved up. And he didn't do that because he was scared. You get me? Like I'm a real boxing supporter. These dudes ain't scared. That just was a bad move. And he
couldn't make the weight. He couldn't make the weight.
Flex on him with the, I gave you something and you didn't take it. And it worked. I gotta give him some credit for it. It actually got people thinking that Shakur ducked him.
But that stuff would have never happened if he ain't send the bottles though. They wasn't gonna do none of that.
Boxing can tell you
if he
that.
ain't send the bottles.
None of the people that make the fight can tell you Shakur ever ducked none of these dudes. I can guarantee you that.
It would never happen.
I can bet you any amount of money on that. That's a fact. That's not a guy that's running around trying to avoid. And it's the same thing for these other dudes. They're not scared of each other, bro. You know what I mean? I think just dudes got plans, man. And with Devin, he's a big kid, bro. That dude at 47 now. You get what I'm saying? That's another reason why they weren't gonna fight. He's just a big dude. He was done at 35. Ain't no fight Shakur down here. I would have loved if Devin would have said, man, if you want this fight, see me at 140. You know I'm cooked down here. You know I can't make this weight. See me at 140 if you really want. I would have loved that energy.
All I asked.
I would have, because it would have been genuine. That's real. Like, bro, yes, I'm done at this weight class. You talking about fighting? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's simple.
Them ninjas know that he was done at that weight class.
No, Thomas here. No, go ahead, Tom. I talk to him.
Oh no, go ahead, money.
No, I'm just gonna say that. Listen, of course, look, Bill knew they was done, right? Like we all after that last fight, bro. Like with George Kambosos, like okay, we got it, right? My whole thing was when Bill was on Everything Boxing Show, bro. Bill was right there telling us. This what Bill was saying. We not leaving 135 until we see Shakur. Hey, money. Look, listen, man. Listen, we not leaving until we see the dude. We're going to fight him. We're not leaving. We're not ducking him. Come on now. We that fight. We love Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Then when it came to that time, oh well, we offered him like everybody know he's not going to accept 25%. Like let's stop it. Stop saying he need to do what Devin did, bro. He's not Devin. He's not trying to go for his first title. Like he's Devin. So let's not play him like that. Like he's going to bring to the Shakur Stevenson. If y'all two was to fight, y'all already heated and been building this fight up. It would take place. But y'all knew y'all couldn't make 35, which is understandable. Y'all did what y'all had to do, unified champ, right? Y'all beat Loma. Y'all went and beat George Kambosos, beat T.O. I respected that, like just said. All I wanted was, man, we'll fight you, but we can't stay at this weight class. We can try to make a catch weight, or you can see us at 140. Don't try to play the dude like he's ducking you, like he's afraid of you, and put these nerves out there because y'all knew y'all wouldn't go fight him in the first place, but y'all knew to fight. Like, let's not.
That's why you laughing, and you know it is.
No,
that's what they was
doing. Because I don't agree.
I told you he just tried to flex on him, bro.
That's in the past, though.
He just made the one move he could have too. Like that's all. Like it's boxing, bro. Dudes be trying to one up each other, man. If I could convince the world that he don't want to fight me, I'm gonna do it. So like, I don't take that shit personal. Devin was slick for even doing that.
He
know
sent the
damn
bottles
well.
though. Come on now, that
Knowing
stuff
damn
would have
well,
never
y'all, that
happened.
he wrote
He
down
started
that
it. He
his
sent the
goal was
bottles.
to beat Loma and go up to 140.
Joseph Weiss in the bottles, man.
Bro,
He
that's
wrote
what I'm
that down,
saying.
bro.
He talking
No,
about
no, no.
he
I'm
sent the
asking you
contract.
though. Why though? Why did he send the bottles? You remember there was this
He
live that
interrupted
they
his
did.
undisputed
Remember
party, man.
he was over, huh?
He interrupted his undisputed party with a bottles and
You
sign talking
funny,
about we
Joe.
sent the contract.
Nah, man.
So when his
We like,
dad
what
was on,
contract?
when
Youngin
his
was
dad,
applying pressure, man. He was. I thought that was just trolling him, though. Like,
it
people
was
take stuff way too serious, and I noticed they do it. If you
he
want to
was
push
on.
the narrative, he 100. Look at the look on his face when it was sent. He had a grin on his face. He clearly was trolling him. That
Yeah.
to me means let's fight. That's all that mean to me.
Man,
Like, I don't mean it got to be a contract. That just mean let's fight, bro. And you gotta give him some points. That was classy, man. Bottom service.
Well, I still don't agree with that. But
We
it was
bottle
funny
pop.
though.
We
My boy
bottle pop.
with
I thought that everything
originality,
popped
man.
off when your boy went on money. Not money. My bad. What's his
Oh my
name?
God, Dad just
Money. H Money.
He got a
When he went
chill.
on H Money's live and was popping off, and then Shakur popped up. That's when everything started.
Yeah.
But that
You know
was
how
like
Bill was over there.
that was like a year or two before that though.
Nah, big
Nah.
homie core, as Bill called him, man. He had to pull up and check temperatures, man. They was talking crazy. He had to let it be known, like, y'all already know what's up with me, man.
They still talking crazy though.
He pulled
No.
up, totally ready for it. Like, man, what's up, man? What's
Because
up?
just on to something. Remember, he had that was the second time he had to pop up on him.
I'm telling y'all,
Remember
y'all
the
gotta
first.
have fun with this boxing. I over here, I just laughing and
Hey,
having
popped
Jess. Hey, Jess. Play the first time that they had to pop up on Bill.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The big homie core. Play it first time. This was the second.
40 mil bill.
Nah,
Yeah.
Shakur, we know Shakur FBI agent though. We know that.
Ray, what it do, man? He had that smirk on his face.
We know
Yeah.
that.
I would put that pressure on him. He's like,
He was
no.
trolling him, like, yo, sign a contract. It wasn't no damn contract. Somebody asked me that, like, I
But
was gonna lie and be like, yeah, it was a contract. I'm like, come on.
Like Money said though, bro, that wasn't really no true intent, because he did get on there and tell Money, he was like, my son the baddest month in the ring right there. He whooping all kind of ass, and then
say?
I'm not saying he's not supposed to say that, but he also said that they waiting for Core, and then when Core went in and petitioning them, they went up and fought your boy Prograde.
I seen somebody say he should do everything in his power to get that unification with Tank, and I was like, bro, I hear you. I don't disagree, right? But what about the other side?
He don't want that fight.
What about the other side though? Now, in all seriousness, like for the sake of the conversation, I acknowledge when somebody say that to me, right? Because I know how to have a conversation. Yeah, I think he should, because I think that's the most meaningful fight for him, right? He said it out of his mouth. I think he should always. You get what I'm saying? Now, you can't base your career just centered around one fight and trying to make your moves based on what the next man is doing, but that's always got to be a priority. And I feel like as long as that's the case, I'm cool as a fan, right? That should be something you want. But I also ask that on the other end. That's just being fair. I'm saying, y'all know I don't push duck narratives over here on this channel. I don't tell you people are scared. I just don't believe that. Mike Tyson era over, bro. The days of somebody being psyched out there for all that shit. Nah, these dudes want that bag nowadays. If their money is right, they getting in there. Look, I mean, sacrificial lambs, Jake Paul got to get in there for that bag. Don't tell me dudes ain't scared to get punched in their face for no money, bro. So that's number one. But if I hear a fighter consistently sounding like a guy is beneath him, and because of that, I don't want to fight him, how the hell can I be convinced that that fight is going to happen if one half of the fight is like, yo, that dude got to do X, Y, and Z for me to even, you get me? Like, that's just being real. I'm only going off of what he's saying. He don't sound interested, not because he's scared, but I don't know what the reason is. I don't like to hear that, he got to prove this and that, because I want to hear, yo, I'm knocking his ass out.
I think he's finna retire.
I want to hear that, but like lately and consistently, it's been like, nah, he ain't on my level. Nope, I ain't. Don't bring him up to me. Like I that stuff, like that's not reassuring me that the guy is interested at all. Like you can't convince that you don't. How do you get that from that? So I don't know. And
then ask him just then.
I don't feel confident that like as confident as I used to. You know what I'm saying?
Tank on his way out, man. He finna retire, man.
I say, do y'all want to see Tank versus Jake Paul? Do y'all want to see Tank versus Shakur?
Yeah,
Which one?
Shakur, all goddamn day.
I'm asking the you know the nut swingers, the they love the way his braids look,
They
and
want to see Tank get that bag.
but
You know that.
they love the way his braids.
He that guy for sure, bro. Like no denying.
You know what I'm saying? These the cats I'm talking to, the ones with lotion on his back and earn his draws and shit. Do they want to?
He said, "Say that again." He
I
said,
was telling everybody, bro. He wanted to was gonna be
Jordan, fool, you a fool. Tank versus Shakur has to happen. I be feeling like that too, but 2 cents was good. With I be I say that and I say that humbly and respectfully. Like y'all never hear me. I don't do hit pieces on fighters and go crazy on them. Like I just don't hear it. I don't. Oh yeah, my bad. Damn, my bad. ETV, I didn't see you back there. I had to scroll down. My bad. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just don't. I don't hear it from that side, right? And that's not. I'm not everybody else. Somebody else gonna tell you duck and avoid. I don't even want to go that route. I don't even
he ducking. I'ma say it.
I can strictly just listen to what he's saying and ask job based on the people that's telling me, yeah, he won it. Because that's what they're telling me on the reason that happens is because it's Shakur. But then on the other end, you hear the public statements being made. And how do you justify that? How does that sound like, yo, that's a guy I'm trying to fight? I remember once upon a time, it was like, at the Frank Martin, he next. I remember that. That shit just kind of went by the wayside, and then people held on to the Loma shit. He asked to step in for Loma, and then one fight. It's like, man, it's too many narratives surrounding that fight, and that's how I know it ain't gonna happen. And it's all bullshit. Like the powers that be don't even talk like the fans do. You get me? So I don't know, man. Like he just don't seem interested, and that's me. Respectfully, I'm going off of the shit that he say out of his mouth consistently. He sound like he uninterested, and that dude is not somebody that child should even be bringing up to him.
He's gonna retire.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, man. Like I don't know. Like everybody keep bringing it up. Like, oh man, Shakur got to do this for a Tank fight, and he got to do this for. Like the man pretty much said he not fighting him. It's kind of like, man, I'm gonna make it. It's kind of simple. Like if a female, right? You mess around and get a female number, right? You trying to get up with her. A year later, she's still making excuses, right? Not to get up with you. Do she want you? She don't want you.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? And so this is the thing, like Tank, like people just gotta see it for what it is and move on. He don't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? People like if you get mad, if you a fighter and you get just pissed off and livid and all out of your character, if somebody bring up that other fighter's name to you, come on, man.
That's is it wrong for me to listen to what he's saying and hear the aggravation and like you shouldn't be that bothered by that? It's like I think real always recognize real, and that's why one time when I was talking about this before, I went back to before them fighting each other was a thing. And it was just mutual respect. And I'm like, that's how he really feel about him. I don't care about what he's saying right now. That shit before, when he's talking about how good he is. And, Richardson Hitchens told people a lot when he gave some little insight on how the sparring session went. Shit should have changed the way people think of it. So I just, there's no way you think that guy is that bad of a fighter. Like, are you full of shit if that's what you really trying to sell me? I refuse to believe that. I think you're a lot smarter than that. But I just, some of the stuff that I've heard people say, they've made it personal where it's not. Like I've talked directly to the coaches before, and he said to me, like he just gotta, it's the people around him, and it's the way he be talking. And I'm always trying to understand. I'm like, what's some of the stuff that you talking about? Because I follow a lot of it. Every now and then, they'll go back and forth. But I'm like, if you really pay attention, he keep it boxing. He be talking about what I'm not when I see you, I'm gonna pull up and do this. He talking about if we fight, I'm beating you. I'm gonna beat you. Like I'm gonna hurt people's feelings. I'm gonna outbox you. Like I done heard him say it consistently. Like I never heard him go like left, where it's like he talking some street stuff. I'm like, yo, this is boxing.
Yeah, I've heard him. Oh, my bad.
That's disrespectful to Tank though.
I've actually heard him constantly right? On a consistent basis, give Tank a bunch of credit over and over and over.
Right. He
Like,
said his boxing
I've
skills
heard,
insane.
I've heard him always talking big up on Tank.
Yeah.
So I don't, that's just, that all that shit is an excuse.
That is boxing skills. That man said Tank boxing skills insane, like crazy. He got crazy boxing. I'm like, I was looking at like, damn, you landing on a little thick, ain't you? But I was like, I like it because it's consistent. I don't want to hear he not good, bro, and you want to fight. Because then I gotta say, yo, so you want to fight a guy that's not good? Like, so I'm glad he's consistent with that. I don't want to hear him slander him and say all that weird shit, bro. That dude is a bad dude, man. Whether you feel like you beat him or not, Tank is a bad man. But I just wish I had more understanding. And I'm a different person. I don't push duck narratives. I ain't telling you he's scared. I'm just saying, what is he saying? Why is he talking like that? I wish I knew. Like, I would hate to say somebody's scared. It got to be deeper than that. And it almost seemed like, I don't know, like you really can somebody who's convinced you that y'all not on the same level. I just can't see nothing in boxing that would suggest that that's the case.
I don't think he really believed that.
Knockouts, and one guy pretty much outclasses you along with knocking you out every now and again. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I don't think he really believed that, because if he really believed that, he would have been fought him already. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a tactic for the fans to be like, you right. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't fight him because he's smart, man. Tank's smart. He know that he has a huge fan base, and 99% of them is gonna follow whatever he says. So that's why he uses that as a tactic. But I want to say something. I wanted to say something about the Devin situation, man. I don't think that Devin was ducking Shakur per se, and I've always said this, right? I don't think he was ducking Shakur. I think that Devin and Bill knew that they couldn't make that weight. They couldn't make that weight. Now, with the whole bottle situation, Joseph, if you listen to Shakur, he spoke on that bottle situation, and he said that he's not the one that sent the bottle, right? He said that his homeboy that was with him, at the party or whatever, sent the bottle over to Devin as like a joke. He said he didn't even know. He said he seen it. He said it was kind of like a joke. So I don't know why people keep using that. Oh, well, he sent the bottle. He sent the bottle. Like, that wasn't even a big deal anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was just some funny shit.
Move, bro. It was easy to see. Troll.
But as far as the whole 25% thing, me and Money talked about this, right? I was on the thing. I was saying, like, Shakur should have just called his bluff. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, okay, bet. I'll take it. Because I don't think that Devin was ever going to fight him. And then Devin kept saying, you said 25%, and Just was like 25% of what, right? Well, one thing we ain't even talked about is 25% of what? What was the 25% of? And then if you doing it on Top Rank, you was only gonna get up to 6% of the pay-per-views. Up to 6%. So how much was he gonna make taking 25%? That was the whole thing. If you only gonna get up to 6% of the pay-per-views on Top Rank,
it's just, his team would have never, like, I think they're just smarter than that. And I think people miss it because he don't make moves that they can understand at home. So they just assume it got to be a bad move because I can't understand why he went this way or why he did this. Yeah, some shit I guess ain't for people to understand. But if you really paying attention, got a smart ass team, bro. Like, you tell me how many dumb moves that really affected his career, like, negatively. Like, his shit constantly working. When he don't get fights, it don't be his fault. That's what I'm constantly seeing. It ain't him turning it down. So what be the end result? We watching people get contracts, get what they asked for, then ask for more, and then they blame him for why a fight didn't happen.
Plus,
and justify that guy not fighting him because he fought a guy that they feel like he made some type of money with that he didn't make. I seen somebody say it's a fact that Frank Martin and Lamont Roach made more money than Shakur in his last 4 fights combined. And I'm like, I dare you to show me where you could show me that at. Like, I'm like, where do y'all get this stuff? I hate talking money, but they force it because where do y'all get this stuff? Lamont Roach just told y'all if it was all about money, he would have fought his damn mandatory for more money than what he got fighting Tank. Why is that such a hard pill for people to swallow? You know what they said after he said that? He capping. I'm done with y'all. So y'all know his business better than him? He's telling you what it is, and you still like, nah. Then it's this consensus that everybody's life changes after they fight him. That's not a knock on Tank, but that's just misinformation. Lamont Roach also told y'all, they said, yo, you got a percentage of the pay-per-view though, right? He said, who told y'all that? Like, it's not like a sarcastic, like, nah, y'all talking too much. Like, he like, yo, what make y'all think that? That's how I took it. He like, right. No, that's not the case. He said it was the upside, the opportunity in and of itself, taking it was worth it than taking the other fight for more money. That's what he said. But people will still tell you he made X amount. Where? Off what? Where's this money coming from? And where did he get? Where can I go look this information up? It blows my mind because people will say this is facts. Where at? I heard somebody say on their channel, Frank Martin made $8 million. Where? What the hell? I'm like, bro, man, I'm done, man. Like, what the hell is wrong with people? And I said this before, and it's a conversation that people are ignoring because it's uncomfortable for them to have. I think one of the biggest reasons why the opponent selection is who it is not because of ducking. I think it's more financially motivated. What he get versus what they've been paying people. Tell me I'm wrong. The guarantee that they're reporting for Shakur to be making against Zepeda, tell me a Tank Davis opponent that ever got that guarantee that they say he's getting right now. Tell me. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, bro, where just show me. I'm not an argumentative dude. I want to know. Maybe I missed it. Just show me where I could go look that up at. But I'm like, where do y'all get this shit from? $8 million? Like what? Y'all believe this? So what? Lamont Roach made what? He just told y'all what it, and it's crazy because it sounds like the man telling y'all more than he need to, and y'all still, he catches.
The man told everybody he ain't really make that much bread.
Telling you, and I'm like, bro, like I get it. I think dudes are set to make you. If you look at the opponents, yeah, they gonna make their highest bag fighting him. Yes, it's not hard to believe. Yes, that is true. But this life-changing, career-changing stuff that people talking about is bogus. That's not it. Show me where that's the case where I can go factually check that up. They bugging. Shakur sat on CIGAR Talk and said he made the most money he ever made in his career. They say he's capping. You know his business better than him. What the hell is like? I'm like, where are we at in boxing, bro? Like, what are we doing? A guy told you he had more money on the table, he took less, and he's lying about that. Who the hell would lie? Like, what? I just don't understand how people think, man. It's telling you I had chunky offers on the table. This other one was little. He explained all of this shit, and they like, nah, he's capping. I'm like, bro, whatever, man. Yeah, I just don't get it, man. I don't know where y'all get y'all facts from, but calling your opinion a fact is the wildest shit in 2025. Like, y'all should have left that back way back. I don't know, man. Like, that should have never been a thing. But calling your opinion facts is wild. And the problem is people are too sensitive and they direct everything like a diss to the fighter. It has nothing to do with him. It's just speaking facts and reality. It's not what y'all think it is. This is part of, and it's clear, starting to be clear as day. This is why certain guys are being picked because they don't have to be paid a certain amount, which is why when I was hearing the coaches say, when it pertains to a certain fight, oh, he's not taking a pay cut. Now it started to make sense to me. I'm like, why? Because at first I couldn't understand. I'm like, why would he have to take a pay cut? Then I start thinking like, and you just going off of what's being reported, right? What that man makes per fight, and show me a guy that got that up front fighting him. It makes perfect sense why he's saying, oh, he ain't taking a pay cut, because now you got people online trying to break down how much his gate is and how much money they think he's worth, how he got to take less. And now it start to make sense. Now I get it. So it's like, man, the more you pay attention, man, the more you understand. I know I ain't no fool. I know what the hell I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. That price point, whatever y'all be paying people, even with Frank Martin guy, if you look at the difference from what was reported, what he was guaranteed, from what he was going to get with Shakur, it wasn't that much. When he said that little, that's what it was. It wasn't no life changing. They think they making it seem like it was millions upon millions. No, it wasn't. What the hell is wrong with people? I'm like, yo, y'all think they just giving? Why would they pay? Why would they pay him? What has he proven that he's gonna deserve to get paid that much? Because of who he fighting? They still not gonna overpay him. Gotta think, man. People doing business, and as long as they doing business the way they've been doing it, I think certain fights don't happen. unless they willing to go outside of what they outside the norm. And I'm standing on that. It don't got shit to do with ducking, being scared. Everybody got their business model, and I think they got one. And for me, just sitting back, gauging it, and seeing who you fight, seeing reported purses. When I hear about you fighting one guy, how they talk about taking a pay cut, what is reported that he makes, all this shit start to make sense to me. You get what I'm saying? Okay, y'all feel like y'all gonna have to overpay him to fight because of what he demands based on what he accomplished, the work he put in.
Like Tank was finna take a pay cut to fight Frank Martin.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If Frank Martin had made anywhere near close to that much, that means that Tank would have agreed to take a pay cut just to fight him. Right. That ain't happening.
Right. That's what I'm like. And when I say that, when I point out that as what I know is not a fact that he got that many millions, that's not a knock on Tank. That's just me calling some shit out. That's not factual. That is not factual. I don't care what strip club you seen him in and what chain you felt like he bought. Yo, can we stop? Seriously, man. You heard what Tank was saying to him, bro, about Jordan. Like, he was doing it. Like, bro, don't, man, it's just educating yourself. And when you do that, you just know not to believe anything people say. And a lot of this stuff doesn't make sense with the price points. These people be making stuff up.
Right.
You telling me Frank Martin was $2 million shy of $10 million? And people
hey, what Tank said, you ain't that, brother. You ain't that, brother.
I promise y'all, everybody that's still in here rocking will be listening to me, man. My goal is to get y'all the truth. I don't give a damn what fighter got to look bad. If the truth is being told, and because of that, a fighter has to look bad, that's something they gonna have to deal with. I'm never coming up here lying for no damn fighter. Not on no payrolls, and I ain't no lying ass dude. I don't feel comfortable stretching the truth, manipulating shit. My titles are so basic and plain because I stay away from anything that might even look like a clickbait. Anything, I will never get up here and do it, but I'll be damned. Some of this stuff that I listen to and I just absorb, I'll be like, where do y'all get this stuff from? And what I've noticed is because it's popular to talk so negative about one guy, that whenever it's things, this truth being stretched or facts being exaggerated, opinions being transformed into facts, they're not challenged or contested because that's the temperature. Like, yeah, as long as I can go in on this guy, I can stretch the truth over. It's like, bro, I'm watching y'all do this, and I don't got no personal with nobody that do what they do. But y'all got a responsibility to get y'all people the right information, and making up your own shit and calling it facts is wild. It's nasty work. I've been seeing and hearing a lot of it, bro. And I'm like, man, I don't see how y'all do it. I will never do that. I'm telling dudes, I'm speaking directly to the people, bro. And they still talk, well, you think they'll tell you all their business? And so you rather listen to a guy that's on Instagram posting about it than a guy that spoke right to him, right? What are we doing? Like, I'm like,
they're gonna take an opinion of your,
you know, I know some people get me on, you know what I'm saying? You reach out. Sometimes you reach out, people will reach back and get you the right information. But I ain't about to lie for no fighter, but man, I've been able to be privy to some conversations and some information that clear a lot of this BS up. Ask Val, what's good with it, bro?
But Jess, you got no one now, Jess. Now they don't give a fuck about the suit, bro.
Nah, he definitely ain't ducking them, man. I think that's for people. Listen, I respect all these guys. Everybody got their own opinion. I don't push duck talk. I had enough conversations within the sport to understand one of the last reasons for why these fights don't be happening is because guys are scared how the fans be saying, right? It's usually be some money. It's usually all that. Everybody got a price, bro. Like, and nobody that scared in boxing where they, you know what I mean, it's money on the table and they don't want it. Only I no disrespect to nobody. That's
what's Canelo price, Jess?
Canelo setting his price. I don't know. What he said he wanted for David, 152. What he say? I don't know, but everybody got a price. You get me? So that's how I feel like. With Canelo, I just feel like he might be, he's just on what he on, bro. He gonna do what he want to do, and he said he made that clear. But for the rest of these guys, bro, they not Canelos. They don't make the money Canelo make, right? They don't sell the tickets that he sell. They not Canelos. So these dudes got prices, man. They'll get in there and fight, is what I'm saying. But
hey, Just
right.
Hey, Just you know how you could blow up? Everybody on here that got channels that could blow up. You know how you can do that? Tomorrow, start making videos going against Shakur Stevenson. Start making a bunch of lies every day, by by next week, you be done blew up.
Hell yeah.
You be the realest on YouTube. You got the best channel. We love this channel. You cooking. You don't talk nothing but facts. Oh
yeah,
I mean it's easy.
A while before it got this bad, right? It's like kind of when I started the channel, some months in, like ain't nobody know what guy I was rocking with. You didn't know because you wouldn't have known because the content is consistent. The only reason people know to pay attention to it because I openly said it, and I did it for a reason because I still looking for the day that somebody could come here and tell me that I sat up here and lied for them. That's what I be challenged. I challenge. They say you can't have a channel and have a fighter that you really rock with, and I'm showing you living proof. You ain't never heard me come up here and lie for him. In fact, I'm willing to go reach out and do little extra shit to try to get information that's correct to bring to the people, so y'all ain't got to be guessing on certain shit. And I've been able to do that a couple times so far, and shit is consistent. I ain't been lied to yet. Exactly what I've been told is exactly what the hell is going on right now. So it's like I got a reason to believe that I'm being told the truth. Like, no, I don't think nobody's sitting up blind. Where my guy at, man? Come up here.
Let me say this, just because it's like every time I'm talking about Tank on the platform or something like that, they'll bring Canelo up, right? Yes, I think Benavidez deserved to fight with Canelo. I said that 1,000,001 times, bro. He deserved to fight. Man, Keon talk about this I don't know how many times, man. Man, coach, rest in peace to coach. We talked about this shit I don't know how many times, bro. Yes, he deserved to fight. But like Justin said, Canelo is going to do what he, and when I say he's going to do what he want to do, then how you gonna say, bro? I am a Tank fan. I ride for Tank like none other, brother. But I see the shit that's going on with Shakur Stevenson. And I'm not gonna say that because Shakur is my guy, so I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Like I'm not gonna play the bullshit game of this, that, and the third. Like just say Tank ain't afraid of him, but I just don't like the way people down, like they down on Shakur Stevenson. Yeah. As if he's like he don't deserve a fight, or like he's not worthy, or like he can't fight. Like how many times I tell you Shakur got a chance against Tank? I got Tank beating him, but I'd be a damn fool to sit up here and say that the skill set Shakur brings to the table.
Again, bro, because they might ain't hear you. Who you got winning?
I got Tank beat him. I got Tank beat Shakur.
You gotta make sure you stand so they can know. And there ain't no way you can say a guy a hater. He just hate hearing people get tore down. And that's where I come from, bro.
And the way they do it, it's the way they do it, bro.
I be going crazy.
Yeah. I'm talking about it's the way he can't fight. He don't bring no money to the table. He's scary. The fans walk out. Like I say, I told
him,
snack.
That's
he
the
on
new
snack.
one.
Like
that's the new one.
Yeah, but they showed people walking out the fight.
Shakur is better than the regular Shakur. I'm like, bro, I've seen a lot, bro. And if I know for a fact who all of those people favorite fighter is, and I know if I've ever came up here and delivered content the way those people talk, they hate. I'll be all types of haters. I'm like, but it's popular to tear. I'm telling you to tear certain fighters down. It ain't just one. It ain't just him. But you got people that go at Tank the same way. 30-year-old prospect. I think that's a misrepresentation of the work.
They're starting to do it to Boots too. You notice that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
That just means that just mean he grew in his brand. That's what that means.
I'll give Shakur the best chance. Yeah, me too, man. I hope it happened, but I just ain't. I ain't holding my breath no more because of too many narratives. If it ain't he ducked him already, it's something else. And I'm like, bro, that's weak as hell, man. Yeah, they ain't never gonna learn from the Errol Spence and the Terrence Crawfords. Like some of the most respected boxing talking people around here was so far to the left or so far to the right with that fight. And when I seen it come to fruition and how it played out, that just goes to show you how you can't listen to what nobody talking about, bro. I don't ever want to hear nobody. I don't ever want to hear it. Duck talk. All right, you could say a guy just not interested in fighting. I don't think you scared, but dudes don't be wanting to lose. I'll say that. Yeah, I don't think guys want to get embarrassed and shit like that, but I don't think none of these guys run around like, yeah, I'm scared of that dude. Nah.
Just how you feel about what Coach Kenny said? Remember, because Coach Kenny pretty much let everybody know the fight ain't happening. He said, Shakur, he had his chance, and now his chance didn't pass. It ain't happening.
Yeah.
So how you feel about that? Just
I hate hearing it. Only thing I do is I look at it like it's good that I understand that they don't pick who we fight, and that's not their thing. I'm glad, but I hate to hear that because so many people, they don't understand it the way I do. Everybody got that. One thing about him, he'll always say, in my opinion. He'll let you know it's his opinion, but my only question would be, when was the opportunity and why would it have to pass that they still here in the same weight class? Still undefeated, like, where was the opportunity? And they keep saying
Dude.
Espinosa shit, and that's so frustrating. I almost annoyed that he came out and even spoke on that the way he did, because he almost had to walk it back. You get me? The same shit you put out bits and pieces. You be trying to straddle the fence, and you end up still sounding like you leaning towards one way or the other, and then just to have to walk it back. I mean, I hate it, but I don't want to hear no coach talking like that, man. Not after saying he was going to get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? You said he was going to get knocked out. Y'all flipped the coin. That's what the people were saying. You can't just go back on it and say it passed. I don't see how that happened.
I got a quick question for you, and this is just salute to the panel, everybody up here, you know, ETB, Monty, Thomas Hill. Quick question. What do you think about, so, you know, I have my issue with the Tankamaniacs, and I be fucking with them every single day. Right. Every single day I fuck with them, saying hair grease and Jake Paul and stuff like that. Right. And that rubs them the wrong way, because it be honest with you, they like, oh, you're trolling, that's not true. But he did say hair grease, and he did, and Jake Paul did speak on something like that. But to make a simple thing short, what do you think about them coming up to you and saying crazy things about you just because you talk about Shakur in a positive light?
Yeah, I don't care, because I know I'm fighting that good fight, and I told you it's an open challenge to anybody that listen to me. Tell me when I come up here and lie for them, stretch the truth, like just try to make them look good. But people got to understand the way I think versus the way they think. Like, it's that slander and that shit that they doing in Shakur is the kind of shit that birthed Jusdueboxing. This is why I rather come and take the approach where I just either appreciate it and support them, or don't even talk about it. But I'm never spending hours of my life talking down on dudes that is at the absolute top of their sport to try to make your favorite guy or the favorite couple look a certain way. Like, the shit that I'm saying is alarming, bro. Like the lack of I've never seen a fighter that good since I've been covering it, since I had this channel, get shitted on that way. And they have no real leg to stand on as far as like when it comes to fighting and what he doing. It's all this other shit, like the narratives and the fake shit. He turned down the this, and the contract was sent, and he turned down the one fight off. It's like it's always a narrative. It's never I'm gonna fight that dude. There's always some bullshit. Every single time it's time for him to get in there with somebody that they said do something to him. It's some BS. I've been watching this shit happen for years. So it's like, I don't know. I ignore them damn people, man, because I know, like I said, I fight the good fight, bro. You got it. I'd rather build boxing up than shit on it. Like, you got people that take their approach. Like, I interview a fighter. I'd rather talk to the guys that we talk about than listen to somebody in the chat talking crazy for hours, or listen to somebody on their panel talking crazy for hours. So shit, I'm just
dude said, just dude let me back up on this panel. He gonna punch Jess in this shit.
Yeah, they can't. They looking for me to be a fanboy, but they can't find that shit nowhere. Like, that's why I said it's very easy. It's just call the shit how you see it. Call it shit how you see it. Yeah, this is one of the only fighters that go out there and pitch a shutout, and the only thing they'll be complaining about is how the fight went too long, or he didn't get a stoppage, or he didn't do it this way. I've never seen. I don't name another fighter that win that clean that get criticized that way. You would never hear Loma fans doing that. No Usyk fans, none of them. You would never hear them shitting on it. Shakur said it before, man. They don't ask Loma to go out there and get knockouts. They don't ask Usyk to knock everybody out. They don't talk about how boring these dudes is. But it's our fans, bro. We the worst. That's why I say, man, I'm gonna always come up here and fight that good fight. It's not about taking up for the fighter. I'm not getting paid for this shit. Like, that's not we and him ain't best buds. Like, I just do this shit for boxing. Like, I think more people should want to listen to somebody build the sport up rather than tear it down. We've been conditioned to talk about this shit a certain way, where if you're not going in on these fighters, then you're not keeping it real. Now, that shit is weak. Like, I just can't do it. I can't spend my hours of my life shitting on fighters all day. That's the staple of this channel right here. Like, we either gonna build, or I don't want to kick it.
I mean, your name said it all, bro.
We talked about what we just talked about, and ain't nobody getting shitted on up here. We just asking questions based on some of the things that these fighters do and say, or both.
Your name said it all, Jeff. You hear me, Jeff?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, your name said it all, bro. That's why people fuck with you, like, on some real shit. And it's like when it comes to these channels, like, for instance, Tank, right? I can tell you, I'm going for Tank. I got Tank knocking Shakur out. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. But the moment I say, but Shakur deserve X, Y, and Z, this, that. Oh man, you ain't no damn Tank fan, man. Come on, man. This right. I say, look, I put options out there on how to make the fight happen. Like, damn. So if Turkey gonna bring extra money to the table, Tank love the money. Or why do we gotta do anything they say do? What, bro? Right. I'm trying to put options out there on how we can get the fight made. You mother saying y'all want the fight, we want this, then it just go back to where Shakur ain't did nothing, right? He ain't really doing nothing, and he ain't did this, and he ain't got the foot to stand on and this and that. He ain't got this. Like, god damn, his resume don't stand for nothing. So he just a nigga out here like he panhandling, like he just a up and coming fighter begging for a fight. That's what y'all telling me. Like he's not a champion in the weight class. Like y'all don't want to see champion versus champion now. You know what I mean? So it's like it's just the way they play him, bro. And when I say play him, they really believe some of this shit. Like I'm starting to really believe. Like sometimes you might, okay, man, they the fans, you know how they go about this shit. But these people really starting to believe that this man can't fight. Like
yeah, that's wild.
You know what?
That's
you know what, man?
Bro.
They don't really believe that shit though, because when it's time for it, they won't bet against them.
Yeah,
and the resistance that's put up when it's time to talk about certain shit. Like for instance, they talk about for the people that's just the Zepeda believers. Now they get to fight. You notice they focus is the placement of, oh, he's a co-man. It's not that he got the fight. We finally get to see if what y'all been saying about Zepeda and Shakur is actual fact. Y'all want to talk about that because you already want to move the goalpost and like shed a light. Oh, you see his value is this.
Right.
They're setting him up. It's always a bunch of bullshit narratives. That's why I love the way he fight, because the way he win removes the possibility of you trying to rob him. It's gonna have to be highway robbery. The way he typically win fights, for the people that saying he getting lined up, I just refuse.
Well, your boy Joseph Jackson was on here talking about scam bosses, and I saw a nigga really outwork his ass, dog. 10-2 at the bottom, 11-1. And they robbed him, dog.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy to say that, but I'm tired of hearing this weird ass shit. Like these conspiracies that is not panning out over the test of time. Like people just be saying shit. I'm like, I'm not. Nah, he gonna go out there and do what he do, bro. As long as
he gonna style on Zepeda.
That robbery shit ain't gonna be a factor, bro.
Like I said in the beginning, bro. As long as he keep winning, bro, everything else gonna take care of itself. As long as you're one of the cats at the end of the rainbow, it's only gonna be certain motherfuckers there, and it ain't gonna be nowhere else to go. Like it ain't gonna be nothing. It's gonna be cats that's up and coming that people don't want to see. It's gonna be motherfuckers that's there. And after that, just gonna have to make a decision if other people are standing there, right? Because I do believe Shakur will be one. I don't see nobody else beating. Like there's only one person that I think can beat Shakur, and that's Tank. That's it. That's the only person I think can beat Tank, and I think vice versa. You feel me? I'm not just gonna say I don't think Shakur can beat Tank, because his skill set on what he can bring on any given day. If Tank was to come in there and just try to go for a knockout like he did against Lamont Roach, you know what I'm saying? It could be problems that night. You feel me? Yeah. So I just feel like, when it comes down to it, that's the fight and they keep talking about. I tell people that's the fight. Oh, like Shakur, bro. Even Mason Cameron had to admit that the fight they want to see is Tank and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody knows Uncle Murder. We got people that's real boxing fans that that's the fight everybody wants. They're in the same division, bro. They're the two top shotters at the division, bro. It's the puncher versus the boxer, right? It's supposed to be the most conventional style. And last time I checked, he supposed to know how to cut the ring off and force the boxer to fight. Cut the ring off, sit the motherfucker down, make them fight. But it ain't that no more. It's like, oh no, the boxer need to be a puncher for the puncher. Like no, don't use your skill set. Don't do what you can do that give you the upper hand. Don't do that. No, you just sit there, right? Try to miss his punch and punch him. Let him move. You go forward, right? Like, get the fuck out of here somewhere, bro. It's crazy nowadays.
Yeah,
man.
They I told you they hoping that enough of this rhetoric, I think, slander, enough of these headlines and shit will trick him out of his spot. And I think the fact that it won't, it piss people off more because he's gonna continue doing it how he do it. And you're gonna complain, and it's not about if it's bad or entertaining or not. You just not getting what you want from him. You want to see him get knocked out. Y'all want to see.
You got people putting Abdullah Mason above Shakur at 135 now. You got these niggas putting Abdullah Mason above Shakur at 130, and I love. Come on, but man, that's just disrespectful.
That shit is criminal.
I'm talking about Abdullah better than him. Keyshawn Davis better than him.
My brother Mike Kirkland.
It's really criminal simply because he hasn't fought anybody to say that. Period.
But no, let's not turn this to a bash Abdullah.
I'm not bad. I'm not gonna bash him. I'm not bashing him. I'm bashing the individual that won't give it thought to say, hey man, we've seen Shakur in title fights in different divisions. We've seen him take a title from a champion. We've seen him in different scenarios. I'm not bashing that dude at all. I think that dude is phenomenal.
I'm not saying like you. I'm just saying in general. Because like once we do this, right, we come up here and then we start making a case on why he's not better than him. Then they start. No. So you're not wrong, but now they're taking. You see that hate?
I don't want to make a case that I don't want to make a money. I don't want to make a case of who's better. I want to make a case on the person not thinking that thought through. That's what I want to make a case for. You know, I'm not saying anything because I mean, hell, they could fight in this boxing any given night. Anything can happen. You know, so I'm on that side of the fence. But for somebody to say without doing any of those things that this guy has achieved, without doing any of that, he's just better. That's not right. That's criminal. You can insert name. You can insert the name of the fighter anywhere you want, any way you want to do it. If you go say a guy should be ranked higher, he should have similar, if not better, accolades or accomplishments throughout the sport in order to gauge that.
That's just like people putting Carmel Moulton above Tank right now. Like, man, come on, it's just complete ignorance.
I've never seen anybody do that, but that's idiotic.
No, I'm saying I'm comparing it like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's just like people saying, oh well, you know, come on, man. It's crazy what these dudes do to slander a fighter.
They too fanned out right now.
Let me answer this question, Just. Let me answer this question, Just. You say, Monty Brown, how can you see it for others, but not the bullshit with Canelo? Do you respect his diva moves as a warrior? Bro, I just sat up here and told you 1,000,001 times, bro. David Benavidez deserved a fight with Canelo Alvarez. But Canelo Alvarez is in a position where he's going to do what the fuck he want to do, bro. Like, that nigga is getting a different type of, like seriously, like when y'all talking about people get real money, like some real millions, niggas get real millions with Canelo Alvarez. There ain't no front. They ain't know you got to go do the research and look and do all that shit, right? My thing is this, bro. I'm not shitting on nobody, family. Like y'all saying, how do I? Who am I saying it different with? Like y'all keep every time I come up here, every time I'm on anybody's shit, bro. There's going to be a Canelo question to come up to try to make it as if you do this for Canelo, but you don't do this. Who am I doing it with? Like who am I saying? Oh, you deserve to fight this fight. Y'all talking about Tank? Because it's the only cat we talking about, and it got to be Tank, who is my fucking guy who I ride for. But I'm going to keep it real and say that Shakur deserves to fight, right? Like I say, David Benavidez deserves to fight, right? I'm not saying David Benavidez got to jump through loops and go under the sword and kiss his ass and stroke his and do this and do that to get no fight. I say he's going to do what he want to do. What I do for Shakur, because people don't turn Canelo down like they turn Shakur Stevenson down.
Yeah.
So when I'm around for Shakur Stevenson, I'm just giving him his just due like my nigga name. I'm putting things in a proper perspective on who the fuck he is and what he can do inside that square circle. And people don't like it, bro. And that's all it is to it. Because you can't name another person that you're talking about who I'm doing it for, bro. So put somebody up there I'm doing it for, and then we can have a conversation.
Money, let me ask you this. How many more fights you think Canelo got before he called it quits? Because I believe that fight happens as his last fight. I believe that Benavidez will be his last fight.
I don't think so.
I don't know, bro. I can't I don't get up here and be like, man, this nigga got 3 more fights. Them niggas go fight as long as the money is what they looking for. And then when I say about Benavidez, what Canelo is doing is they saying it's the biggest fight of my career. This is what any nigga do. It's what Floyd did with Pacquiao, right? Okay, y'all want me to fight him? Y'all want to have my position? You can knock me out. You can do X, Y, and Z. Y'all feel like you're going to be the next one to carry the torch? Well, pay me this then. He threw a number out there. Okay, after that, when he threw the number out there, you know what Benavidez manager said? Oh, if he want that, he can get that number, right? So you tell them up they can get the number. So, okay, let's negotiate. Ain't nobody sit down and negotiate for them numbers or them deals yet. So I think what that situation is, right, when it comes down to the end, they go to the table, they negotiate, they maybe can work something out, they maybe not. But if the fight don't happen, I'm not gonna lose my motherfucking hair over it. I'm not gonna be pissed off.
Money, you a nice guy. Cause me, I look at it completely different. People say he okay, look, David Benavidez deserved a fight for 168 undisputed, in my opinion, or a title fight against the current champion. He deserved it. He deserved it. Now, when people start putting names attached to it and say he deserves a Canelo fight, in my opinion, you kind of lose me, because you can't tell, not you, but somebody who was speaking that direction, because you can't tell somebody that they obligated to fight you unless they your mandatory. But if they no longer that, we go just carry around and say he owe him a fight. That's what I'm on.
I don't know, bro. They gonna make up all type of shit.
What I'm saying is Canelo don't owe him a fight. He owed him a fight as the mandatory. I would love to see the fight, but I'm not in the business of blaming guys and man, he's supposed to do this. Look, bro, we sitting here watching them let them. I know Canelo your guy, but they let him get away with bending the rules in different capacities. I mean, I'm not mad at it. That's the game, but after somebody that moved on to a division, you telling me that he is owed a Canelo fight?
I get what you're saying. I mean, I kind of agree with you. Like, we could, I mean, to keep it real, yeah, Canelo ducked him.
Yeah, okay,
but
yeah.
The sanctioning bodies allowed Canelo to duck Benavidez all them years. He flat out ducked him. It is what it is, and they allowed it, right? Like you said, they let him bend the rules, right? And they continue to let him bend the rules. But I kind of agree with you that you put it that way because, yeah, he was supposed to fight him at 168 when he had all the titles. He was mandatory for years.
Yes,
but
correct.
now they in two different weight divisions. Now it's kind of like, you know, hey, if the individual saying he don't want to fight you,
now it's a charity case. Now it's a charity case.
Now it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he don't, I get what you're saying. You saying like he don't owe you because he's saying he don't want to fight you. So now you just got to move on.
You just got to move on. Yeah, period.
Now, did they put a name out there yet? Saying who I'm doing dirty for Canelo?
Nah, bro. Man, come on, man. Money. Let me go and say it, bro. I be on IG, bro. The game owe you, bro. All right, you do a lot for boxing, bro. I know I ain't got to put a description on what I'm talking about because you already know. You know what I'm saying? No. The game appreciates you. And anybody not following the man, talking about they ain't see the fight, that's your fault.
Shout out to everybody in the building. She knows she keeps showing crazy over here. It's fun. It's funny. She picked him all on her own. And you know what? I'll tell you a little funny story. She got a similar way of thinking. The reason she started rocking with him is because of the hate she was hearing him getting with 3 fights. I remember I was here for it. That man was 3-0, 4-0, and it was saying he wasn't fighting nobody. I was here for that. Now it's refreshing to see that people kind of got to revisit that Keyshawn Davis conversation. You kind of got to respect him. But if your favorite fighter is somebody, you going to say what he's doing with them 13 fights or so. It ain't shit. He ain't doing nothing, which couldn't be further from the truth. And that's why I say people really got a responsibility of getting the right information out there, not just being like emotional about it. Like the man is doing he on top of his shit. Like, I can't think of a fighter right now with 13 fights or so, a champion that's doing better. Like, he's a smart guy. He's doing it the right way. He being entertaining. He talking his shit. He, more importantly, standing on the business when he get in there. And it's getting to the point where if you real, you respect it and you just enjoy it. Because I don't understand all these personal feelings toward young men that you never met before. Like, I don't get, we grown as hell. Like, I'm way older than these dudes, I feel like. You get me, these 25-year-old, 27, I ain't been in my 20s in years, bro. Like, I look at shit totally different, man. People be tearing these dudes down. He ain't
tearing niggas down, boy.
He wasn't shit. Baranchik was trash. He ain't did that. I'm like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? That's not educating the people. He kicking ass, bro. Keep it real, man. Keyshawn is good for boxing.
If you can't see Keyshawn can flat out fight, you don't know shit about boxing.
Get me like, damn. And you know what's funny, bro? He give you the kind of fight that you said you want. But because he might have talked some shit to your favorite fighter, you don't like him. That's weird. Imagine me not liking Tank the minute he said Shakur ain't have no defense. Imagine me getting online talking about how I don't like him now. Imagine it.
I don't care about none of that. Like I don't care about no personals between the fighters. Skills are skills, bro. Like you can fight, you can fight.
You know exactly what I'm about to say, but I didn't talk to so many different fighters, man, and man, they have such a reverence for Keyshawn, man. You know what I'm saying? The fighters will tell you, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the guys that's older than him, the guys that was a part of his Olympic team, I've interviewed several of the guys that was a part of that team just to hear what their experience was. And to sit down and listen to Troy Isley tell me, who was a middleweight, and say the hardest sparring I didn't have to deal with is Keyshawn Davis, man. That tell you something about that kid, man.
It's crazy.
Let me tell y'all something. My brother Ryan Allen, bro, scored some of everybody, my brother. That nigga said I got with everybody, bro. I put hands on everybody. I even hang with Tank. That nigga said only nigga I couldn't fuck with, and I scored this nigga twice, was Keyshawn. I mean, sorry, not Keyshawn, Shakur, right? Then he talked about the Shakur and the motherfucking Lomachenko scoring. You feel me? Then he talked about the kid that's coming up, right? Like he ain't scored him yet, but he wanted to score with him. Everybody saying he dominate. Keyshawn. It was like Keyshawn, they saying he just like Shakur Stevenson. He tough to hit. He did some that. Like he can box, but his ass, like he got that little, he kind of got a little screw. Yeah, he got a little screw to where we crack his ass. He want that lick back. You know what I mean? So they was giving his praise. So even when he lost in the Olympics, bro, we all know why he lost. That's what same reason why Shakur Stevenson lost in the Olympics, bro. They had professional styles fighting the Olympic style. And right now, Robeisy Ramirez get his ass whooped. And my other dude, we already took a lot. Andy Cruz get his ass whooped too. So we all know how they go in the professional, bro.
Robeisy made me a fan when they kept trying to like build his career off that win.
Right. Just do me a favor, man.
Say like we probably won't even be in the same weight class. I'm gonna be down here for a while. By the time I move up, he probably move up. Like he just totally dismissed. Like we not about to like do that, bro. I'm nice for real now. Like we ain't got to keep talking about when I beat him over and over. Like that dude won me over. Like shutting that shit down. It almost gave me like Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shields vibes, where they just try to build your career off a damn win. You get, but in her case, she didn't even win. But in Robeisy, he did. I think he edged Shakur out.
Hey, do me a favor, play that comment, show that comment, put that comment on the screen at 451.
Who that?
Between 452 and 451. It's by your wife.
What's that?
Put that up there.
Where you say? We're at. Keyshawn cut his hair.
Nah, Keyshawn ain't never took a knee because Grease got him.
Yeah, my baby girl don't play. I told you she shots fired. She messaged that Tank people. They be mad as hell. She's just joking, man. But nah,
my man.
One thing though, if that ever happens to Shakur, I know he won't be given the understanding that Tank has been given. That's real. Now, shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. He said, no disrespect to you, Money Brown. I just can't stand Canelo.
It's all good, bro. You like who you like, bro.
It's frustrating with him because of the talent that he still like possess, right? And I get it with the resume. He got I think the deepest active resume in boxing, right? But it's like he felt like, I gave y'all the fights and this is what I'm on. And it's like I hate that because there's no fight that we're asking for that I think he 100% loses, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? Like there's never gonna be a chance I think he get in a fight and don't really have an opportunity to win is what I'm saying. Like he gonna always have some type of shot unless he go back up to 75 playing around. But
it's like this too, Jess.
I think he got a shot at
it's like this too, like even with Canelo, right? Like people like Money Brown, Canelo lost too. Like people forget that motherfucker lost twice. But his name still ran like this nigga undefeated, bro. So it comes to a point where like you in this business for something. That nigga been boxing since he was 16 as a professional fighter, bro. That nigga in his 30s. As a professional, I think it's 15 or 16. But the thing is now,
but shit, that's even worse. Like I try to level with him, bro.
When you make yourself a business, bro, and you get like, cause I get it. I understand y'all frustration. I'm not mad at y'all, bro. But y'all gotta like y'all gotta put yourself in their shoes. Like y'all fans. These are the real fighters, bro. These motherfuckers putting in 50 million a year, 60 million, 70 million. It's the blueprint they going by to continue to bring in that generational wealth. It's not they saying fuck the game now. It's like shit, we in it. We at this part. We gonna do whatever we can do to keep this status for as long as we can. Because once you're gone from boxing, you're gone. You move on to the next. So let me get as much money out this shit and it's not like what it is, but the game has came so far now You know what I mean? To where these niggas getting this amount of money, your fans go give you this. You can go fight this person. You go fight this person. It's like niggas feel like they put in so much work. Now when you get to a certain level, right? It's not. You know what they say? Well, Lil Wayne said the game ain't real, but it's fair, nigga. Right? You know what I'm saying? But shit, niggas out here again, they just do out this motherfucker.
And
Because,
I hear you with that. It's like to a degree, because it's not, you could always look at shit more than one way, right? It's just gonna be always a certain level of frustration that I think fans deal with, knowing how talented he still is, and he's still a bit youthful, right? He's not the oldest guy, but I think it's the wear and tear. I think
boxing years, that nigga
you
old.
know what I'm saying? He old in boxing years, been boxing since he was 15. That's crazy.
How many counts is that, bro?
It ain't like he ain't fought nobody, right? So I just think at this point he is on what you saying, just securing bags.
I
Right?
just like I said, I just believe that
coming up, and he just I ain't gonna say I'm cool with it, but I'm trying to understand it.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not cool with it, but I do
believe that fight
thing-
happens at the end though.
But see, the thing is that he don't want to lose to Benavidez, right? Because he knows if he lose to Benavidez, just like Money said, the business aspect of him being that guy that's making the most and all that, torch passes because they both Mexican and all that. If he lose to Benavidez and it's a bad loss, he got to pass that torch, and he ain't ready to pass that torch. So his thing is like, you either gonna pay me like some astronomical amount, 200 million, or I ain't fighting him, because that's essentially the type of money I'm gonna be giving up if I do take that L.
Right, kid. Right, kid. I think I can fight 5 fights. I can fight what 3 or 4 more fights, make 200 M's.
And
I can
then
fight
you gonna
these
close it?
motherfuckers and stop the money. So if y'all want to get that 200 right now, y'all want to fast forward that shit to me, let's make it happen, bro. But like I said, I get their frustration because like, oh man, this is a good fight, and then and you know people want their pound of flesh. I get it, bro. It's the boxing world, bro. It's the gladiator sport. Motherfuckers want to see a dead body. I understand. Like, I swear to God, I do, bro. But these gladiators ain't dumb now. They ain't none of the motherfucking primos and up under pharaohs and motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Dog, they under their own motherfucking. You know, that's like us walking the yard and we making 50 M's. And we saying, we go, hey man, you can stop down there, bro, and fight this cat. Man, I just made 50 M's. I'm not worrying about that little Negro, man. I'm up here. You feel me? So it's like they on high cliffs, bro. And yes, y'all want to come down off their high horse, but it ain't gonna happen, bro.
I think it happens at the very last one for him. I think that's gonna be the biggest fight you can make. I think it's gonna make the most money, and I think he's gonna go off into the sales set.
Right. I like this conversation because it went a number of different ways. There's more than one way to look at something. You ain't always got to be right. The way you think ain't right or wrong. Like that's really logical if you think about how long that man been boxing and why he would be moving this way. Because you know for damn sure it ain't a matter of him being scared. It's not that. And I think it's what bro just mentioned. He ain't ready to pass no damn torch. He ain't. It's clear as day he not. If he would, he'd fight him. He clearly not. He losing to that Mexican, a guy that they call the Mexican monster. Yeah, right. Hell nah. He ain't even giving him a chance. And I think the size, he could downplay it all he want. I don't think he's scared of him, but that's a big physical guy, man. And if you a dude that just been boxing that long, I don't think he want to get pushed in that way that Benavidez is gonna push him. Because I think it'd be easy to see that fight right there be the toughest fight he's been in years.
Canelo say, let that little young motherfucker get some wear and tear on. That little young motherfucker got no wear and tear on. That motherfucker
right. You get me? So it's like, bro, I know he ain't scared because I respect fighters too much. It's not logical to think that he's scared, but it's more logical to believe, like he mentioned, he don't want to pass the torch. And like you mentioned, it's about still political. I can rake in them big bags. If I lose to him, Andre Ward said it. Care who you is, after you lose, that bag be a little different.
It'd be a lot different.
So they don't care who you. So it's the same thing go for him, and he already got more than one loss. So you lose to a guy that they building as the Mexican monster.
There you go, bro.
And at a time where you ain't been fighting, you went this long without fighting him, and then you finally do give him a chance and lose. They going, man, they go crazy. This why you've been ducking them. That conversation start up again. So
Only thing I disagree with what Money said. Money said that there's these ninjas be making 50 million. He the only ninja that's making That's the only ninja making that money.
Making that damn bread.
Right.
Yeah, he making
Right.
bread. Everybody else getting them a piece of the pie. He making bread.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Hey
Look
man,
at that
shout
nigga
out to my
tax.
guy Carl. That's all I be trying to do, man. People, it's gonna take us some while for people to get used to the way I do shit. Trust me, man. But it's all about building, man. I'm not concerned with trying to argue people with boxing. That's a headache, bro. I can't enjoy it if I gotta argue with everybody all the time, man. Like I'm cool on that. I'm way too laid back for that. I'd rather just, you know what I mean, have real conversation. And not just be a troll, just saying people say anything with no substance, nothing to back it.
Yeah.
Hey, they gonna be calling Miss Just Do out in a minute. Hey, Just Do, you my
hey,
boy.
boxing.
But your wife,
See,
man,
boxing arguments,
man.
boxing debates and arguments is cool sometimes, but then you're gonna have to do that with people that don't have no logic, like Just said, that'll just say anything. And that shit is a headache,
I
man.
like people that really follow the sport to listen to them do it.
Exactly.
You know, that I can really respect where I know they follow this shit and they not going too far to the left or right. That's how I try to be all the time. Like I remember somebody got mad because I said like I ain't shitting on nobody. It's almost like he wanted me to shit on somebody. He couldn't take me just not going that way. And I'm like, bro, who do you listen to all day? I'm a man. I talk like a man's supposed to talk. I talk to a degree. Like if a guy was listening to me or sitting next to me, I try to keep it like that. Like I don't talk just reckless. Like I don't talk like I'm on Twitter. How people do on Twitter, like just say anything, man. That shit, I see that so much. I see why it took so long getting a Twitter. Now,
that nigga need his bullshit meter run up. Just come on, man. My bullshit meter down, man. Nigga feeling like a motherfucker for the bullshit.
You don't speak like that because if a nigga do speak like that to you, you turn to pop him, right? So you know what I'm saying? You don't want to talk to them in a manner that make a nigga want to pop you or do some ill to you, dog, because you know it get real.
Men like energy, bro. Like as long as if we on the panel, but I'm gonna respect every last one of y'all. Like we was just sitting here building. Like I don't believe in fake toughing. Like that shit is a waste of energy, bro. Like and I don't got no middle ground, so I can't. It's either this or the latter, and I refuse to show that on here. Like I can't be another dude yelling at the computer screen, bro. I'm good.
That's my thing, though. My thing is the ego trip. Like motherfuckers don't real I love the sport of boxing, bro. I love this shit. Football, my first love. Niggas ain't fucking with me in football. That's why I love coming on niggas' football pages. But my thing about the boxing game is, bro. Listen, nobody is better than nobody for real.
Right.
Like I say, we in the internet world, bro. So I don't like when ego, like niggas get on ego trips. Like that's my whole thing, bro. Like ego trips where niggas down at other niggas telling them what the fuck they don't know and this, that, and the third. When you can just hurry up, go on the computer, look up some shit and put your little twist on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, stop. Like I catch niggas in so much shit, I just don't say shit, bro. Niggas go look up some shit. Yeah, put a little twist on it. Now it's their information. Oh, this like nigga, that's not your information.
I told you I just was seeing people say and calling facts that I know ain't. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta relax with this. This shit getting bad.
Bro,
my first sport love too. Then boxing. Mike Tyson brought me to boxing, bro. I grew up watching that.
That's my favorite fighter right there, bro.
From there, it's just been here. And football, like I ain't gonna knock the team sports because people. I just fell off. I'm a Cowboys fan. They're gonna always be my team, but football be pissing me off.
Rams over here, man. Rams. Look, I went through the struggles of the Rams, bro.
You know
I went through all the struggles. I still went to the Rams games, bro. Like when we was struggling like a motherfucker in St. Louis, bro. Yeah. I used to go to chicken was so cheap. That was terrible, bro. Like, I'm down low, man. The stadium ain't that big. The stadium ain't that field because we still had a nice stadium, which they fucked us.
I got to see
taking us out of here, bro.
Dez Bryant play in Philly before he ended up out the league. That was a good ass.
Oh my God.
Man, that was a mistake by the Cowboys.
I'm still salty about how he left the league. I think low-key, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's why I be looking at it like that. You can't. There's nothing you can tell me about that dude. Like we ain't had a player to me like that since he left. And I'm talking about passion bro. As well as being able to
niggas hate losing.
Different.
Bro, when you hate losing, bro, you speak out towards Jerry, bro, and you say we need to do something, and you say something about the quarterback, bro, he gonna get you up out of there, bro. Because it's like, Jerry love keeping the long as Dallas winning through the season. I mean, this is how I feel. Now I can be wrong in the motherfucker, but as long as Dallas winning through the season, bro, they can say America team, they still pulling in millions and millions and millions and millions and millions. That's all he give a fuck about, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. Like he got the Super Bowls, like he said, and I'll let Key expound on what he said about it. But it's like when it comes down to Jerry, bro, as long as he put in them means and still stand the America team, bro, to go 12-5, and you know what I'm saying, he can still have a winning season because you know a winning season, you still packing the house, baby. If you winning, they coming. You know what I'm saying? You can lose in the playoff, but you always got next year. That's what they hold their hopes on for goddamn me 175 years from now. Always next year while my Rams winning these Super Bowls. You feel me? But I ain't gonna talk shit like we winning out here.
I couldn't do it no more, dog. Hey, I couldn't. The Cowboys.
My nigga Texas fan.
I had it. I could. I'm a Houston Texans fan now, but I couldn't do it no more, dog. I couldn't do it no more, dog. After 30 some years, I had been a Cowboy fan since I could understand football in the 80s, right? Bro, I couldn't do it no more, man. I don't like the organization. I don't like Jerry Jones. I can't stand Dak Prescott. And I'm like, man, it's only a couple cats on the team I really rock with. You know, Micah Parsons. I'm always gonna rock with him and CD Lamb and you know a couple more cats, but I couldn't. After they lost to Green Bay, that was it for me. Yeah. After they lost to Green Bay in the playoffs, because every year I kept saying I'm done.
I ain't switch, but I don't enjoy it like the way I used to. I think they killed it for me, and it's like, bro, every time you turn around, it's somebody, it's something. It's just like we get in our own way. It's hard for me to be a Creeds fan. Like I'm too for that. To see them get their own way every single year, and I'm supposed to sit here and act like I don't see this happening, and I'm supposed to get next year and be excited that they going win the Super Bowl.
Just what they doing free agent? What did they do to free agency this year? What did they do last year?
Right.
Come on. And them jokers don't even be trying to win. They don't even be trying to win, build a championship team. They don't even try to build a championship team.
About how they thinking about signing this player that'll actually be a good move, but they never do it. Every year you see at least 2 or 3 of them.
It was Henry last year.
This player, and it's like it never panned. I'm like, bro, I'm good. I'm just not excited that we gonna win anytime soon. I'm still here though, y'all. Like I'm still like, but bro, you know how many arguments I got in for the Dallas Cowboys, bro? They should be paying. That's how real it is. They responsible for some of this gray in my beer, all the arguing. The Tony Romo days, bro. Oh my god.
They had Derrick Henry. They let him go.
I had to fight to prove I was. You know what I mean? I had to fight, man, for this dude, man.
That nigga wanted to be a Cowboy.
Derrick Henry.
That nigga
he wanted to be a Cowboy, and they didn't even go after the nigga, dog.
Hey, a nigga told me, oh man, you a traitor. You can't even stay faithful to your team. I said, nigga, shut your ass up. I said, every time you hit the door, you cheating on your girl, and you talking about faithful to a team.
Listen, man, that shit get hard though. Because after a while, you start to ask yourself, you put in all this time, and for the people that some people get season tickets and all this shit, you start putting in real money, and they're losing every single year, getting in their way. You supposed to wake up and like, for what are you getting out of the deal? They're not even keeping the players that you want them to keep, bro. Like, bro, Des Bryant not getting out of the league the way he did. I'm still mad. I'm never gonna not be mad about that. I seen the way they let DeMarcus wear. I just was like, yo, you know what? I'm convinced this is not meant for me to be a diehard fan no more. So you know what I mean? And boxing was always there, and you can't play it. So for me, nothing replaces boxing. Nothing like the energy.
Yeah, football, my first
it ain't nothing like it for me.
No,
I could go watch.
Hey, let me ask you this though, man. Do you think that do you think that Jerry Jones wanting to be too much of the focal point for the success was the real demise of it? Because you know he had your boy. What's his name? Jimmy Johnson?
Jimmy Johnson. Yeah, he put him in the ring of honor finally. Yeah,
that's always gonna be the problem because he the guy. It's his team, and he gonna always get in his own way.
That nigga Jackie Moore, if he can play quarterback, he will, bro. That nigga Jackie Moore.
Hey, they asked him about stepping down from being the GM. He said, I didn't buy no team to sit back and just watch. He said, I bought it to run it. He said, I'll die before I step down from GM. I said, yeah, y'all ain't gonna win no Super Bowl till he die.
Yeah, I'm telling.
That's just what
It's
it
sad to
is.
say, bro, but
You ain't.
He had the winning formula.
it ain't happening, yo. Like, cause he get in his own way. I don't care what he think. He just do. Like, you clearly, like, you bring people on board that I feel like you can kind of, control to a degree, and you don't let people do their jobs fully. So you gonna always. It's hard to I'm not signing on board for that. I'm watching it year after year, bro. I'm literally getting older watching the Cowboys lose. This shit is absurd at this point, bro. It's like, so we ain't gonna win nothing. Yo, we had good teams, bro, good defenses, and I'm like, bro, every year they find a way to do it. I'm telling you. And then it's the same shit. We always got quarterback controversy. I gotta argue for the quarterbacks. If the quarterback don't throw 50 passes a game on some Peyton Manning shit, we can't be good. They refuse to run the ball. I'm telling you, see, I'll go for a minute on this because
You gonna tell me I was in ninth grade? Hey, I was in ninth grade the last time they made it to an NFC championship.
You get what I'm saying,
man, come
bro?
on.
Like, this shit out of pocket.
Come on,
like,
dog.
Come on, man. I'm watching it's getting to the point where I'm like doing analytics and paying attention to, like, when we run the ball this much, we win. And to see them go against what they know works, it's hard for me to get on board for that, bro. Like, I got a whole other thing with football, but I be trying not to ruin it for other people. But trust me, man, there's no way they don't know full well what they doing every single year. And I'm like, this is hard to, and then the shit, it's hard to watch. It was hard to enjoy.
Just what it is Jerry, like Money was saying, Jerry is all about the money, right?
Yeah.
He want to keep the money in the family, in his pockets. He know as long as that, you know what I'm saying, he can continue to sell the fans on winning. Even if you ain't seeing them winning, right? You continue to sell them. They gonna pack up the stadium. They gonna buy the merchandise, all that shit. America's team. They gonna talk about them on ESPN every day, right?
Yeah.
So he don't want to come out of his pocket. He don't want to come out of his pocket to actually put together a Super Bowl team via free agency or none of that shit, right? That's why you don't never see him go out in free agency and spend money like you see these other championship teams do. He won't do it because he know that he gonna get the money regardless. As long as they continue to talk about the Cowboys every day on ESPN and build them, right? So what? It ain't gonna change until the fans stop showing up to that stadium, right? And these networks stop talking about them because they don't talk about all the teams. You know what I'm saying? When you turn on ESPN, First Take, or whatever, they talking about the Cowboys extensively.
Yeah, and it's like it get annoying. It's like, all right, bro, like, damn, bro, to be losing this much, how the hell is we the topic of it? Like, yo, this yo, bro, nah. Like, it's almost like it's intentional, and it's almost like programming, and it's not real to me. And you watch the games and you see how they lose. We've been the most penalized team for how long?
Man,
bro, what? Ain't no way in hell y'all been playing this game for all y'all life, and y'all the only team that can't get out your own way. Do you know how many flags and holding calls, 15-yard penalty? I'm like, bro, this shit is just very hard to watch.
And it's not going to change until Jerry Jones' pockets really take a hit. You got to make his pockets take a hit, and then he'll change. Then he'll change. Then he'll go out there and do what he got to do. But until then, it ain't gonna change.
It's like he sold you the experience of coming there to watch him. So the shit that come with it, he still got people sold on the history that is the Cowboys, because it ain't no recent history. This shit is way back then. I was a damn baby, man. Like, come on, man. Y'all been losing this long. And I think people going to the stadium, seeing how it look, and it's just, that's going to always be a selling point for them. So it's like, all right, the team mediocre, but the stadium nice. I done heard people say that. Like, that shit bad.
Nah, y'all both on point, man. It's the star.
Don't have me talking about gematria. Y'all won't watch another game the same. I'm telling you now. You won't watch another one the same.
And like Key was saying
up here on YouTube predict the outcome when I seen him this was Peyton Manning last year. He was on the Broncos when he said he was gonna win, ride off into the sunset. He said he kept seeing number 50. What was it? 8? He's like 58. That's gonna be the player of the game. Then he went on to say like that guy's on defense. That the defensive player don't really win that much. Like that every prediction was spot on. The Black Panther tribute at halftime. I was like, man. Then I seen him do it again with Atlanta. It was Atlanta and Patriots. Was that? I seen him do LeBron and when he was in Cleveland, when it was down to 3 games to 1. Seen him predict the World Series down to the last detail during spring training. I mean, like, this dude changed the way I look at sports. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie.
hey, Just, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's hard to watch football because I didn't sit there and watch players do shit. And you like, man, okay, so the year before last, you know Asante Samuel Jr., right? I think he was playing for the Eagles that year, right?
Yeah.
Right. So the Eagles was down by 4 points, right? The other team they was up by 4 points, right? Eagles was on defense. I forgot who they was playing. The other team had the ball, right? The other team was right there finna score, and they threw a pick. Asante Samuel Jr. caught the pick, right? Now, at this time, it's still 3 minutes and something left in the game, right? You know what I'm saying? They only up by 4 points. This nigga catch the pick, right?
Right.
Catch it. I'm talking about to the house, gone. Ain't nobody nowhere near him, and he slide down. Slide down. Now, if he had scored that touchdown, they would have went over a certain total, right? Because they needed to hit a certain total for the over, right? This nigga caught the pick with nobody near him and slid down. And now what cornerback is not gonna take the ball to the and now it ain't like it's at the last seconds of the game. It's still 3 minutes and something left in the game. The other team, the other team ended up getting the ball back. This nigga slid down. I said, oh yeah.
Just following orders.
I said, this is the most blatant shit. This is the most blatant shit I ever seen before.
Like I'll take it back. Shit. Remember, I know everybody remember. What was that? Was it a playoff game or was it for the playoffs? What was it? Was it the Vikings? Stephon Diggs caught that pass and dude dived and like just missed the tackle when he cleared. Who was they playing? The Saints? Who was it?
It was the Saints. It was the Saints.
Went up the sideline late in the game. I was like, bro, I could have made that tackle. I know for an undeniable fact, I watched a grown man dive to the ground on purpose, is what I'm saying, and not make. I know what I seen. There's no, he took the wrong angle, bro. Go tell that to somebody that ain't been watching this shit. I'm watching this dude purposely dive to the ground. He didn't even take it just was the worst decision that you could make in that situation, and that's what he did. They get paid millions to do this. You telling me he don't know better? Nah, hell no. And he takes this shit down the sideline for a touchdown. And then y'all be sitting over there like y'all crying and stuff, man, boy. I wish I was.
Yeah, but this shit it's just getting now that all of these betting sites and everything and open up and it's legal. This shit is just getting outrageous now. They'll do some shit right in front of your face, bro. Like I'm talking about make it hella obvious.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. You said about Dallas is true, man. They're the biggest marketing franchise in football. You know what I'm saying? They stuff just self like hot takes. They got the best stadium and they rent that piece out.
Diggs did us wrong. Shout out to Ozell. Yeah, man. Marcus was good with a playoff game. They were playing the Saints. It was the Saints. Diggs winning touchdown. 15 seconds. I was right. I was on point. Right.
Yeah.
And like I'm watching y'all do shit like that's just it's hard to it was another story a while, and I'm gonna just leave it alone after this one. But y'all remember the Jalen Ramsey situation, or am I the only one? Like where this dude clearly wasn't they lose? Who was they losing to? The Jags? Was it the Patriots? They was up big, and I think he said one of the dudes, one of the coaches or whatever, told him, "I know y'all don't want." Like this, but we gotta let them win. And he was supposed to have his suspended him indefinitely. It's some wild shit. And I know for a fact I went to go search for it and I couldn't find the story nowhere. And they almost had me feeling like I was tripping until one day I it on a video. I made a comment and somebody else responded. Like, and just all I need is one person knew what I was talking about, and I knew I wasn't tripping. I was like, yo, I know for a fact he spilled the beans and told them they was instructed to lose. They were up, I forget, over 20 points. It was something wild. There was no way they was losing that damn game. And they definitely lost. And I'm like, yeah, he put that out there. He's supposed to have got suspended. And I went to go look for it, and I couldn't find like the article nowhere. I couldn't find the videos.
Yeah, they'll take that shit down quick.
I was like, yeah, I'm not crazy, bro. So sports, man, that's all I'm saying, man. The fact that they legalized betting is the biggest
horrible,
red flag
man.
in sports. Biggest
yeah,
red flag.
it's horrible because you see, like, man, you see this shit more so blatantly now. Like it's always went on, you know what I'm saying, but not so much now. Yeah. Oh man,
obvious. It's like it's hard to see it as anything else, and I think the only way you don't see it is if you don't. And the reason why I say people don't want to see it because it'll ruin the way they watch the game as a whole. Well, I'm already past that, but I'm good with
this shit like WWE now. This shit scripted like WWE now.
So that's what dude was saying. Like, and then I know you remember the running back for the Chiefs, Larry Johnson.
Hell yeah!
Come on, man. I don't know what's up with him now. What's been going on with him? I was following him for a while. He was exposing that regularly, and like you got more people coming out. Like, yo, this was the script. The script would be something like, all right, in the second quarter, you're gonna pull your hamstring, and you're gonna lead the game for the rest of the game. Like
that shit crazy,
bro. And it's the players. It ain't me. It's the people that used to play that's retiring, and it's coming out in bits and pieces, but it always seemed like it's not enough to get enough people on board. It's like this gematria stuff I'm talking about. If I'll say this, y'all, if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, just go look it up. Go look up Zachary Hubbard and just go check out some of his work and then come talk to me. Guarantee you he'll change the way you look at the sports.
You said Zachary Hubbard? I'm gonna go.
Bro, I watched him predict way too much. And then it got to a point where people was like, nah, if you so right, then why don't you bet? Why don't you gamble and this and that? And I remember one day it was the Colts, somebody in the Colts was playing, and he told his girl what the score was going to be at halftime based on the numbers that he was seeing. And she was like, if we win, we got to go to Vegas and gamble or something like that. She told him, like, and he actually got it right. And this dude got a whole channel. I believe his joint monetized. He got talking about like 7 or more channels deleted because he been exposing this stuff for years, bro. I've been watching this way before I had a channel. I was like, yo, this dude. First thing I came across, I think it was either Peyton Manning or the LeBron situation, one of them. But everything I seen him do, it was like spot on accuracy. And then he went a little left with it. He started predicting like, you know, when somebody gonna check out. And when I seen him predict that, I was like, yeah, I'm good. All bets is off. Y'all gonna have to convince me that he don't know what he's talking about. Because you can't guess right that many times that accurate. There's no way. It's no way. And he was doing it with all them dudes. Arian Foster, D for the win. He is the one coming out exposing them, right? Gematria effect. Yeah, that's one.
Arian Foster was nice for a minute too.
Arian Foster script leaker. Yeah. He leaked it too. Like, I'm just telling y'all.
For real? I gotta see that.
Yeah, but that Zach Hubbard stuff, like he go deep with it. Like he exposing all types of sports, bro. Like bogus headlines, bogus news articles. Like he go deep with it, man. Like that work is hard to ignore. And it always, I guess, if you really catch on to it the way I did, where it start making sense and you start seeing where he going and you get your calculator out, you start doing some of this stuff with him and you see where he going and how he get into where you like, oh, all right. And it's just now he got it, I think, where people like he physically put together bets and shit like that, where people be using his picks and making money. It wasn't about that at first. He was just strictly about getting the knowledge out there. And I'm watching him consistently, no monetization, no worry about no nothing. Just putting the knowledge out there. And I'm watching his channels get deleted. He'd get another one started. And no matter what, they could slow him down, but they can't completely stop him. That's what I realized. They could slow him down, get in his way a little bit, but he figured out a way to kind of, stand the test of time. And I do be putting out, I'm telling you, man, it just exposed stuff on a different level.
I'm definitely finna check.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna check him out.
I mean, I've seen it, bro. Like spot on predictions. Some of the stuff got deleted off of there. Where you like some of the stuff I would tell you to go look up, you can't find it. Like, the stuff with Prince, like the singer. That just blew my mind. The accuracy, bro. Like it, and I'm talking about. I'm watching this way ahead of time. Dude still breathing, and he like reading these numbers and breaking this shit down. Like, yo, what? And he said what he said, and then I say what happened. I was like, yeah, I see why people following him. Like, he start making money off it, because you'll be a fool not to make money off that. They doing
for real.
Money off
Hey, if I knew shit, I'd be rich.
Yeah, hey, look, I'm so convinced that I'm pretty sure I haven't followed them in a while, because I'd be like, yeah, once you start doing this, it's like, YouTube all day. It's like,
yeah.
It's probably to the point where you can follow his stuff now, follow the work now, and kind of, catch on with the sports and make money off his picks and stuff like that. I'm watching these dudes be eating off it. So it's crazy.
Yeah.
Which is 420. Shout out to Cut Creator, my guy. Yeah, man. He predicted his age and when. And he said why. He said why, because he kept seeing a certain number. And it's all the answers is in the numbers. I know it might sound crazy now, but get to watching some of that to understand where it's coming from, and he not just making shit up, and it'll start to make sense. Like I don't believe in that many coincidences. That's all. Maybe 1 or 2, 3 if I'm being generous. But anything after that, all bets is off, bro. Ain't gonna no way you just wake up and you can make all of this stuff line up this way and then it happened beforehand. Like it ain't like he wait until it happened and say, see, I told you I know. The work is being done beforehand, and then you're able to see the results. Like I've even seen him be wrong. I've seen him do a boxing fight, and I could tell the way he was breaking his stuff down that he don't watch it. The way it was Golovkin and Kell Brook. Was it Golovkin? I think it was Golovkin and Kell Brook, but you could tell the way he was breaking it down. I know it might seem obvious who was going to win, but I guess the accuracy with the details. He ain't just like giving you some general ass pick like, oh, Golovkin gonna win by knockout. It ain't that simple. Like he'll break some shit down, and you'll be looking like, and then you'll see it play out, and you're like, oh, all right, buddy, know something. Shout out to my homie D for the win, man. But yeah, man, I'll leave it there, man. But shout out to everybody, man, coming out to rock out with your boy, man. It's always a good conversation over here. And this shit is for boxing, man. No narratives, no shitting on people, just good conversation and perspectives, man. Shakur got the fight that he needed. I think the most important thing for him is to perform and just keep it moving. This weekend, we seen, I meant to make a shorter video about this Charles Conwell fight this weekend, man. And I got to say, man, it's disappointing to see how people writing him off. He averaged, he was a product of matchmaking, good matchmaking. That's for everybody. Everybody get match made to a degree, right? Some people got those real tough rules, but I think the dude was winning because he is who he is. And I feel like what cost him the fight was the same thing that they kept harping on as to why they felt like he would win the fight: activity. Now, the only reason I say that because I don't know at the level he at, ain't gonna say he fighting all these killers, but to fight, that's 4 times, I think they kept saying within a year. That might be a little too much. And the reason why I say that is because he looked flat. That's what I look at. It's like he still was able to, like, catch punches and roll with shots, had upper body movement, but he just ain't had no spring in his step. Like he looked real flat, like couldn't really get out the way he normally would. It's just his energy level just didn't look like I've seen it. You know what I'm saying?
And he was smothering a lot of his own work.
That too. He fought a weird fight too.
He kept falling in, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it looked like his distance was off. His distance was off. He kept smothering all of his work falling in and shit like that.
Right. So I think the dude was a bit challenging too, like the height, reach a little bit. He was dealing with that. You could see he was adjusting to it, but he was doing fairly well. But overall, just he looked flat. Like there's no better way to explain that to me. He was missing the beat, and that was enough right there. And them rounds where he usually able to create more separation, that wasn't present in none of the rounds. It was all like close, and I'm like, nah, at some point, Charles Conwell really started to put hands on you and it started to look a certain way. So he just couldn't do that at all in any of the rounds. There was no real like separation. So, he took a loss, but that's what I mean about the boxing fans. And I'm glad it's somebody else I can come to their aid and give him his just due too, to call that man average. It's just golden boy matchmaking. We do this shit with every single fighter. Can anybody lose a fight without being exposed? Is there a such thing as that? Why he couldn't have just lost to the better man on the night? Perez outperformed. Why we can't say that? That's not a thing. That's not possible. I mean, the dude had more knockouts than Conwell had fights. None of this shit matter. Like he fought a certain kind of fight. You had a guy, and that's what I mean about dudes that understand the assignment. That's not coming there to just be a willing participant to an ass beat. He came to fight too, and that's
people don't.
Boxing
fans don't never understand. Just because you don't know who the opponent was and you ain't never seen him fight, don't mean he trash. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of times these guys, we just don't know them, and they better than we think that they gonna be. And we see that once they fight somebody that we know. So like you saying, it could be a case to where the guy that he was fighting, he ain't coming there to lay down, and he can really fight. He could really fight. We seen the dude that he was fighting wasn't no Rudy Poo. He could fight.
That mixed with the fact that you ain't having your best night, mixed with the fact that somebody actually coming to fight your ass, and you can't afford to look less than your best again. You know what I mean? In this instance, and it just didn't work out. Like I don't feel like that's a fight where he is no way he couldn't have won. That was the majority decision or something, close ass fight. Damn, we go right to shitting on fighters, and that shit. That's why I'm just due. Now he averaged. Like it's the same shit every time. I remember the last time somebody undefeated was able to just lose a fight to somebody good, and it is not just that you lost to somebody good. Good fight, man. He did this and wrong. He made some mistakes, man. It'd be, you know what I mean? Back to the drawing board and let's see what he gonna do on the get back. But nah, we ain't even there. We just write him off. Now he average and just golden boy matchmaking. Like that shit is nasty work, bro. I don't like boxing fans no more, man. I can't listen to people that much because it's negative all day. And it's like, how could you enjoy something that like every time you all your perspectives is like you find what's wrong with everything? And I'm like, if I watch boxing that way, I wouldn't even talk it. There's no way I can enjoy it. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all rocking out with me. And Gabrielle Fundora is definitely a cheat code too, man. I love watching her fight. She really a dog, man.
She getting a lot better too with her mechanics and things like that. I can see, like, over the years, she's got a lot better.
And she dangerous. She can punch. She let her hands go. She got some dog in her, some grit. Like she's very exciting to watch, man. Beat that undefeated chick up that she beat, stopped her, beat the fight out of her too. Not just stopped her. The girl looked at the referee and was like, nah. No more. She said, nah, I'm good. And that's why I say, man, you could beat the fight out somebody. That's different. An undefeated person that, that's an undisputed fight. That's her opportunity to change her life, her career. She said, nah, I'm cool. That ass whooping was mounting. That shit got too bad for her. And shout out
she started to put them things together for real.
Her brother, man, I like them as a boxing family, man. They got something. Fundora getting a little bit better sneakily too. They letting him learn how to use his reach and his jab a little bit more and be a bit more patient instead of just fighting. You know what I mean? I think that'll preserve his career. If he want to preserve his career, he gonna have to do exactly what he been doing. You know what I mean, to a degree. You know what I mean, that Tim Tszyu fight could have got a lot worse for him, but I've seen in spots though that he's trying to box more and stay long and pick his shots and shit like that. You're gonna have to, because if he want to stick around, man, I'm telling you, you're gonna have to make a change. He been in some wars already, too many of them. The first war I seen Fundora in was Gervonta Clark. All them fights ago.
Yeah, I remember that fight. I
thought he lost though. I really did. I thought Gervonta Clark pulled it off. I was like,
yeah, but
fucking Fundora up, bro. Didn't he get knocked out the ring? Was that the fight? I forget.
Oh,
damn,
I remember he fought
Devontae
Clark though.
Clark. And got back up though. I think he got up there. I'm gonna look
That
it up.
shit was a minute ago. That was one of the first times I seen Fundora fight.
Me too. That Clark fight, I was like, damn. And it's crazy as he started to build past that fight, how many people didn't see that fight and didn't realize that he'd been in a war like that already. And I'm like, it's already not a good sign, bro. You been in wars early like that.
I think he getting a lot better too, though, because now he's starting to learn how to use his distance and his jab.
Yeah, I was just saying that same shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And being more patient instead of just getting right into the fight, letting it come to him, you know what I'm saying? And fighting in spots, which is just making him a smarter, more dangerous guy. Like that shit, somebody gonna have to beat him real soon, man. Cause he did my boy Cordell Booker filthy. I got talking about my guy Fundora, man. He a damn cheat code and so is his sister.
Yeah, man. But man, I appreciate you, Just.
Always, man. You already know,
appreciate
bro.
you, man. Always good building with you, man.
And you know it.
Sir, I'm gonna get up out of here.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, bet.
Man, shout out to everybody that came out with me, everybody that rocked out in the chat, man. It's always a good conversation, man. A good build, man, with the family, as always, man. No fighters were shitted on this entire build. Just everybody get their just due. There are channels like this and people like me that exist, man. And I appreciate everybody that rocked out. Everybody that got a shirt, you know, they will be mailed out to y'all. They already out, so they're gonna be on the way any day now, and I appreciate y'all rocking out with me. So with that, y'all smash the like button on the way out. Shout out to everybody in the super chat, cash app. Appreciate all y'all. Baby do say what's up. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. .4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.